Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the courtroom. Welcome back. We are on the final episode of Phoenix Wright. Final stream? I don't know. But we're on the final episode, Rise from the Ashes. So, we started it last time, but we hadn't gotten into the court yet. And we ended right before we hopped in. So we're gonna rush right into the puzzle solving from a case 2 days ago that I'll have to struggle to remember because I have no previous knowledge of this chapter. So apologies. I'm just having so much fun with Phoenix Wright. I'm kind of very invested now. So we're going to play a lot of Phoenix Wright this week. Obviously, we'll finish this one, and then I think we'll start up number 2. But I do want to, put a little variety in. So maybe after this one's done, we'll continue Hi-Fi Rush for a little bit, and then we'll hop into 2. But, we got the whole trilogy to play through, and then the Apollo trilogy. So we'll see what happens. But yes, let's hop in. I'm ready for some juicy courtroom drama, baby. Let us go. It's 1 p.m. here, so I should be all set to go. Would have been on a little earlier, but I'm in a bit of pain, so I apologies if I'm a little off today. I should be fine. Put my phone on silent, because I didn't do that already. Let's go! Now I gotta remember all the voices. At least the female characters are all basically the same voice. How did the investigation go yesterday, Mr. Wright? Frankly, there's still a lot of gray areas.
Or rather, the whole thing's just one big gray area.
Don't worry about me, no matter what the outcome. I'm ready to accept my fate. Yeah, well, we know. You've already admitted to a crime you didn't commit. Okay, and now speeding down the driveway. Yes, great, good. Fantastic. Always when we start the stream. Just perfect timing. What did we have it on before? That sounds good. I like that. No! We won't let you! Even if you did do it, we're getting you off the hook. What's a defense attorney for? We'll just make up some fantastical story and the judge will believe it. Trust us.
I believe in you, sis.
Mr. Wright, let me offer you a word of advice. Yeah? Defense attorneys should never believe their client. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, so the prosecution can win? Fuck you. The defendant is called to trial because they are suspected of wrongdoing. Never forget that. Miss Sky, you remind me a lot of Mia. But there's one decisive difference between you and her. She was epic. And also had giant titties. And that is, well, I thought I just hit the nail on the head, but, different birth certificate? I don't know. That proves you're a different person. You're not a defense attorney. That's facts. That is facts. You're trying to lead us astray. I believe it's almost time for the trial. Good luck, Mr. Wright. Yeah, it's not what you just said literally 30 seconds before that. My first trial without a Fae helping me. True, Maya's nowhere to be seen. She's off, I don't know, under a waterfall somewhere, screaming.
What?
No one's gonna bail me out this time. Oh, I'll be alone in there. So I have to discover the truth all by myself. The training wheels come off!
Let's do it, Mr. Wright. I'll be with you the whole way. I'm just as good as a spiritual... whatever they call themselves. I can deduct with my gamer glasses.
Ooh, I'm boned. February 23rd, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 9. Oh, wow. Jumped way ahead to a different courtroom. Ah, Edgeworth. And our classic judge. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Sky. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Okay, Edgeworth, you had to get in just a few extra words there. Come on. Edgeworth. Oh, yeah, we gotta have a little flashback to when he held a gun. It's been 2 months, but I haven't been in a courtroom since his trial. I hope that personal feelings will not be a part of the proceedings today, Mr. Wright. Because I personally will not hold back my feelings for you. I will choose the path I think is right, regardless of what those around me might say. The judgment to be made here is in our hands, not those of anyone else. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Your opening statement, please. Chief Prosecutor Lana Skye has committed an unpardonable crime. Not only this, but she was rash enough to commit it in the prosecutor's office lot.
Wow, he's much more forceful in person. I suddenly feel like confessing to everything. Even all the other murders I committed. Including this one.
However, she will... What? She will now pay for her rashness with her life. I will kill her myself. There was a witness to a crime. A professional witness. How can you be a professional witness? You get paid to watch? It's called a security guard, Edgeworth. Well then, call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls its first witness, Miss Angel Starr, to the stand. The cough-up queen. Yeah, we know why she's called that. Found out last night, am I right, Edgeworth? Come on. Haven't I seen you somewhere? I swear I've seen those boobies before. You ordered the caviar lunch, right? Oh, caviar! I've never eaten caviar before. The judge is really wolfing it down. And for you I have the Fiesta Bowl. Thanks. Will the witness state her name and profession instead of handing out boxed lunches to the opponents? And you, sir? Did you order the fingerprint lunchbox? It is too early for lunch. Your name and profession, please. Yeah, Edgeworth ain't having it. He's like, fuck out of here. Lunchtime at 9 a.m.? Or I think it was 10 a.m. Well, Your Honor, how does it taste? So this is why everyone raves about caviar. It's so tasty it hurts. She's evil. She's evil. She's trying to win over the judge and the defense. And it's working. I always thought caviar would taste like pickled tapioca. What the heck does pickled tapioca even taste like? What is that comparison? Name, profession, now. Thank you, Edgeworth. I'm with him. Me? The name is Angel Star. Don't go forgetting it. I find myself running Lunchland these days. Is that what you wanted me to say, Mr. Edgeworth? Very well, witness. Please describe the incident to us. The prosecution will wait. I'm not finished eating. Hurry it up! Why is it spicy? Okay, Mr. Very well, Mr. Edge. Oh, but did you do something to my... Oh, what's wrong? Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. As you know, we usually call on the police to provide a description of the crime. Your Honor, as Mr. Edgeworth has said to the court, I am a professional. What exactly does that mean? Until 2 years ago, Miss Angel Starr was a special investigator with the police. She was a first-rate homicide detective. What? Miss Starr was a detective? Oh, detective. She's also one of the key suspects, if not for Lana. Did she have a grudge against our homeboy? Or Mr. Edgeworth? Both are homeboys.
Aha! I know who you are. Cough up?
Cough up Queen. Angel Star, Your Honor. Long time no see.
Very well. You may continue with the description, Miss Star.
Why is he stuttering? Did they have a fling? Just who is this lady? If I might have the court's attention over here to my luscious titties. Oh, here we go. The parking lot at the prosecutor's office is divided into 2 blocks. Block A is for the prosecutor's office personnel. B block is for the visitors and clients. A chain divider separates the 2 blocks. I suppose that's to keep visitors from taking up prosecutor's spaces, yes? The crime took place by a car in the back of A block, in the car's trunk. The killer stabbed the victim with this knife and went to drive the body out. Unfortunately for her, there was a witness and an arrest was made on the spot.
And who was this valiant witness?
Why, it was me, Your Honor. Parking lot floor plans. Parking lot with Edgeworth's car.
Witness, did you see the very moment of the crime?
Of course, Your Honor. Immediately after that, I apprehended the chief prosecutor.
Seems rather cut and dry, doesn't it? Well, Mr. Wright?
I can't agree on principle, Your Honor. It seems that some poor losers are unwilling to accept the truth, Your Honor. What? Poor losers? Poor losers? This is a murder case, Angel. Poor losers? Shall I proceed to crush what little hope they have remaining?
If you can, then give them your worst, Miss Star.
Whose side is this guy on? Are they talking about me? Alright, witness account. Here we go. Time to poke some holes. Actually, it needs to be a bit louder. Apologies. I turned it down because I was finding it hard to talk over it, but it's definitely not as loud as before. Laser's still making clips. He is a machine. He's going crazy. Hold on, I gotta go retweet that. Good job, Laser. You're the best. Retweet. Wow, he is making so many clips today. God damn. There you go, there you go, there you go. Boom, 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 boom. Somehow, I always knew a day like this would come. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend. When I sensed something, perhaps it was my finely honed detective's intuition at work. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to the garage car. Chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Okay, yeah, now, see what I mean? It's too loud now. There, that's perfect, I think. Then the thrust of the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest.
Bringing a lunchbox to your boyfriend? How touching. As you can see, there's no room for doubt. The key point of your testimony seems to be nothing other than the point of the knife which you saw being stabbed at Detective Goodman.
So, how does it feel to be utterly crushed?
I'm still thinking about that.
It's merely a flesh wound, Mr. Wright.
Isn't that is that a reference to something?
It's merely a flesh wound. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness.
Let's go! Alright, first, before we hop in, let me save, first off, and then I want to check my thing. Stabbed in the chest. Does that corroborate our autopsy? Death due to loss of blood. Died within an hour and a half. That's interesting. Died within an hour and a half. Did she say it was instant? Boyfriend sent something. This was my finely honed detective intuition. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to the garage car. Was holding a knife in her right hand. Right hand? Usually in Edward's toolbox, traces of the victim's blood, no prints. Yeah, why would there be no prints if she had no time? If she had no time to wipe them off, why aren't there prints? Gloves? Tell the court why you didn't try to stop this crime. You did see her raise the knife to strike, no?
The defense has a point. You just stood there and watched it happen?
Unfortunately, by the time I realized what was going on, it was already too late. Too late? Yes, the next moment, the chief prosecutor brought down the murder weapon. I see.
It's only a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. We can make it.
You said that before. Anything else?
Scientifically speaking, Miss Starr's testimony is flawless.
Sounds pretty fatal to me.
What do we do? Is that it? Is my sister guilty?
Let's just keep our heads cool and press the witness a bit, shall we? For some reason, having her panicking next to me makes me calmer.
Don't smile like that!
Somehow I always knew a day like this would come. What does that mean? What do you mean by that? How'd you know? I respect the prosecutor's basic abhorrence of crime. Yet, their methods are ugly and twisted. Twisted methods will always lead to tragedy. The lunch lady's uninformed opinion is duly noted. Given that they are used to erasing inconvenient evidence at their whim, killing off a detective that knew too much is merely an extension of that.
Miss Starr, do you have something personal against prosecutors?
Yeah, exactly. This feels like maybe it's a red herring how much she hates prosecutors. I felt that I had found my dream job when I became an investigator. If I hadn't been laid off by those prosecutors over there, I'd still be one. Yeah. Okay, buddy. Laid off. She was fired. To me, prosecutors are nothing more than worms. That said, I'm a pro. As you know, my testimony is unbiased and flawless.
Very well. You may continue, Miss Starr, even though your prosecutor is sitting right over there.
Alright. Give us info on your boyfriend. This boyfriend, he's the detective? Not that boyfriend. Oh, hey, Laser. Well, Miss Angel Star gave everybody food. The judge choked on caviar, and now we're combing through her testimony. Not that boyfriend, the security guard.
That boyfriend? You have several?
Yes, this boyfriend, that boyfriend, the other boyfriend. Care to join? Maybe. Yes? Yes, please? The yet another boyfriend position is still open for applicants.
I'll stick with the lunches, thanks.
Alright, I thought he was gonna be all over her.
Note to self, the judge had to think before replying.
Ooh, red. The security guard room is in the Lawton A block. It's up on the second level, so you can see everything from there. That'd be the room with the security sign. Incidentally, did you bring your lunchboxes by car? Since I'm a visitor now, I parked in B block. So she was in B block when she witnessed the crime. When she sensed something. You sensed something? So you're saying you had a premonition of the murder? It felt like, how would you say? Oh yes, I already knew it because I was the one actually doing it. It was like the feeling you get when you view a pumpkin chock full of seeds.
I have no idea what that means.
Relatable. I am with you on that. What the fuck does a pumpkin full of seeds mean? Speaking of a detective's intuition, wasn't the victim Mr. Bruce Goodman also a detective?
Yes, well, he was like a young cheese.
A young cheese?
A pale white cheese, not your tangy with experience on the streets. A greenhorn.
Then I must be hard-yellowed and sharp as a tack.
Hard and yellow, hmm? Yeah, I was saying before, you were making clips like a machine. So many.
Yeah, with the odor of an old cheese to match. In any case, in the lot, I felt something stirring in the back of my mind. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to the garage car.
By garage car, you mean?
Mr. Edgeworth's car, yes.
Mr. Edgeworth's? First I'm hearing of this, what the hell?
Incidentally, the knife with which the victim was stabbed was also Mr. Edgeworth's. Wasn't it?
Indeed it was.
What an odd case this is. Well, I'm tired. Everybody go home now, me sleepy. And the person you saw, you are sure it was the defendant?
I saw her from no further than 30 feet away. I am certain it was her.
If she's telling the truth, we're doomed!
Let's just do what we can. Even if we don't have any proof, we can always nitpick.
Witness, in your testimony you clearly stated the following. Prosecutors are nothing more than worms. Ergo, you are a biased witness.
You might want to keep those silly opinions to yourself in the future, rookie.
Yeah, everybody has something against Edgeworth, even us. Also, that is true. She is biased. She has made it clear she is biased. Is that allowed? Probably not. Can we get her the fuck out of here? Rookie.
Unless you're willing to risk the consequences of doubting me.
I'll fry you like a fritter. Crispy on the outside, chewy on the inside. Is this allowed? She's threatening me. Judge, she is... Objection! Hold it? She's threatening me.
That was inspiring.
But I'm being threatened! I'm being threatened. And I am literally being threatened right now.
I believe I've heard that tagline elsewhere. You could cry plagiarism? I may be relegated to the lowly post of lunch lady, but my instincts are honed.
A photograph? You took this? And it wasn't submitted to the court for evidence? Well, looks like we got another liar, a bitch-ass liar in the case.
The moment I witnessed the crime, my reflexes took over and snap, I took a picture. In fact, one of my lunchboxes is rigged with a camera.
I suppose that's more exciting than just hanging it around your neck.
Witness, why am I only seeing this photograph just now?
You think I'd show it to you, a prosecutor? Think again. My boyfriend works in the photography division of the criminal affairs.
Threatening with sex? Well, I mean, that's not threatening. He was threatening to fry me in oil, and hot buttery oil, hot delicious oil.
Well, this is most certainly the defendant.
Uh-oh. That is unmistakably Lana Skye.
So what was the defendant doing at the time? The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand.
Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh.
Floor plans, check.
She does have gloves on. Is she wearing his coat? Tell me more about this knife that the suspect was carrying.
Well, I'd say the blade is about 4 inches long. Is that right, Mr. Edgeworth? It is your knife, after all.
Yes, that's about right.
Almost like your knife, Mr. Edgeworth, am I right?
Shut up! Prosecutors are by nature well versed in the location of a man's vital organs. I'm sure it was easier than boiling an egg for my egg salad surprise set.
You can't testify as to her ability to kill an egg. I mean a person.
Perhaps the chicken salad set would have been a better metaphor. So the defendant was holding a knife. A knife! That's not a knife. So the defendant was holding a knife. What then?
Then she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest.
That's not a knife, that's a spoon.
Tell the court why you didn't try to stop this crime. You did see her. Oh, I already did that one. So there must be an objection. Wait, that picture... No, she was holding it, right. Okay. So we did that one. Did that one. Did that one. The wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garage car. Is that picture of her at that car? A. No, 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 no. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, no, 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 no. Wait, is this before, or did I... Wait. Do I still have the photo? Whoops. She has a lot to say. Oh no, I didn't. I gotta do everything again. I'm guessing that photo was... That is the key. Go! I don't remember which one it was, so I'm just gonna do all of them. Dun 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 dun. That is a really good Simpsons bit.
That's not a knife, this is a knife.
That's not a knife, that's a spoon.
Right? So you've played Knife with Spoony before.
There it is. Got it. Got-y. Got-y. Holding a knife in her right hand. Mm-hmm. Oh! Within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. So they were stabbed before... They were stabbed within 4, and he came in at 5. Holding a knife in her right hand. Okay. Save here. I'm presenting the parking ticket. Because they were stabbed before 5. They were stabbed at 4. And lived an hour and a half after that. So hopefully I'm right here. Nope. Nope, not right. Maybe I should... Because I have the life points, and I just don't use them, because I just, like, go back. Maybe I should use all of them, and then go back if we lose. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to the garage car. Okay. Wait, let me look at this. Through the wire fence, I saw... Okay, so there. So yeah, you would have been able to see it. Telephone security room. No. I thought maybe... Whoops. I thought maybe she was... Because she said she was over by security, right? To your boyfriend and security. Finally honed detective's intuition at work. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. So, this photo. The moment of the crime. Holding her knife in her right hand. And she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest. Angel's really annoying. Dang it. I must have something that contradicts her statement. Yeah, maybe the knife. Because it says there's no prints. Pointy tip of the knife. What haven't I... in her right hand. 4 inches. Some food metaphor, whatever. Tell the court why you didn't try to stop this crime. Too late. Oh, that was her jacket. Brought down the murder weapon. Though, if they lived for much longer, that doesn't stand up. I wish that was added to the testimony because, well, then I would have something to question. One knife wound. Died within an hour and a half. God damn it! God damn it! It's only a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. We can make it. Is that a clue? Flawless. Keep our heads cool and press the witness a bit. Always knew a day like this would come. This will always lead to tragedy. Yep. Laid off. She was fired. Ah! Gonna join. Stick with my stuff. Hey, it's up on the 2nd level so you can see everything from there. Security sign. Incidentally, did you bring the launch boxes by car? Since I'm a visitor now, I parked in B block. She was in B block when she witnessed the crime. Sensed something. $5.18. A couple minutes after that. Died within an hour. I think this is it. This is it. This has to be it. A. It's in A. She's standing next to the car, opening the trunk. Which is where the body was. So canceled if we had an eye tracker? No! Why would I be canceled? I can't be horny over a fictional character that kills people? Leave me alone! Wire fence. I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to the garage car. Yeah, so what? There's lots of people who fucking want to fuck the villains. People want to fuck Scar from The Lion King, and that's a lion. Victim's memo. Goodman's note. What does this mean? 6, 7. I don't know. No. God, okay. I'm gonna look at every piece of evidence that we have. Okay? Oh yeah, we can actually, like... Questioning everything again? We already did! Current idea written here. Sergeant Bruce Goodman. How else could they use? Letters. Yeah. That's an A. There's not really anything... There's no holes in this! Is that Edgeworth's car? I think so. Yeah, that looks like... that looks where it is. Back of it? You can't. Not this one. Can't turn this one around. I don't need to push this again. Okay. Ooh. One was caused by a 4.5-inch knife. Oh! Objection! Objection! She said it was 4 inches. Lying. Oh. Holding a knife in her right hand. No. Okay, I'm gonna press her one more time just so I can get the facts right. Tell me more about this knife. About 4 inches. Okay, that seems... That seems like an inconsistency. About 4 inches? 4.5... You don't think that's it? Is 0.5 inches not enough? Is that still about 4? I'm gonna try. I don't think there's any harm in trying. Yeah, you're right. Dang it. I thought I was onto something. Usually, like, little number inconsistencies is like... That is something. Right hand, though. Right hand seems interesting. Is there anything that can prove that wrong? The autopsy report? That's literally what I just... It was in the autopsy report. It was in here. See, that's where it says it. Assessment. Wound was caused by a 4.5-inch knife. A single stab wound was found. loss of blood from chest wound. That corroborates. February 21, between 4 and 5:30. No. Get this shit out of here. Did I try the parking ticket when she said she saw them standing around? Because that's what I thought, and I thought I did that. Mr. Edgeworth's car. God damn it! Fuck! Fuck a chameleon. Maybe I had to look at it. 1712. This is dated the day of the crime. Murder took place 3 minutes after Edgeworth parked his car. He was held up at a couple extra red lights. He would have been caught up in this whole affair. Perhaps. It just goes to show you never know what will happen until you run a yellow light. Oh man, I'm stuck here. A block. Hanging next to the garage red car. Fuck! Man, I have pressed everything, I think. Right? Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to the garage car. Mr. Edgeworth's car, also known as this car. Did I present this here? If this is another moment where you have to press everything, and then something happens, and I've just been, like, dancing around the one I haven't pressed, I'm gonna be mad. Why don't you tip the knife into Detective Goodman's chest? Then... No, I can't present in the middle. Too late. Like, there's bits and pieces in these extra little bits of testimony I can pick apart. Like, after he was stabbed, he lived for another hour and a half. Supposedly. Give her Hag's go and press the witness a bit. For some reason, having her panicking makes me more calm. Always knew a day like this would come. Alright, I'm just gonna press everything again and read it all again. Yep. The twisted note that she thinks they're worms. Laid off. She was fired. On my way to deliver a lunchbox to your boyfriend. (67S) 12/2. February 12th. February 12th. What's the date? What was the day of the murder? February 21st. February 12th. Well, if it's reversed, then it's February 21st. That doesn't make any sense. A premonition. There's something weird about this. There is something weird about that. That might be something. That might be something. Did she say that he was stabbed many times? I don't think so. Wait. If she did, oh my god. Holding a knife in her right hand, then she thrusts the pointy into the Detective Goodman's chest. Just once. I'll do it, just in case. Loss of blood due to chest wound. Single stab wound was found.
Nuh-uh!
We would have already lost the case by now. If I wasn't doing save stuff. Ask about a couple things again. Maybe. Send something? So you're saying you had a premonition of the murder. Young cheese. She said something earlier? Can I do thing twice? No, she says the same thing. By carriage car, you mean Mr. Edgeworth's car. It was also Mr. Edgeworth's, wasn't it? Indeed it was. Wait, yeah, how did they get the knife? Okay, hold on. Was holding a knife in her right hand. God damn it! I can't do anything! I can't get any more information! God, she's not giving me any timestamps. She's not giving me any holes. Ugh! Moment of the crime. Well, okay, if it's the moment of the crime, where's the knife in her fucking hand, then? Maybe that's it. She's holding a knife in her right hand. Point to the knife in this picture, please. I did it, I found it. It's like, wait a minute, it's the simplest answer of all. She doesn't. Where's the knife? And you witnessed this? You saw Miss Skye stab the victim with a knife. As I've already said, yes. I swear it on my finest salmon swirl lunch.
I'm sure that's a fine lunch.
But isn't that odd? Look at this photograph. This is the photograph you took of the very moment of the crime, is it not? Then why is Miss Skye not holding a knife?
Mr. Edgeworth, your thoughts? Objection?
That had to be the weakest objection ever, Edgeworth. Yet it was still stronger than your ever-feeble mind, Mr. Wright.
What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? That was pretty harsh.
This photograph was not taken the moment before the stabbing. This was the moment taken after the stabbing. Were you right? Not really. I mean, we were on the right track that it was about the knife in the picture. She's not holding the knife in this photograph. That was the quote-unquote hole after the stabbing. And how can you tell that? Blood splatter. Huh? See the dark crimson stains on the chief prosecutor's coat? But it's a black and white photograph!
Yes, it's hard to tell, but this could be blood.
Well, Mr. Wright, I see no problem here. No problem except you. Damn!
Mr. Wright, are you gonna just sit there and take that kind of abuse?
It's kind of our thing. We're kind of into it. Get a better idea? I'm gonna object here. Objection! Wait, that contradicts what the witness said in her testimony. Namely, that she took the picture the moment she witnessed the crime. Well, it seems I was slightly unclear. My apologies. Then change your goddamn testimony. That's it? If you run out of lunch, you order seconds. Problem solved. If you don't like it, try ordering the jumbo-sized lunch from the get-go. Good advice, but I'm not sure I understand it. But good advice. I didn't have time to stop her. Prosecutor Sky was cold, calculating, like a robot. She killed without pain or remorse. It was a premeditated murder. Premeditated? How do you know? Look at the chief prosecutor's hands in the photograph. Well, are those gloves? Surgical gloves made of a thin rubber, most likely. Why would she have those on? If it was not premeditated, she would not be wearing those gloves. Ah! These gloves do seem to tell a tale of premeditation. Premeditated murder. A serious offense. Witness, add this to your testimony. So Mr. Wright can poke more holes. The murder was planned. The rubber gloves prove it. The rubber gloves, eh? What if she was just in the habit of wearing gloves, like driving gloves? The gloves were admitted as evidence when the defendant was arrested. They were rubber gloves, of the kind used for autopsies. In other words, when the chief prosecutor came to the crime scene, she came to do murder. It's the only possible conclusion one can make. Everything was planned. It was a premeditated crime. Impressive. They took you off the force, mister. This is bad. She's got him thinking this was all planned. If she can prove this claim, the trial's already over. I've got to think of a way to show that this wasn't premeditated. Scientifically speaking, Miss Starr's testimony is flawless. Oh, I got it! I got it! Now it's the parking ticket. It's the parking ticket now. Because of what she said. If he had run a couple yellow lights, or if he had stopped at the red lights, he wouldn't have been there in time for the murder. Which then it wouldn't have happened. Probably. Bam, 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 bam. Oh shit! Wait! No, wait! Oh, fuck. Oh, stop! I hate. That's my least favorite feature, is accidentally going too far, and then you have to scroll all the way back through. Murder was planned. Ah! But what do you say about this? No! How is that not it? That literally proves it. It can't have been premeditated if Edgeworth's car wasn't even fucking there to begin with. Uh-oh, did I go too far back? Oh, fuck. Get out of here, Emma! Get out of my face! Fuck's sakes. I gotta scroll through every time. Ugh. There. Okay. How to prove it wasn't planned. Na 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 na. Do I have to like look at it? Now? Why would the knives be Edgeworth's then? Well, because his car was there, they took it from his trunk and used it to kill the guy. Oh, wait, no. It can't have been premeditated. We're on the right track. I was right in thinking that this is definitely a clear contradiction. Because if Edgeworth's car wasn't there, then they couldn't have premeditated using his knife. But it was there. So it was either one of these two. So it has to be this or that. Come on, music, stop! Yes! We got it. Witness, do you know what this is? This is my butter knife. This is actually strawberry jam right here. Are you trying to test me? I sell boxed lunches for a living, you know. That's a knife. The knife. The knife that was in Mr. Edgeworth's trunk. Yeah, we were right. We were right. I knew it was either... I feel like the parking ticket was a better... I think my one made more sense. But both relate to him being there. Because his parking ticket had the contradiction text when you examined it as well. But the knife works also. Wait, can I examine the knife? I don't even know if I've tried. I can examine it. Ooh. Well, there's not much to see here. It's kind of just red. Cool. The knife that was in Mr. Edgeworth's trunk. Indeed, it is my knife.
What's with this case?
The bloody murder weapon, a red car, all belonging to the prosecutor there.
The defendant is the chief prosecutor for the district, right? Mommy, are prosecutors bad people?
The defense has a request. We ask that the witness provide an accurate testimony. What's that, Rookie? In your testimony, you stated that Lana Skye planned this murder, and that's why she was wearing those special gloves.
Seems like a natural conclusion to me. The gloves do indicate planning.
However, why would she also not prepare the most important thing, the murder weapon?
Oh, God damn it. Fuck. Oh, shit. Oh.
This knife just happened to be in the trunk of that car. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're going to plan a murder, you don't forget the weapon!
Order. I mean... Yeah, what can I say? He's right.
Great, now the tide is turning in our favor.
Great show, Mr. Wright. My sister's as good as free.
I wouldn't say that, but... Oh, right. I believe the next lunch you'll be eating is humble pie. Oh, good. What? I hope you weren't deluding yourself into thinking the tide has turned. You see, I have an updated autopsy report right here that clearly states everything you said was wrong, and you're a diarrhea poopy head. Yes. Not over such a trifling detail. But this shoots a hole in the whole premeditated theory. Bah. The prosecution could care less if it was premeditated or not. The only one who seems to care is the lunch lady over there. The defendant, Lana Skye, murdered a detective with a knife. That is the only thing the prosecution needs to prove. Nothing else. Very good, Mr. Prosecutor. I suppose you think you're clever now. But you know as well as I do, she planned on killing him. It was planned. Damn, she is really stuck on this.
If it wasn't, why would she have been wearing...
I believe I'd like to hear your testimony again.
Witness, please tell us only what you saw, not what you thought.
How dare you! My powers of deduction are not to be underestimated.
Really now. Even when I caught you red-handed. Angel's deduction. Lana Skye intended to murder Detective Goodman. That's why she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office. I'm sure the chief prosecutor had a grudge against the victim. Nothing else could drive the human machine to plunge the knife in again and again.
Again and again, you say? Oh, is that right? Oh, again and again. Well, we were just waiting for you to slip up like that. Oh, weren't we? Oh, again and again. Tell me again. And again. What is the indication, say thereof, the definition of single?
The victim was summoned from the police department to the prosecutor's office. It does sound a lot like premeditation, doesn't it?
So if I ordered a pizza, does that mean I'm planning to kill the delivery boy?
That's a good... I like that. Good job, Emma.
In any case, the defense may now cross-examine.
Yes, please. She's getting antsy. It's always like... You know what I've noticed? It's always the very first one. The very first thing you have to get out of a testimony is the hardest one, because they've already built their case. So once you've made that little dent in the wall, they just start cracking. And, oh, the holes start to form. Nothing else could drive the human machine to plunge in the knife again and again and again. A single stab wound. You say she stabbed him again and again. But you couldn't have witnessed that. Are you testing me? Then I'll test you. With my moss surprise.
I'm afraid the moss is growing under our feet as we wait, Miss Starr. What do you mean? I shouldn't have to explain this, but take a look. The autopsy report states the death was due to loss of blood from one stab wound.
You know, Edgeworth, I fucking love you, dude. He is like so... no shit taken, you know? He doesn't go crazy. If there's a good hole that we point out, he's like, you know what? I got you. Stop playing a fucking round. You have clearly contradicted yourself, and Mr. Wright over there has proved it. Give us the fucking facts. Edgeworth, you're a legend.
Aha! You're right. Good show, Mr. Edge.
I'm the one who brought that up?
What a hunk! He's my hero, really.
Well, what about my objection? No one noticed? I objected to that.
Well, witness?
You got the crime scene, right?
Oh, thanks.
I always believed that no one could ever mistake ketchup for blood. But now I realize that such mistakes are possible.
So you're saying you mistook something for blood?
When she lifted her knife, I thought I saw blood on her breast. On her tit? Splattered blood from her victim. That's why I thought she must have stabbed him at least twice.
Then tell us what you saw that... Tell us what you saw that you thought was blood. Testify!
Alright, let's hear it. Her red muffler looked like blood to me. That's how ghastly the whole scene was. Her red muffler? Okay. Her red muffler? What's a muffler? Her red muffler. It's a car part? What the... what? What is... I don't know what a muffler is, but I don't see one in that photo. I'm just gonna save and present that. And be like, is there a muffler in this picture? I was right. No muffler. Miss Starr, I demand an explanation.
The witness is clearly not suited for detective work.
Edgeworth, I fucking love you. Edgeworth is on us. It's a type of scarf? Okay. Well, good. I'm glad I picked up on her not having a muffler. Even if I didn't know what it was. What? The suspect was not wearing a scarf or muffler of any kind when she stabbed the victim. And you've proved it yourself. With this photograph. Huh? But that can't be. Only a professional lunch lady could be so utterly clueless. I think Edgeworth just has it in for her now, just because she, like, was making fun of him so much. He's just taking joy in this. He's just like, yeah, fuck you. Get out of here. Congratulations, perhaps you've finally found your true calling in life.
Harsh words, but good.
Me and Mr. Edgeworth prevails.
What was my objection, chopped liver?
But it was there, a scarf. No, not that. Something red. Really. Well now, where were we? The witness has given us an entertaining interlude, but back to business.
What?
Very well, witness. Continue your testimony. You saw the crime and apprehended the suspect. Tell us about that.
Very well. I do remember some things accurately, at least.
Ultimately, we couldn't shake the most important part of her testimony.
The most important part? Sorry, I'm listening into your thoughts again.
The part where your sister stabs the victim. The next testimony might just be the moment of truth. After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind the partition off to her side. I quickly caught her, explained her rights to her, and arrested her on the spot.
Ah, yes. When I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler.
That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. Chief Prosecutor made to escape, but against Angel Star, resistance is futile. Weren't you on the other side of the fence? Sorry. You were on the other side of the fence, yet you caught up to her as she tried to escape? Yeah, definitely the map. That doesn't make any sense. You watched it happen on the other side of a wire gate, and you caught up to her.
You are quite determined about this scarf, aren't you?
I strike like a snake and bite like a cobra. That's me, Angel Star.
That wasn't a very good metaphor. First of all, a cobra is a kind of snake.
Don't bother me with details unless you want to get bitten.
No thanks.
Note to self, Mr. Wright is weak against poisonous snake bites. The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, kicked over an oil drum.
An oil drum? Hard to imagine.
Oh, she's beautiful but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman. Rawr.
Very well, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination, if you will.
We did see those oil drums. Was one kicked over? I don't remember. Apprehending the suspect. After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind a partition off to her side. Really? No, that's not it. I quickly caught her and explained her rights to her and arrested on the spot. How do I... Because she was behind the wire fence. Can I not object to that? Maybe press that. So, where is this partition on the floor plans?
I'm sure she means this wall next to the car.
That's right. There was a wall there. About 6 feet high. She was obviously trying to hide herself. Quite a natural thing for a criminal to do. And what did you do then? I quickly caught her, explained her rights to her, and arrested her on the spot. You say quickly. You were close to the suspect? As I just said, I was only 30 feet away from her the whole time. Maybe I should press her for details. No. You said you were behind the fence. I'd like to see on this floor plans, just to be safe. The Lunchland car was... She was a visitor, thus she was parked in... She was a visitor, thus she was parked in B block. So you witnessed the murder from here?
They were making about 30 feet from the car, yes?
Then how did she catch up with a fence in the way? Is that correct, Miss Starr? Yes, that's right. But there was a chain link fence in front of you. I went over... Oh. Well, cool. Well, there it goes, I guess.
Amazing. The cough-up queen, lunch lady athlete indeed.
It would have taken her a little time to climb over the fence, so she couldn't have gotten to my sister that fast.
Yeah, that fence was about 9 feet high, too. But how did Miss Sky not get away? She mentioned the muffler? What exactly did she say? If I remembered exactly, I would have told you in my testimony. Cheeky. Anyway, all I heard her say was the word muffler.
Just that one word?
So, what you heard wasn't the suspect talking to you, but someone else? Yes, Chief Prosecutor was talking on her phone. Her phone? She can't mean... By phone, do you mean... this cell phone discovered at the crime scene? Yes, ultimately.
Ultimately?
My memory. It's like salmon heading upstream, you see.
No, the court doesn't see, Miss Starr. These... I don't even... Are they euphemisms? What are you saying?
The Chief Prosecutor first attempted to use the phone hanging on the wall.
On the wall?
That's right. Near the car, there was an emergency phone on the wall. Apparently, it was out of order.
And so she used her cell phone.
Indeed, the emergency phone was out of order that day.
Good witnessing, witness.
Good witnessing? Whatever happened to good testifying?
You should, of course, add this to your testimony.
The things I do to please this rookie defense attorney.
I mean, rookie, come on.
Made to Emma at 5:18. She tried to use the phone on the wall, but had to use her cell instead. Do you think you could restate your testimony to the court?
Aha, I was going to ask the same thing.
I'll only say this one time, so listen close, rookies. The Chief Prosecutor stabbed the victim and ran behind the partition. She picked up the emergency phone on the wall, but it was out of order. So she pulled her own cell phone out of her pocket. During that time...
And during that time, you climbed over the chain link fence.
Then, when I boldly grabbed her arm, the Chief Prosecutor hung up the phone. Yeah, I don't know how she knew that. I was gonna say that as well. How'd she at all know she went to use that phone? And you saw her doing this.
What is it, Mr. Wright?
She made to escape? Can you be more specific? No, she didn't. She was on her phone. You literally just said. She brushed aside my hand and ran. It was a terrible sight to see, like a dollop of lard on a pot of foie de gras. Huh? She even kicked over an oil drum at me. An oil drum. No, she couldn't have done that either.
There was an oil drum lying on its...
Well, okay, fine. But it's strange. What's that? If she wanted to escape, why didn't she run the other way?
The other... Ah! Parking lot entrance.
That's right. It doesn't make any sense that she would run from behind the partition to the oil drums. Excellent. More mysteries. I wish we could solve a few before finding more, though. This guy's tried to warn. I'm sorry, my sister is so suspicious, Mr. Wright. Not as sorry as I am. But she didn't do it. You have to believe me. Show map again? Well, wait, they kind of just pointed it out all to us. So, according to her, she stabbed, went to the phone, went on her cell phone, went back to kick an oil drum at... That doesn't make any sense. The mirror right behind the partition off to her side. I quickly caught her and explained her rights to her and arrested her on the spot. Yes, when I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. Saw it all. How she tried the phone on the wall, but had to use her cell instead. The prosecutor made it to escape, but... okay. He didn't make to escape. She was on the phone. Never mind. Never mind. Trying to run, eh? Yeah, maybe we do have to show the floor plans. There isn't a knocked over barrel in this photo. Is there? Wait. No, the barrel's upright. If there was a knocked over barrel here, that would also be an inconsistency. The murder suspect attempted to run behind the partition off to her side. Quickly caught her and mentioned the muffler. Okay, I'm gonna try the map here. Nope. Nope! Alright, I'm gonna just press everything, I think. What didn't I press? Alright, let's just press all. Okay, I did that one. Quickly. Hold on, 1 second. Okay. Did I? Yeah, it was definitely you. Jumped over, high fence. There's lots of inconsistencies here. I wish I could pick apart this, but that doesn't get added here. Mention muffler. What exactly did she say? Cheeky. That was on the phone. Do you think you could restate your testimony? Yeah, cool. I wish this was in the testimony. So I could... We already pointed out how it's... Why would she run the other way? She made to escape. Can you be more specific? Kicked over an oil drum. She tried to escape. Why didn't she run the other way? Why isn't she saying anything? She tried to run. That's... Okay. Okay, here I'm gonna save. I did try this with the map, right? That just seems like the obvious. That does contradict it, because she says she ran to the barrels. Why would she run that way? Okay, whatever. Maybe I'll do this? Nope. She tried the phone on the wall and had to use her cell instead. Made to escape. Hmm. "518. Word muffler was heard over the call." So it probably is talking about the muffler on the car. No. Made to escape. I saw it all. How she tried to use the phone on the wall. Oh, maybe this one. Wait, whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa! Why didn't I try it on this one? You couldn't have seen her do that. You freak! Miss Starr, I have to conclude that you have a personal grudge against Mr. Lana Skye. The witness is a former detective. Her testimony is unmarred by personal bias. Who would have thought you would be my knight in shining armor, prosecutor? And who, together with the chief prosecutor, kicked me out 2 years ago? Well, Miss Starr, this is a fatal contradiction with your testimony. How do you explain this? I don't know what you're talking about. Mess with me, and I'll make you cough it all up. Let's look at the floor plan, shall we? You said you witnessed the crime from this point. However, if that's true, you couldn't have possibly seen Miss Skye making that phone call. I believe you see what I'm getting at. That emergency phone was on the... I think I did have some good oppositions, but I gotta play more with what the game wants me to. It's like, oh, she ran to the other side to kick over a barrel? How does that make any sense? Floor plan here. Obviously, it's floor plan to her seeing her pick up the phone. That is... Everybody thought that initially. And I kind of just lost it because of that press. My bad. That emergency phone was on the backside of this partition. If indeed you were in B block, you couldn't have seen it.
Order, order! What is the meaning of this? More liars in my courtroom.
It's simple, Your Honor. She's not coughing up lunch. She's coughing up lies. That's quite a claim, Mr. Wright. Perhaps you will allow me a question? Ask exactly what lie this witness has told in court. Here's where the counterattack begins. Can't afford to get this wrong.
Alrighty, so we'll just do a little safe scumming.
The witness lied about the order of events, what she saw, where she saw it. Yeah, I think where. I don't think she was over there. I think she was in cahoots. She saw this happen. Miss Skye tried to use the emergency phone, but it was out of order. What is significant about this fact? Nothing. Therefore, it would be pointless for Miss Starr to lie about it.
Pointless to lie. I see.
But say the witness did actually see Miss Skye using the emergency phone. It would mean Miss Starr witnessed the crime from a different location, like the security office where she was bringing her boyfriend lunch.
A different location?
Now that's a pointless lie if I've ever heard one. Nuh-uh! Before you call my lie pointless, at least let me tell it.
Let me ask a question to our clever wordsmith, Mr. Wright. Just where was this witness when she saw the crime?
Security. All the testimony we've heard up until now points in one direction. The place from where Miss Starr witnessed the crime was here. Right here. This is the only place where she could have been.
The security guard room?
Indeed, the security room is... The underground parking lot is well positioned. It's built on the second floor so you can see the entire lot.
She would have been able to use the emergency phone from there. But why there? There's so many places where she could have seen the phone.
Not in this case, Your Honor. The witness, not being a part of the prosecutor's office, couldn't park in A block. The only place she could have seen the crime, and the back of the partition, is here. I remember in your testimony you said, you brought a lunch to your boyfriend in the security guard room, yes? Well, Miss Starr?
How many years have I been getting the better of men?
To think that the tables could be turned. Oh, shit! Today a man has got the better of Angel Starr. Oh, hey. We were right.
Order, order! Witness! What have you done? You used to be a detective. You should know better.
I'm not turning back. The guilty will be punished. And I'll do what I must to make sure justice prevails. The guilty? She talking about Miss Sky? Didn't this strike you as odd? Yeah, she's trying to get revenge because she got fired. Why'd Miss Starr lie? It doesn't make sense.
Do we have sex now?
Huh? She could have just said she saw the crime from the guard station. It wouldn't change anything.
Exactly. The photograph tells all. It was the defendant who stabbed the victim.
The truth still stands. It still stands? I disagree, Mr. Edgeworth.
What?
If a witness is found to be lying, they're guilty of perjury. She knows this. She wouldn't risk that without a good reason.
So tell us what her reason was, Mr. Wright.
Why me? Get her to say. She's the one who just got caught lying. She literally just admitted it.
Huh? Me? Who else?
Mr. Wright, let's review what we know. Miss Starr witnessed the crime from the security guard station. But she lied and said she saw it from B block. It must make a vital difference, but what? What would change? Angle of view to the crime, distance to the crime, difference in lighting. Well, distance and difference in lighting doesn't seem like it makes any sense. Angle, though, that seems right. With all of the faulty evidence of what she thought she saw, I think the angle has something to do with that. Why, the angle at which she saw the crime occur would change.
The angle? What do you mean?
Well, the security guard station's on the second floor, and, she would have sort of a more 3D view of the crime.
And this is important. Why?
No!
Perhaps you'd like to reconsider, Mr. Wright.
Fuck. Mr. Wright, let's review what we know. Miss Starr witnessed the crime from the security guard station. Right. She saw it from there. So it's not the angle that matters. But lied and said she saw it from B block. It must make a vital difference. Oh wait, the distance, because of the wall. Right? Changes the distance between her and the scene of the crime. Oh, yep, we got it. Or not? My condolences, Mr. Wright, but take a look at the floor plans and it's quite clear. The distance between the scene of the crime is, what she saw is not in question here. What matters is... Yes! Yes, I was right! The time it takes! Ugh! Fuck you, Edgeworth! Can we fuck now? Anyways, what matters is the time it would take her to reach the scene of the crime. Miss Starr, you witnessed the crime from the security guard station. Now, how long did it take you to go from there to the scene of the crime where you arrested Miss Skye?
Well, witness?
Yes?
You ordered the squid wheels, right?
The quality of my lunches has gone from low to inedible.
I was bringing a PB&J lunch with fresh boysenberry jam to my boyfriend.
Boysenberry for the boyfriend.
He wasn't in the station, so I waited. I witnessed the crime from the glass-walled station. Before I knew what I was doing, I found myself running towards the scene. But the door was locked. I couldn't open it.
So she went all the way around?
That's why I had to go through the visitors' parking in B.
That's quite the detour.
Probably took me at least 5 minutes to get to the scene of the crime.
Oh, the phone call took way less than that.
5 minutes?
Phone call, phone call, phone call. Phone call was only like 3 minutes long.
This changes things considerably.
But it was that woman over there in the defendant's chair who stabbed him. I know it. I have photographic evidence. I swear it. I swear it on my finest plastic spork.
You have a point, and the spork is a wonderful invention.
Would you like another caviar lunch?
Absolutely.
No.
Mr. Wright, you have to do something.
I do indeed. I do, Buster. The phone call clearly contradicts it with how long it took place.
Objection!
5 minutes between the witnessing of the murder and the arrest. Think about it. You could make pasta in that amount of time. If you like it al dente.
I've got lunchboxes that tie pastas into knots, rookie.
A 5-minute blank. Isn't that strange? Strange. If you were a criminal, what would you do with 5 minutes, Your Honor?
Well, I guess I'd flee the scene. Hey! Don't get the wrong idea. I didn't kill anyone.
But you have the instincts of a killer. You would run. But this time was different. Miss Skye dawdled at the scene of the crime. She even had her picture taken. No true criminal would act this way. It's inconceivable.
Yeah!
Oh. Finally, that was a long testimony. God damn, so many twists and turns. So much evidence. So much evidence I had to toy around with to get the right answer.
Well then, it seems we've come to the end of this testimony. The witness has a grudge against the defendant and a blank in her testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, is the next witness ready to go? Unfortunately, I appear to have overestimated this witness on account of her professional history.
We did it! We screwed that can shut, Mr. Wright!
That was too close.
I'm afraid that the cough-up queen has been dethroned.
Got him! Got him! Hell yeah. Good job, everybody. Good work. We did it. We figured it out. It was silly, though. We had all the right ideas. You know what's fun? We had all the right ideas. We picked a lot of holes. Some that didn't even get, like, too much brought up. And, you know, it took us a while to find, like, the actual one they wanted, but there was a lot of holes there. And you know what they say about holes. Usually, there's a goal.
And with that, the court is adjourned.
Hell yeah. Hold it! Okay.
Mr. Edgeworth, you ordered the squid wheels, right?
That's the one she tried to foist off on me.
I prefer not to take the defense team's leftovers. Anything else to say?
I might be able to save you. I have decisive evidence. What?
What was that?
This is another one of her trick lunchboxes.
My apologies, but we have no further questions to ask of you, Miss Starr.
Ah. Is this your jumbo lunchbox?
Woohoo! A triple-decker! Out of deference to the witness's determination, I'll allow one more testimony. God damn it. Let's hear about this decisive evidence.
Like the Lunchland motto says, you won't be disappointed. Watching it pull out of her lunchbox this time. That was my euphemism. I should have mentioned those 5 minutes when I wasn't looking at the scene of the crime. And now, to the matter of the victim's shoe. Did I not bring this up? 2 types of blood were found on this shoe. One, of course, was the victim's, and the other blood type matched that of the defendant, Miss Lana Skye. This shoe proves it. It's flawless, decisive evidence. Why would she be bleeding, though?
What? There was blood found on that shoe?
Try Lunchland for all your lunch and decisive evidence needs. Witness, what's the meaning of this? Why is this the first time I've heard of this evidence? Simple. As I've already said, I don't trust you with evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. That's why I took the liberty of investigating this myself. And you had blood tests performed? Didn't I mention? I have 3 boyfriends in forensics.
In any case, Your Honor, I can't accept this as evidence.
What?
You must know the 2 rules of evidence law. Rule number 1, no evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. In other words, the shoe is illegal evidence, at least for the time being.
Is that right, Mr. Wright?
It seems so. Edgeworth sure is celebrating.
Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. Don't forget, I used to be a detective. As I mentioned previously, this shoe has already been tested by a member of the forensics department. As you can see, it was approved by the police departments as of today. Even the general public can produce official evidence, Mr. Edgeworth.
No.
Is that right, Mr. Wright?
Seems so. Edgeworth is looking pretty sullen.
You should at least study some evidence law, really.
Prosecution's complaints notwithstanding, it seems that the evidence satisfies the first rule of evidence law. However, it seems you have yet another count against your witness.
Anything to ensure that the guilty are properly judged.
Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness.
All right. That kind of got interrupted by Edgeworth, so what's it going to look like? The victim's shoe. Yeah, true. So you brought it to the forensics department. If you want to submit something as evidence in court, you need it approved. Her time of month? Maybe. To do that, evidence must be analyzed by a forensics expert. She got away with a little coup because she used to be a detective.
The shoe does appear to have bloodstains on it.
Well, the man was stabbed after all. And the blood belonged to the victim, Detective Goodman. As I said, there were 2 types of blood found on the shoe. Why? You can't say for sure the blood belonged to the defendant without a blood test. Claim to know something about blood tests, rookie? Huh? Well, speak up. Well, blood comes in 4 types, A, B, O, and AB. However, you can't tell from a blood test whether a murder was committed in cold blood.
That's just a figure of speech, Mr. Wright.
Actually, we can differentiate between millions of types with all the blood tests out there. Which means that we can more or less narrow any sample of blood down to just one person. Or so I hear. That's pretty specific. If I had a little more time, I would have gotten DNA test results. But they said there's very little doubt it could be anyone but Miss Lana Skye's.
So the suspect's blood was found on the victim's shoe.
That ties directly into the death of Detective Goodman. I was afraid he was going to say that. can't let this evidence go through without a fight.
You ordered the peppered fish guts, right? Some like it hot, Mr. Wright. Some like your client. She's in enough hot water to make a whole vat of soup. Mr. Wright, do you or don't you have a problem with this shoe?
A problem?
This is critical. Is there a problem with the victim's shoe?
Yes. Why is there blood of Lana Skye there? There was no evidence that she got hurt. If I'm not imagining things, I'd say there's one critical problem with this evidence. A clear contradiction.
That gleam in your eyes. You're still young, rookie. I'd give you a peppered fish gut now.
But you couldn't take the heat, could you?
Let's hear what Mr. Wright has to say. What is contradictory about the victim's shoe? Show us the problem with the evidence.
Oh, there's blood on the bottom. I wonder if you noticed, but there's blood at the bottom of this shoe.
Don't mess with me, rookie.
Or it'll be the blood on the bottom of my shoe. Indeed, there's quite a bit of blood on the bottom of the shoe. Makes sense the victim was stabbed with a knife.
What could possibly be contradictory about the bottom of the shoe? Okay. The blood on the coat. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Okay, wait. Can I save here? The problem lies in the footprint.
The footprint?
Note that the bottom of the victim's shoe is covered in blood. Then, isn't it strange? Why weren't any bloody footprints found at the scene of the crime? Aha! As you can see, there were no traces of any such footprints at the scene of the crime. That contradicts your claim about this shoe.
The picture only shows part of the floor, so there could have been bloody footprints.
Then where are they, Mr. Edgeworth? Because we checked the scene and found nothing of the sort. Choosing the image is red or black. Meanwhile, the shoe they gave, it's not her shoe. It's the victim's shoe, Laser. It's not Lana's shoe. It's Goodman's shoe. And it doesn't make any sense how blood could get on the bottom of his shoe if he's the one who got murdered. And again, he lived for at least an hour afterwards, right? It was ruined. There's a lot of mysteries here that we don't know about. What truly happened here?
Order, 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 well, witness.
Great going, Mr. Wright, but it's true that the lack of footprint is a contradiction. But then we have to ask why there wasn't a footprint. Oh.
That's true. There has to be a reason why there wasn't a footprint.
Think, Mr. Wright, think.
Hey, I don't know why it's not there. Wait, I've got an idea. If he lived for that long afterwards, is it possible that Edgeworth drove with that corpse in his trunk and he didn't know about it? And he didn't actually get called anywhere. He got stabbed at the police station where Edgeworth was coming from his little award ceremony. That happened there, maybe. And then, for some reason, he got stabbed, put in Edgeworth's trunk. Edgeworth drove to the place where Lana got it pinned on her by Miss Lunchlater here. That's my little hypotenuse, my little theory, my little game theory right there. Don't know much more about it, but it's a possibility. Hey, I don't know why it's not there. I'm just good at finding contradictions.
What?
Oh, Mr. Wright, you stupid fucking hot fool.
Yeah. got to the trunk, found the body, tried to call somebody, and then called our friend Muffler. Something about a muffler. And then there was... Goodman had a little piece of paper. I don't know what that was about. I see. Now I get it. Get what? Our witness is more devious than I gave her credit for. We were hoodwinked to the very end. But she slipped. There is one vital hint to the truth in her testimony.
What are you talking about?
Think back to when she told us about apprehending the suspect. Chief Prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, kicked over an oil drum. Oh, she's beautiful, but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman. Rawr. I thought that was a strange thing for the normally cool-headed chief to do. No kidding. Now, witness, allow me to ask a very simple question. This oil drum, was it empty? Oh, that... I'm not sure I like your attitude, Mr. Edgeworth. Though apparently you're not the slowest conveyor belt in the lunchbox factory.
Witness, well, was the oil drum empty?
The oil drum kicked over by the chief prosecutor was brimming with water. So how did she kick it over then? Water. What does that mean? Still don't get it, Mr. Wright. Do you want to know the reason she knocked it over? The real reason.
Aha, you don't mean...
To get rid of the footprints. Yes, the suspect knocked over that oil drum for one reason and one reason alone. To erase the bloodstains that would become evidence against her. Whoa!
That ties things up quite nicely. The bloodstains left on the victim's shoe tie her quite clearly to this murder. Then, after the deed was done, she knocked over the oil drum to erase all telltale signs.
Why, that's a prosecutor's specialty, erasing evidence. That reminds me, Miss Sky's right hand was hurt. Oh yeah, wait, it was. That's true. Fuck, I forgot about that. I thought that was a contradiction, but she did have that. Didn't say she'd cut herself when she stabbed him. So that's when my sister's blood got on the shoe.
Well, I see no reason to prolong this trial.
But Mr. Wright, to do something, please! What can I do? Your sister has confessed to the crime and she tried to conceal it. But...
Enough. There is no need for further debate. The verdict, Your Honor. Very well.
But Angel Star's on the prosecution's side. She could have been lying about the water.
This court finds the defendant, Miss Lana Sky.
Hold it! Okay, who's holding it now? Her? It's good. What did you just say? Yeah, I was gonna say, nobody really even... Nobody even acknowledged that she said that. Huh? Me? Did you say that I, Angel Star, was on the prosecution's side? Well, yeah, you are! You're saying my sister hid evidence by erasing the bloody footprints. Well... I thought you'd had your fill, but here you are, demanding a second helping. Another lunchbox, a lunchbox called evidence.
Wait, witness, don't tell me you have something else that you didn't show. The time for deliberations has passed. Any further comments, and you will be held in contempt of court.
Your threats don't scare the cough-up queen. Look at this! Another photo! Another photo! And the knife is in him still.
A photograph.
I had it just in case anyone had the gall to suggest that the white shoe didn't belong to the victim.
I see no room for error in this evidence.
Mr. Wright, wait! Look at the asphalt in this photo. Hey, it's clearly wet! Alright, you have so many photos, you committed the crime, right? I mean, what are we doing here?
Erasing the last trace of doubt from the court's mind. Immediately after the murder, the crime scene was washed with water.
I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I guess I couldn't help after all. It's not your fault. I knew I couldn't win this case from the beginning. And it seems this is what your sister wanted anyway. No blood on the shoes in the photo? I was waiting for a better look. I'm sorry, Mia. Right or not? Don't be so quick to throw in the towel. Oh! Get yourself up. On the asphalt, take another good look. Don't give up. Not until the bitter end. No! I want to look at the photo again! It's the last piece of evidence.
Very well. This time I'd like to declare a verdict for good.
Objection! Not so fast! Your Honor, wait. I barely even got to look at the damn photo. It just got waved in my face for 1 second.
What is it with you people? Can't I hand down verdicts in peace anymore? Jesus Christ! This has been a 2-hour court session. I want to go home. I've got kids. I've got a wife. Whatever it is, can it wait?
No, it can't. Then it'll be too late. Look at this photograph, the last one submitted. This trial isn't over until we give each piece of evidence proper consideration. So, Wright, are you saying there's a problem with the latest piece of evidence? Yeah, I'll think later. Yeah, there's a problem. Right or wrong, I've got to go ahead with this. Yeah, Mia's been mind-fucking him. Let's just say that.
I suppose, since we've come this far, we should give every claim a fair shake. Very well, Mr. Wright. Show the court the problem with this photograph.
Okay, let's see. The muffler! Look! Look, 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 look! There's something in the muffler! I'm gonna say the muffler. The problem in this photograph is here.
What's this? There's something poking out of the car's muffler. Wait just a moment, Mr. Edgeworth.
Your Honor?
You just said muffler. However, I see no trace of a muffler or scarf of any kind in this photograph.
Muffler means two things, Your Honor, you stupid fucking idiot fool, bald asshole.
A muffler is also part of a car or a motorcycle, Your Honor.
Just think of it as part of the exhaust system, a pipe.
I see, and I see! What's the suspicious-looking cloth sticking out of the car's muffler?
So what if there's something sticking out of the muffler? What does that have to do with the case? Nothing, absolutely nothing! Sorry, Miss Starr, but it's not going to be that easy. In fact, you've already told us why this is important to the case. You said as much in your testimony. What?
Let's hear what Mr. Wright has on his mind.
That's why you think this piece of cloth is related to the case. When she said muffler on the phone. Miss Starr, recall your testimony to the court. Ah, yes. When I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. Muffler. Yeah. Could it be that the muffler you heard mentioned was actually this exhaust pipe? If so, that means this piece of cloth is vital evidence.
Well, it seems we will have to suspend the proceedings.
Suspend?
I find myself wondering about that piece of cloth. If we leave any question unanswered here, we do a disservice to the law. Have the car at the scene of the crime inspected at once and bring me that cloth. The verdict will wait until we've seen all the evidence. Agreed?
I suppose so. Phew, that was close. Again, for the 13th time. But we made it. At least, for now.
This court will adjourn for 30-minute recess. It's lunchtime, after all.
Yeah, he is much nicer now. I fucking love Edgeworth, because You know, especially when we bring up a really good point, and then he's like, wait a minute. Why have I not heard about this? What have you been hiding? I love when he does that. Let's keep going. It's so entertaining. Oh, who knows what's going on? You know, also, maybe Lana and him were in a tussle, and that knocked the oil drum over, because the oil drum would have been really, really heavy. There's no way she could have pushed that over on her own. Right? February 23rd, 11:56, District Court. Defendant Lobby number 2. Mr. Wright? Huh, what? Are trials always like this with you? Like you're swimming up the bottom of a lake, about to reach the surface, but no matter how hard you paddle, you never seem to get there? Yeah, pretty much. When you're dealing with Edgeworth and these bastard testimonies that just are allowed to lie as much as they want. So today, we're swimming in quicksand. So what happened to your sister anyway? Apparently she got called off to the judge's chambers. Probably something to do with that piece of cloth. Or to bone. So, this is where we turn this trial around, right? Our only weapon, a tiny insignificant piece of cloth. I'm the one who's starting to feel a tiny insignificant, to tell the truth.
Hola, partner. They say you show a red cloth to a bull, it'll fire up its temper. That's what they told me when I was a youngin', at least.
Officer Marshall!
Thought I'd come take a look, see how the trial's going. Looks like I'm late. They've got the home ranch locked down tighter than a fort in enemy territory.
That hard to slip out, huh? What is going on over there anyway? All the police seem to... all of the police I've seen these last 2 days have really been on edge.
Don't you got enough on your plate without worrying about other people, compadre? You could be worrying about the chief prosecutor's taste in mufflers, for example.
Officer Marshall? The whole muffler thing didn't have anything to do with scarves. She wasn't even wearing a scarf.
You don't say. No, don't that just beat all?
Huh?
I've seen the red breeze blow at her slender neck many a time. I saw it that day, too. She was wearing a red muffler.
What?
The award ceremony that afternoon. Edgeworth's seen it, too, I reckon.
What does that mean? In the photograph taken at the crime scene, she wasn't wearing a scarf. Which, in other words, mean that wasn't her. So Miss Starr wasn't mistaken.
Oh, it's about time. Remember, partner, sometimes you gotta grab the bull by the horns. Sometimes you just gotta let that bull go where it will. Time will tell.
I've got a bad feeling about this. So what are we swimming in now, Mr. Wright? Shit. Shit, Emma. We're swimming in shit.
If it's steak sauce, I can hook you up with some fine ribs, ooh-wee.
February 23rd, 12:32 p.m., District Court courtroom number 9. Oh, we're back already? We're not going in investigation mode? Oh, shit.
I'd like to resume.
What's up? The judge keeps looking over at the prosecution. Oh. What's happening?
Is something wrong, Mr. Edgeworth? Your face is blue, your lips are purple, you're sweating bullets. That furrowed brow, those grinding teeth, those watery eyes. What's more, your eyes are unfocused, you're doubled over, your back is bent. It can't be. This can't happen.
Oh, shit. Did Edgeworth get, like, food poisoning from the last witness?
Well then, I believe it's time we continued on with this trial. During our recess, I had requested that the prosecution conduct an investigation.
This is unacceptable. Uh-oh. What happened? What happened?
It seems our prosecutor is quite beside himself.
Excuse me? Knock, knock?
Who's there?
Who are you? Who is this guy? What's with this guy? A strange, stuffy aura seems to be filling the courtroom.
This is such a weird character design. Hey, the temperature rose 5.7 degrees when that man came in.
Who on earth is he? He's scary.
It's you.
Is he gonna say something?
Oh. Sorry I'm late, Uji. The rows were packed. It's just me. Long time no see, eh, Uji? How you been? Swim much these days?
Or Uji.
Hello. No, I've been so busy. Busy, Smizzy. Uji, my boy, you have to make time to relax. Yes, indeed.
Uji. Seems to be his nickname for the judge?
I'm afraid you're right. Very afraid. Sorry, but who are you?
Ah, so you're Wrighto, the attorney. I've heard good things about your son.
Thanks?
So sorry about our little Worthy giving you trouble. Sorry about our little Worthy giving you all that trouble, eh? You know, we should all go swimming together sometime. Jolly!
Little Worthy?
Mr. Wright, you don't know the district chief of police?
Chief of police?
He's the top-ranking police officer in the entire district.
Why does he look at us like that?
Name's Gant. Damon Gant. Pleased to meet you, everyone. So, what do we owe this honor today? It's been over 2 years since you last came to this courtroom, hasn't it? Well, it's Worthy here. Look at the poor fellow. I just thought I'd help out by bringing this.
Hey, that's...
My sister's muffler!
So Miss Star wasn't just saying things. When the crime occurred, Miss Sky really was wearing that muffler.
But to think that it was stuffed into the exhaust pipe. On little Worthy's car, no less.
Why does it take so long? I don't like looking into his eyes.
It's really quite embarrassing, even for us. Oh, what's this? It's what you call a switchblade knife. Quite perplexing, this.
Oh, is this the real murder weapon? What, wait, a switchblade knife. Or maybe it's her knife?
Chief,
what kind of outfit are you running?
Mr. Edgeworth.
How could they miss such a vital piece of evidence? If your investigators are this lax, how do you expect us to do our job?
Now wait a minute, Worthy.
I've no desire to hear your excuses.
I'm telling you to wait. Or didn't you hear me? Have a look at this document, where it says person in charge of investigation. There's no mistaking that signature, is there? Miles Edgeworth.
It's not fair. On the day of the crime, I had...
Your head in the clouds because you got that award. I know how you feel. But you're the person in charge. I'll expect a written apology.
Oh, you got another ad? What, are you serious?
Don't be too upset. We'll find a way to clean this mess up that you made.
This is the first time I've seen Mr. Edgeworth at a loss for words.
This kind of major blunder is unlike you, Mr. Edgeworth. The court accepts this new evidence, but I'd like to ask the defense a favor first.
Yes?
Just to be sure, I'd like to take a look at the blade of this knife.
The blade, Your Honor? Well, I don't see why not.
Could you open it for me, I wonder?
Yes, well, I think all you have to do is press the switch and...
If I cut my finger, Mr. Wright, I wouldn't be able to pound my gavel anymore.
Yeah, but if I cut my finger, I won't be able to point at people anymore.
Come on, just hurry up and open it.
And obviously, pointing is my only, key to success.
What? Don't scare me like that!
Oh, blood!
And a broken tip.
I'm the one who's scared.
Look at this knife blade. The tip's been broken off. And the stark red stain. Blood? SL92. 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 SL92.
This does not excuse the actions of the police department. I would like to hear an explanation for why the chief of police himself. I'm terribly sorry, but could I ask you to testify for us about the split between the prosecutors and the police? And this knife. Sure thing, not a problem, really, not even a little one, really.
Department in disorder.
This knife was special, but I can't say how here. Unless there's evidence to prove a connection between this knife and Goodman.
SL92.
This is upside down! SL92! This is upside down, look! SL9! Oh my god, I already figured it out! I am Phoenix Wright! I'm a genius! That thing has always been bugging me, because it didn't make any sense. I was like, why does it look like that? It should be more decisive. That's why it's upside fucking down.
That was a bad day for the department. We weren't in any shape to do an investigation. The detective was killed at the police department, see? What a mess. The time of the crime? 5:15. Scary coincidence, eh? It's not officially linked to this here case, so I can't talk much about it. There was a murder at the police department. A detective. That's hush-hush information, OG. We haven't exactly announced it yet.
Wait a second. You said 5:15. That's the exact time the Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office.
That is weird.
Order, order, order! Anyway, with the department, we're all flustered, as you might assume, as, well, we're in the middle of a top-secret investigation. Don't tell anyone, okay? Especially you, Jerry! I think we understand the police department situation. Well, Mr. Wright?
Two detectives killed at the same time in two different places. Two murders at the same time. That's crazy. The chances of that are really slim, scientifically speaking, of course. I'd like to exercise my right to cross-examine the witness.
Very well, however, keep your questions focused on the case at hand.
Right.
Well, fortunately, I've already figured it out. Let me just save, just in case the game doesn't want me to do it yet. But I can prove that the knife and Goodman are connected. Wait a second!
Ah, at last, an honest-to-goodness objection!
This knife, this has to have something to do with Detective Goodman. Do you think Detective Goodman killed the other detective? What if Goodman killed the detective over there? No, it was at the same time. Never mind. Can't be. I was gonna say, maybe he killed him, then got killed himself, and then got moved over. Wait, that could have happened. If Detective... Wait, and this would actually prove that. Because if he killed him at 5:15... No, wait. 5:12, no. So it can't have been. But he got stabbed and died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. So he got stabbed at 4. Goodman stabbed Sky? Yeah, maybe. I guess we'll have to wait and see. Anyways, One thing at a time. I'm glad I picked up on that. This knife has something to do with Detective Goodman.
What do you mean? Aha! And honest to goodness, what do you mean from Udgy? This is great.
Look at the tag on this knife. It reads SL92.
This is important. Why?
Over here, we also have a memo that was on the body of the victim.
What's this? 6 minus 7S 12 2?
Your Honor, it's upside down.
Upside.
The printed name on the memo makes it look like it's right side up. But turn it around and what do you get? Oh, I also picked up earlier that if you flipped it around, it was the date of the murder. Oh my god, I was onto it from the start. Whoever wrote this note was holding the paper upside down.
SL9. It's the same thing that's written on the knife's tag. Order, order. Well, Chief? Well, I guess the cat's out of the bag. You win, Righto.
I win? What game is this guy playing?
The knife was evidence in a case. It was stolen from the department's evidence room.
Oh. So this knife was stolen? Hey, Big Boss.
Yes, but on the day of the murder. It was evidence, you say.
Was it in fact a murder weapon?
Nice, nice, nice. Good show, Little Worthy. It was a murder weapon, as it happens. It was evidence from a case long since solved.
First trial day, right? Day 2 trial, but yeah. This is after the recess with the first witness. So this knife was stolen on the day of the murder. It was found in the exhaust pipe of Edgeworth's car. Hard to think there isn't a connection there.
It was a bad day for the department. We weren't in any shape to do an investigation.
Something happened in the police department too, huh?
You got a good look in your eyes there, Righto, my boy. Sharp, hungry.
You have bad news about Peaks of Yore? Oh, no. How far did you fall?
So something did happen, and why wasn't I informed? Why weren't you informed? Well, why didn't you ask? No matter, I understand. You were busy with Lana's case and all.
Well, what happened? What happened to, at the police department that day?
A detective was killed at the police department, see? What a mess.
You may have fallen to the bottom and lost a 9-hour and 45-minute climb from 5,500 meters up. Oh, no. I was actually going to pop into your stream, but because of the time, I was like, oh, no, I should probably start my stream. Maybe I kind of want to see that. Falling that far. I'm sorry. On the same day that a detective was killed in the prosecutor's parking lot. Another detective was killed at the police department?
That's a fact. Surprising, isn't it, Uji? I'm at a loss for words.
And the perpetrator, do you have a suspect?
Well, there was a suspect. Just arrested him, in fact.
Just arrested? That was quick.
But there's still a lot of unanswered questions. Maybe you could help, Righto.
I suppose I could help. If you help me by giving me data on your case.
Ooh, good one. This kid's sharp. Okay, here's the deal. I'll tell you one thing, and one thing only.
How the victim was killed. Well, how was the detective killed?
Oh, how was he killed? Now that's the interesting part. It was what we in the force call a stabbing with a knife.
Knife. That's exactly the same as Detective Goodman. Save? Oh, shit. Well, let's hope I picked the right one. Ooh. Aw. Could have saved and got all the information. Well, I think we already had the other two. I think that was the trick. Like, we already knew what time. He said it was 5:50 the same time. No.
That's the spirit. We're cooking now. But you know, that's not the only thing that was exactly the same.
What do you mean?
There were more similarities between the two cases than the cause of death.
Seems like I'm going to have to press this a bit harder. $5:15? But that's when Detective Goodman was killed in the prosecutor's office.
What? Funny, isn't it? A murder at the prosecutor's place and a murder at our place at the very same time. What are the chances?
Very, 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 very slim. Had to be premeditated. Coincidence. This is just my gut feeling, but I'd say there's a 0.001% chance of that happening. Chief Gant, please tell us more about the incident.
It's not officially linked to this case, so I can't talk much about it.
How can you say there's no connection?
How? Because I'm the chief of police. I can't just say anything I please, Righto. You understand? Try to understand, Righto. Well, if you can prove there's a connection, more power to you. Maybe there's something that ties the two murders together.
Whatever it is, I'd better find it and get to the bottom of this. 2 detectives were killed at 5:15. One at the prosecutor's office and one at the police department. That can't be a coincidence. And that knife! What was it doing there? Better check this knife out. You want me to look more at the knife? Aye, I can. Wait! I literally just linked it. That was evidence in a case. Stolen from the... Wait, yeah, so it literally is connected. Wait, what? Yeah, contradiction. Objection! You're contradicting yourself, and you're the chief of police. Oh, what are you saying? We literally just proved that it was connected because of the knife. Can I ask again? Okay. Yeah, here we go again. Where the victim was found. So tell me, where's... Oh yeah, we didn't know this. But we do know the last one. 5:15. So tell me, where was the victim found? Solved the murder yet? Well, I had a working theory, but not entirely. What I think happened is maybe... No, I don't know. I think because Detective Goodman was in the trunk of Edgeworth's car with a knife in the exhaust pipe, I think maybe he was either hiding in the trunk or he got stabbed, put in the trunk. Maybe they tried to hide the knife in the exhaust pipe and he got driven to the location. Because he died at 5:15. But he got stabbed way earlier. It said he could have lived up to an hour and a half. Still think it's Marshall and Angel? Maybe. So tell me, where was the victim found?
Well, I can't speak on where the corpse was found, but I can say the crime took place in the evidence room at the police department.
Well, there we go. The evidence room. Well, wait a sec. I've heard of that. The evidence room. Didn't he mention that in his testimony just now?
This knife was evidence in the case. It was stolen from the department's evidence room.
There's the connection between the two cases.
You seem happy, Mr. Wright.
Happy. Happy. We just got handed our ticket to go to town on this case. The link between the two cases established. We finally have some leverage. Now we can get Gant to testify about the details. Chief, the defense's position is simply this. The connection between these two cases has already been proven.
You don't say. Well, out with it, Righto. What's your connection? Yes, out with it, Righto.
The connection is a place mentioned in the testimony we just heard. The knife found in the lot was stolen from the police department's evidence room. Not to mention, the victim had on him the case number on the knife's evidence tag. We also know that the detective murdered at the police department was killed at the in that very same evidence room. We knew there were two murders from the start? Oh yeah, you're right, from the opening cinematic. I actually did forget about that.
Indeed. There do seem to be many connections for it to be a coincidence. I'm thinking. You make a good pair. It took my men 2 days to find out what you deduced right there. Chief, I request that you release your information on the victim at the police department. See, that's the tricky part. It hasn't been announced yet and all.
Can we get the information unofficially?
Okay. Sure, why not? It's unofficial after all.
But what? Really? Who would have guessed?
I'll cooperate, but I can't reveal the name of the victim at the department, okay?
2 detectives were killed at 5:15. 1 at the prosecutor's office. And 1 at the police department. That can't be a coincidence. And that knife. What was it doing there? I better check this knife out.
This knife was evidence in the case. It was stolen from the department's evidence room. That was a bad day for the department. We weren't in any shape to do an investigation. A detective was killed at the police department. You see, what a mess. Time of the crime, 5:15. Scary coincidence, eh? I'll cooperate, but I can't reveal the name of the victim.
Okay. So, tell us, then? If you're going to tell us a little, why not tell us everything?
Ah, well, in case information is sticky stuff, you have to do everything properly.
Oh, well, I guess I might as well try to get what I can out of him. Victim's gender, the victim's division. Okay, how about you tell me the victim's ID number?
Sure, why not? It's not like you'll be able to tell who it is from that.
I was gonna say, what if the person who died was Goodman in both spots? Goodman got stabbed at the prosecutor's office. Or no, he got stabbed at the police department, transferred to the prosecutor's office. That's how he got killed in 2 places. Maybe. Of course not. You won't tell me their name after all.
We keep a tight lid on ID numbers, so don't go getting your hopes up. The number is 5842189.
That is it! That is! 5842189! I was right! I was right! Oh. It was Goodman. Oh, yes, I think we just cracked the case, boys. He got stabbed there and then moved to the prosecutor's office without Edgeworth's notification. Edgeworth did not know. His head was in the clouds.
Well, that's quite long. And we have to remember these. It drives me nuts. I can't do it.
You didn't even get the first number right.
Well, Mr. Wright, does this tell you anything?
The ID number of the... This tells me something, that it was Goodman. Actually, it does, Your Honor. It does. I think.
Meaning?
Has to be what I think it is. What does it mean?
Well, let's hear what the defense has to say. Say the ID number of the detective who was murdered at the police department tells you something?
Take a look at this. Take a look at this right here. Witness.
What is it, Mr. Wright? You're grinning like a schoolgirl on prom night.
No, it's just, I got confused.
And this is news.
Huh?
Just come out with both guns blazing like you always do. My sexy defense.
Police department, the prosecutor's office, 2 places, 2 detectives murdered at one time. Actually, I happen to have a police ID number here.
Oh, is it yours?
No, I'm a defense attorney. This is the ID number of our victim, Detective Goodman.
Shame on you, Wright-o. Personal IDs are top secret.
Detective Goodman's ID number is 5842189.
And this means what exactly?
Huh?
Wait, that ID number we heard from the chief earlier. That started with an 82. I forgot.
You didn't even get the first number right again! The number the chief of police gave us was 5842189.
Wait a second, Wright. What does this
mean? That's what I want to know. The 2 ID numbers are identical. In other words, the detective killed in the police department's evidence room was Bruce Goodman. What does our witness think about that?
Oh, sharp as a tack, Wright-o. Sharp as a tack. But Detective Goodman is our victim. He was killed at 5:15 in the underground parking lot.
Yet a Detective Bruce Goodman was also killed at the police department. In the evidence room at the exact same time. That's impossible. So what we're saying is, the same person was killed at the same time? And in completely different location? I think I'm onto it. I think he got stabbed at the police department and then moved to the other spot. No, what I want to know is, why didn't I hear about this? Yes, it's top secret, fine, but I'm the prosecutor in charge of the case.
Now, just wait a second, Worthy. No need to get all flustered.
Your Honor, the police department has made a grave error in this case.
Wait. I said wait. Or didn't you hear me? The oversight, the grave error? Mr. Edgeworth, they're yours.
What? How dare?
We informed you yesterday. I believe it was our Officer Meekins who brought you the news.
Oh shit, and he didn't want to hear it.
Officer Meekins.
Mr. Wright, where have we heard that name before? Wait, aha! The guy who came in. Wait a minute. His hand is bandaged as well.
Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth, is he on the premises?
I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir. I've got your report, sir.
You don't mean him? According to Meekins, you didn't accept the report. Hard to believe.
But your officer, he told me. He said that the report had nothing to do with the Lana Sky incident.
Detective Bruce Goodman, murdered in the police department evidence room. Mr. Edgeworth, the victim's name is written right here on the top of the report.
Why didn't your officer tell me? Honestly, I'm not sure if that officer was capable of making the connection. He did seem challenged. Oh, poor Meekins.
In any case, this is a serious error, a gross negligence of duty on your part, Worthy.
But, sir, you could have submitted that report this morning to the court as evidence. Then I...
No such luck this time, Worthy. Or should I say, unworthy.
What?
Now, what was the second rule of evidence law?
Well, Mr. Wright?
Huh? Oh, well, it's, Rule 2. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. How is this rule relevant? Normally, you submit a list of evidence to be used in the court before the trial. This report wasn't on that list. So, what does that mean? I couldn't submit this as evidence until a connection was proven in court. The connection was just proven by Mr. Wright over there. Good job, Wright, my boy. I was just doing my job. No. No! Fuck, Right. Oh. It seems we have come to the end of this trial. I know you're going through a tough time, Worthy. With all those rumors, you were even in the defendant's chair just this past December. I apologize for this terrible lack of due diligence on my part. Mr. Edgeworth, please, just give me one day. I'll get to the bottom of what happened if it's the last thing I do. You'd better get results this time, really. You have my profound apologies, sir.
Poor Mr. Edgeworth.
I don't think there's ever been an error this serious in the history of this court.
Well, there's been a couple. But,
I'll grant one further day as the prosecution has requested. Will that be sufficient, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you.
Whatever your punishment for this is, for your sake, I hope it's not decisive.
Chief have something to do with the murder? He may very well. He may very well have something to do with the murder. He could have orchestrated it, but I'm not too sure, though. He could just be an innocent, fun-loving bystander who has really fun nicknames for everybody. To be continued. Right now! We ain't stopping this train. So fun. He might like swimming. Exactly. He just wants to swim with everybody. February 23rd, 2:15 p.m. Wright and Co. Law Offices. Mr. Wright, so what's going on with the case anyway? I'm like a little confused. Well, let's see. What is going on? The victim, Detective Bruce Goodman, was stabbed to death after 5 p.m. on the 21st. He died in the prosecutor's parking lot and the police department's evidence room. What's this and the evidence room part? Prosecutor's office and the police department are 30 minutes apart by car. Well, that's what we're gonna find out. Or try to, at least. Alright, let's do it. She's in good spirits, but I'm not sure she's gonna help much with this. Don't be so sure, Mr. Wright. How do you keep listening in on my thoughts? Huh? Look, we're in this together, right? I'll prove that these thick-rimmed glasses of mine aren't just for show. Let's go. Science awaits us. I don't like that new thing. Wright can't have any privacy. Everything he thinks is just being shown to the world. February 23rd. Prosecutor's office, underground parking lot. By the way, since Edgeworth's car is here, and he, like, can't use it because it's evidence, how is he getting around? You know, I really don't think we should worry about the police department murder. It's got some wacky stuff going on. Alright, if I need help, I'll ask. Thank you, bossman. Company car? There wasn't even a body found there. Who cares? Yeah, it was only our victim who was killed in their evidence room. No biggie. Besides, my sister would never do such a thing. I know it. Also, why couldn't they tell us where the body was located? Because he was located here. He didn't die there. He got stabbed there and died here. Something's fishy. I'm really sure of that. With this new little detail, I am so sure somebody stabbed Detective Goodman because of maybe he had evidence surrounding the case, something to do with the knife. He got stabbed there, stuffed into Edgeworth's trunk, still alive, driven here and then was found by Lana. She tried to call somebody. Obviously, that phone wasn't working, and then her cell phone to our little Emma here. And then she got arrested by the lunch lady. Marsha would have access. Yeah, I think on the day they were doing the award ceremony. And Edgeworth did just get that award. Ooh, so juicy, so thick. That oil drum, was it empty? The oil drum kicked over by the chief prosecutor was brimming with water. My sister erasing evidence at the crime scene? Never. Even though she says they don't get along, Emma really likes her sister. That's not it at all. It's just... You know what's really fucking me over about this? It's still written like it's in his head, and then she reacts to it, like he's bringing it up to her. Both professionals at what we do, and I trust her. Big words for a high school student. Well, whether there was blood on the... And she didn't react to that one. Well, whether there was blood on the floor or not, the water in that oil drum washed it all away. Ignore the strength of my science at your own peril, Mr. Wright. What's that grin for? This situation calls for one thing, and that is... luminol testing fluid! It's supposed to be a whisper sometimes? Okay. Luminol. Thing is, in the main game, before this, it was always in his head. Nobody reacted to him there. Blood is sticky stuff, you know? You can't just wash it away with a little water. If you can't see it, it's still there. But wouldn't the police have already done those tests? Never trust anyone's eyes but your own, Mr. Wright. Just give it a try. Me? Why do I have to do it? I'm a minor. I can't even drink yet. We're testing bloodstains with this stuff, not drinking it. Here, look. I'll lend you these glasses. Get an extra pair of those things? Yeah, it blocks out the blue light. They're gamer glasses. To test for a blood reaction, just spray the luminol on it. Like this, see? Press the X button to spray it on. Okay, let's find us some bloodstains. Oh my god. Alright. Nope. Bloodstain. I can see your eyes shining behind those glasses. So this is a bloodstain? It's so, Emma, you're shaking. It's just, this is my first time seeing real blood. Scientific investigation in action. Okay, well, we definitely know that this is a bloodstain. But doesn't that strike you as odd, scientifically speaking, of course? What's odd about this, scientifically? Its location. It's behind the barrel. Why, the bloodstain's location, of course, is elementary. Huh? Why is that elementary? I mean, I would think that if there were a fight, you'd expect some bloodstains here. I suppose you might think that. Come on, Mr. Wright, we're all counting on you. Okay, I thought... It's clearly behind the barrel, though. Whatever. I definitely think so. I mean... Look at all the shoe on, all the blood on the bottom of the soul's shoe. It is pretty strange. They fought here. There'd have to be more blood than this. Hey, Mr. Wright. I'm gonna mark the floor plans when we find a bloodstain, okay? See? I'm pretty handy to have around, right? Yeah, this stuff's pretty handy, too. Saved up my allowance to buy that. Spray to use. Be sure that the police will reveal all their evidence in court. Sometimes they fail to mention evidence that doesn't fit with their view of the case. Let's drag that evidence out of the light of day. Yeah. Feels like we're actually really investigating a crime now, doesn't it? I guess I should give this a spray on anything suspicious. Ha! I wonder how that fluid of yours will react to a nice daily blocks. Miss Star! You only trust your own eyes, hmm? Not bad, you two. This day-old deli box is on the house. Sorry, it's just that kind of lead. It doesn't really get my mouth watering. You certainly put me in a tight spot today. My apologies, Miss Starbutt. No, it's okay. It was my fault. Oh, we know. I witnessed everything from that security room right there, but I was afraid that it wouldn't sound convincing enough, you see. That is... I was wrong to think that. I'm sorry. Sorry? You lied on the witness stand. That's unforgivable. Little girl, don't forget what's important here. Even if the place I witnessed the events from was different, I still saw what I saw. I saw Chief Prosecutor Sky stab a man in cold blood, and that testimony still stands. I swear it on my honor as a detective. You're a little liar, you're a little liar, I don't believe you. I know this photograph has something important to tell us, but what? So you're a detective, weren't you, Miss Starr? Yes, it was a long time ago. Well, 2 years ago. But how hardened the criminal when they faced me. They coughed it up. Coughed it up. They confessed. They babbled like babies. You know. I may seem like a demon sometimes, but I can be an angel too. Nah, I wouldn't doubt it. Phoenix, come on, man. I mean, let's just right on the money. You're absorbed by the titties. Every day I dragged the dirt out of the mouths of suspect after suspect. And before long, they called me the cough-up queen. My boyfriends also call me that. On here, I thought someone had gotten food poisoning from your lunches. And you were, like, fired? It's all because of that case. The SL9. What? Okay. SL9. We're just rehashing SL6 now? Or DL6, sorry? Okay, whatever. SL9. What's this? SL9. Wait, she doesn't mean... what do you think about this? The SL9 incident. It's written on that knife. And on that note. Goodman. Goodman was the head detective on that case, you know. Really? That knife was evidence from that case, the murder weapon. Ow. It was due for transferal the very day Goodman was killed. So I guess he stole it? I'm guessing that original case was misjudged, and he was trying to get the correct verdict. As I suspected, SL9 isn't over, not yet. You think you could tell us more about the SL9 incident? Or not? Okay, yep. You think you could tell us more, and then there's nothing more to tell? What else could I show her? Nah, I don't think anything. Alright. Let's try find some bloodstains. Can I use it? Please? How do I use it? Examine, maybe? Oh, spray triangle. On there. Oh.
Here, fun. Let's see if it works.
Hey, don't touch stuff we don't need to be touching.
We don't need to touch it.
We already heard about this. There we go. This blood must be from when Lana...
No, my sister isn't the murderer.
But she did call you, didn't she? At the time of the crime? And her right hand is bandaged.
Hey, just whose side are you on?
This has nothing to do with taking sides. So, this means Lana's hand had blood on it. This just keeps getting worse. On the stepladder, any here? Nope. None there, none there. Yeah, okay. Wait, can I... Any on the barrel? If she did kick over the barrel, or push it over, why isn't there blood on the barrel? That might be all we can gather here. Might have to move. You're done. Okay. Let's go. Here? Marshall, Angel, the police chief. Police chief is definitely someone suspicious. So suspicious. We don't really have that many other suspects. I mean, it's definitely not Edgeworth.
Well, this place is as classy today as it was yesterday.
Sure, it still will be just as classy tomorrow, Emma. Incidentally, Edgeworth's not here.
I'm sure he's off doing important investigations.
I hope that's what he's doing. Guess we'll have to come back. Now, Edgeworth, you don't have any blood in here, do you, pal? Buddy old pal of mine. You don't get any blood in your room. No, doesn't look like it. This is gonna be annoying, because now I'm gonna want to, like, spray everything. Just in case we miss, like, one little bit. There's blood on the phone. Oh, and right, she adds it to the map every time we get it? Yes. Oh, maybe we can... Maybe it's only important if we do it here? There may or may not be something in Edgeworth's office? Oh. Well, thanks for... Okay. Yeah, I thought maybe she went in here. For one reason or another. Whoops. Or do I just need to examine in here? Where else would it be? Glad this doesn't run out. It's under his desk somewhere? There's a bit of blood.
What? Looks like some blood's dripped down here.
Judging by the amount, my guess is it's from a nosebleed.
Nosebleed. Maybe in his wrath, Mr. Edgeworth slapped someone for their incompetence?
Why does Detective Gumshoe's face come to mind? Okay, so there's blood here. Does that get added to the court record? Okay. Maybe that was just a little fun goof? Not all blood will be relevant. Okay, so that's just a goof. That's just a goofy little goof. But I've got one more spot where I want to... That little demon statue has been on my mind. I think there might be blood on him. It's just for the goofs and the gaffs. It's even busier here today than it was yesterday.
Detectives are running around so fast they're blurring.
I suppose it makes sense. A detective did get killed here after all.
So the evidence room, the scene of the crime. According to the pamphlet we got at the front desk. Here it is!
She's like a kid in an amusement park. Except the amusement is murder.
Ooh, a real crime scene. Let's go take a look.
Are we allowed to go in there? Yeah, I know. Why wouldn't he say that? It wasn't official, but... Yeah, I don't know.
You got any blood on you, pal?
No. But this little detail right here, that's taking me off. You guys got any blood on you? Maybe not, then. I actually thought for sure there was going to be some blood on him. Oh, well, we know whose office this is. February 23rd. Evidence room entrance. Guard station. What's with the decor in this place? It's very eccentric.
According to the pamphlet, this is the guard station for the evidence room.
It's beyond that door is the evidence room. The scene of the crime?
Sure seems that way.
Oh. What's wrong?
It's those cacti. They're so prickly, so imposing. It's hard to think straight.
Can't handle the cacti? Stay out of the desert. What I want to know is, if this is a guard station, where's the guard?
I have a feeling I know who he is already.
Examinon. Texas! Looks like there's a video feed from the evidence room here.
There's a light blinking below the monitor. It says recording. But we could use this computer to check on who went in and out of here.
That is probably very important. Yeah, this is definitely... Yeah. This is Gumshoe, 100%.
Yipes. These sure are prickly. They must be the real deal.
I would think just one big one would be sufficient.
These cacti are a lot like my sister, actually.
How so?
Encased in a cold, rigid shell with spines poking out in every direction. Just like her.
I'm not so sure I see the resemblance. And then you cut it open, and there's a sweet, delicious, savory nectar inside. Not savory, but I'll savor the flavory.
It's more than an attitude thing, than a physical similarity. There's a security guard uniform hanging there.
Looks more like a costume than a uniform, honestly.
Leather jacket, leather pants, and leather... What is that called again? A punchy? A paunchy? A pinchy? I know! A poochie!
A poncho?
Wait, maybe that wasn't it.
It's a poncho, but I think I'll keep that information to myself for the time being. Okay, look there, look there. Oh, just the door? Evidence room is behind that door.
Let's just walk in! It won't open.
Yeah, it's a scene of a crime. They're gonna let an investigative scientific reporter, investigator, whatever you identify as, in a defense attorney in. Thought it'd be open? We need someone's permission to go in there first. Oh, Detective Gumshoe!
The swinging door looks like, this swinging door makes the place look like some kind of saloon.
But look, it's nailed shut. You can't get in that way.
Of course not. You went in through there, the cactus would fall over. Ouch.
I'd say it'd be more of a YOW! Myself. I identify as the chief of police, so I should be allowed in. Oh, well, shit. Sorry, sir. And is that a trap? Is that one of, like, the traps if you put your foot in, it'll yank you?
Look on the floor, a lasso.
Looks like it's set up to trap something.
A trap here. Wait, I know. Maybe someone was trying to catch a wild bull in here, but the lasso missed.
You sure have an active imagination. Tom scream? Oh, I can't do the Tom scream. I mean, I can try. It's not going to be anywhere near close, though. I need to listen to it again. Pardon me. Something like that. Oh, wait. Is there blood? No, no blood. Wouldn't surprise me if there's blood here, though. Especially right next to the door. None there. None there. None on that. Maybe not. Oops. None on the Texas sign. None on that. None on the computer. Yeah, looks like there's none in here. Interesting. I think we gotta go back and learn more about the SL9 incident. Try harder. Oh wait, we didn't go to criminal affairs. February 23rd, Police Station Criminal Affairs Department. Everyone looks deadly serious here.
Well, there was a vicious murder of the detective down at the police department.
Yes, but the same detective was also killed at the same time in the prosecutor's lot.
Makes my head hurt.
Well, first things first, let's go check out the police department crime scene.
Yes, you sound dead set on investigating. But don't mess up, or we could wind up dead!
I doubt anyone wants more mysteries or dead bodies around here right now. There is blood, but it's just silly blood. Okay, let's go find the silly blood. Oh, is somebody at the detention center? Oh, right. Llama. Okay. There is blood? Well, if it's just silly blood, can you just tell me where it is? Like, if it was serious blood, then, you know, whatever. Scanning. Cactus? On the tip of the cactus.
Penis tip. Oh, we got a reaction!
There's clearly blood around the spines here. The room's pretty messy. Someone must have tripped over or something. Planted their hair right on top of those spines.
I think that might be more painful than being murdered.
I don't know about that. From here? Wait, what? We have to specifically go to the criminal affairs to get to the detention center? That wasn't how it used to be. February 23rd, detention center visitors room. Looks like Miss Sky is in questioning.
Hope the detectives aren't yelling at her. How'd you kill him in 2 places at the same time? Can you imagine?
How's she supposed to answer that? Wait a sec. Did Mr. Grant say they'd arrested a suspect in the police department murder?
Let's come back later.
Hey! Hey! We need to talk about something, this. Body with Edgeworth's knife stuck in it was found in Edgeworth's car. I think he owes me his gratitude. Gratitude? Why, if I hadn't witnessed the crime?
Mr. Edgeworth would have been a suspect.
I wonder. Still, it's strange. Why did not Chief Prosecutor have her own murder weapon ready? Because it wasn't her. It was you! You did it! Hey, look at this! Don't think it was her. I think she's in cahoots. I think she's a part of it. She's gotta be. Maybe? She's got such a vendetta against prosecutors. I can't let that go. And she's got a link with SL9. She dropped the phone on the pavement. That's when you heard her talking about the muffler, right? Little did I know it was a trap. Red-caused muffler and the prosecutor's red muffler. What's Miss Sky really trying to say, I wonder? Could you take a look at this? Oh my god. You'd think I could have taken that picture from the guard room. But even I get flustered sometimes. So you went straight to the scene of the crime, or rushed towards the chain link fence in an effort to stop the murder. That's when I took this photo, yes. In other words, 5 minutes after...
In other words, 5 minutes after the crime.
Those 5 minutes are the whole problem. The hole in my testimony, as it were.
5 minutes weren't the problem, mister. You lying was the problem.
Listen, little girl. I've had my testimony disregarded before. And I wasn't going to have it disregarded again. Just like that time. Ooh, that time. Was that the key? Yes, it was. That incident really opened my eyes to the truth. We're nothing to them. Disposable.
Disposable to who?
2 years ago, it was the biggest case I'd ever handled. Her. Him. Ooh. Oh! Police and the prosecutors were desperate for decisive evidence.
So they didn't solve it?
On the contrary, it was solved quite cleanly. The criminal was caught and executed. Executed? Yes, the criminal got what was coming to him. It doesn't get any cleaner than that. The only problem was, they never did find decisive evidence, not a shred. What? But the criminal was executed, right? On the basis of evidence of a sword. Made up evidence.
What? You mean they executed someone with fabricated evidence?
The best part came several months after the trial. Every detective involved with the case was dealt with. Some were demoted to patrolmen, others found themselves out of a job.
And you were one of those?
Oh, that's why the marshal's now a patrolman and not a detective. Myself and one other person you know well. Could it be? Exactly. Detective Jake Marshall. Police Department Security Detail Officer Jake Marshall. As professionals, detectives, we investigated the case from every angle. Jake was particularly determined. And then it was over, and he was demoted. However, he hasn't forgotten, and neither have I. You haven't forgotten SL9? There's another side to the case, a hidden side. That's what we're after now. And no one up in their fancy offices can stop us.
Wait, those lunches you sell.
There's only one reason I come to sell lunches in this accursed office.
I come here to meet old friends, boyfriends that can help me investigate.
Star's old boyfriends. How many does she have anyways?
So when all the detectives on SL9 have disappeared, we find new evidence. There has to be a connection!
So, Rookie. What?
Seems like you're serious about investigating this case.
Yeah?
Then you should take this.
That Salisbury steak lunch?
I know a certain guy who might help you if you tempt him with this treat.
Excellent for putting Officer Marshall in a good mood.
Miss Starr, Officer Marshall, is he, are you his... Are you going out?
Why do you want to know?
I was just wondering what happened to him. A long time ago when he was helping my sister do cases, he was so nice. He got along so well with my sister, it made me jealous. He was nice to me too back then.
This would be when Officer Marshall was a detective.
But now he's so cold.
Jake and I are merely cooperating on this investigation. We're putting the past to rest, as it were. Nothing more than that.
I see. Thank you.
Jake Marshall, Intragago. Alright, well, let's go find him then. Shall we? This place is charged with frantic energy, as always. Please!
Wasn't that?
One steak lunch, please!
Oh, it's you. Detective Gumshoe!
Now's no time for chit-chat, pal. I'm a busy man. What I really need is a steak lunch from Lunchland.
Oh, you mean one of these? Actually, it's not for sale.
Yeah, she was very cooperative. I'm so confused. I think we've got the basis of the crime figured out. He was stabbed here, moved to the other place, and died there. But everything is all foggy and blurred in the middle. I think I just heard the sound of his heart breaking.
Now's no time for despair. We've caught our criminal. Now we just need evidence.
The criminal, you mean?
You heard about the stabbing in the police department evidence room, right, pal? See, that's you on the screen.
Yeah, I remember. You don't have to give me a fucking flashback.
It's the biggest scandal to hit the station in ages. Everything's topsy-turvy.
But Detective Gumshoe, who was it?
Listen, pal, all I know is I need me a steak lunch pronto. Standing around here talking isn't gonna fill my belly.
Wait, don't leave!
If you want to know more, head on down to the detention center, pal. Questioning should be over, so I'd figure he's down there having a good cry. Later!
Oh, wait, is Marshall there? Maybe Marshall got arrested. Well, this investigation is off to a running start. I'm guessing Marshall got arrested then. Yeah, I mean, he's not here. Wow. Alright. Who would have guessed? February 23rd, Detention Center. Visitor's room.
Still, I do feel better about things. A little. I mean, they caught the person who stabbed Detective Goodman, didn't they?
Yeah, I guess they did. Best not to go too far down that road now. Yeah. If he's getting arrested, then maybe they weren't who did it. Because if there was a hidden side that they're trying to uncover, somebody's trying to cover up again? Police chief? What was that? Exactly. Sir, that's what I'm saying. Me, a perpetrator? I'd say I was the perpetrated against, sir. That's what I'd say. It's Meekins!
Oh, hi. Greetings, sir.
Wait, I know who you are.
Excuse me, but is this Mr.
Yeah.
Officer Meekins. So you're the guard here at the detention center?
No, sir. I'm not, sir. I'm a little lost patrolman. I'm like a lost little lamb, sir.
Oh, I get it. You're here to deliver a report.
No, sir. How should I say this?
Wait, he isn't. Is he? You, Officer Meekins, you didn't, did you?
Perpetrator Officer Meekins reporting, sir.
What? Whoa, what? Now this is unexpected turn of events. Okay, never mind. Throw everything I was just speculating out out the window. It wasn't Marshall.
Sir, I'm a patrolman with general affairs, sir.
Oh, I can hear you fine, Officer Meekins.
I had some business that day, sir, so I went to the evidence room, sir. The guard station in front of the room was empty, sir.
So normally there's a guard at the evidence room, hmm?
That's right, sir, because evidence is kept in the evidence room, sir. Now the security officer was none other than Officer Marshall.
Marshall?
Yes, sir, I happened to glance at the security room monitor. That's when I saw him, sir. A suspicious person in the evidence room. A suspicious person, sir. A suspicious person. Yeah, whoa.
Okay. What the heck was this guy doing?
So what happened then?
After that, sir, everything went right. I saw red. I blacked out. When I came to, I was here in the detention center.
Yeah. I don't know. There's some weird cahoots going on. How long were you out? Days?
Might I ask, what happened to your hand?
Sir, there was no one to bandage me, sir. So I did what I could to wrap it up.
Bandage on his hand. Just like Miss Sky.
Yet another similarity between this case and the one at the prosecutor's office.
First things first, tell us how you hurt your hand. About your hand. Did that happen during the course of the crime?
Well, you see, sir,
Don't you think you should at least confess?
But sir, there was nothing I could do.
Nothing you could do.
Tell the truth, sir, when it happened, when the detective pointed that knife at me, I just hollered, sir.
Oh. Goodman pointed the knife at you? Marshall did?
Next thing I knew, I was unconscious. Then when I opened my eyes, I was alone in the evidence room, sir, all alone. Alone because Detective Goodman had disappeared.
Okay, so Detective Goodman had pointed the knife at him.
What?
Then when I looked down, I was gushing blood from my hand, sir.
So Goodman stabbed him.
Oh, the shock! Oh, the sorrow, sir! Can you imagine how I felt?
The victim's body disappeared. Oh, no. He must have been referring to Marshall. Marshall stabbed Goodman. Goodman body, he saw that. He also got stabbed. Then his body was gone. Okay, we're getting a few more bits of details here. Okay, so, theoretically, if it was both detectives in the room, one already been stabbed, Meekins walked in on them, and then Marshall stabbed him. He blanked out. And then by the time, I guess, Goodman was already stuffed in the trunk. But he had enough time to write down his stuff on that little note.
That's some story.
I don't mean to pry, but you are the perpetrator, correct? Think it's a fake out? You killed Detective Bruce Goodman in the evidence room, right?
Sir, please don't look at me with those sad puppy dog eyes, sir. If you have to label me as a perpetrator or victim, sir, then label me victim.
I would, but you happen to be in detention and alive, and well, at that...
Yes, well, that's true, sir. I suppose you could say that.
Do you know the victim, Detective Goodman?
Well, sir, if I had to label him as a stranger or a total stranger, then I'd say he leans heavily on the total stranger side.
So you didn't know him?
Sir, I work in a tiny department devoid of light or other creature comforts. I don't know any detectives.
So if he was a total stranger, why did you stab him?
Sir, I had no intention of killing him, sir. None. Nor do I have any recollection of killing him, sir.
Someone around here is more confused than I am. You recognize this? Officer Meekins, this is for you.
Hey, I'm scared of knives, sir.
It's okay. I just wanted you to take a look at it.
That's it, sir. Last night. Sir, that's the one. I was an apple, sir, in my dream, sir. I was being peeled.
Second thought, you don't have to look at the knife. Reacting to the knife, but I guess he's been through a lot. Mr. Meekins, could you take a look at this?
Sorry, sir. I really have no idea what this is. Maybe you should ask Mr. Edgeworth, sir.
Passing the buck, Mr. Wright. A special kind of man to pass the buck to Edgeworth. The other one? Officer Meekins, this is for you.
Hey, I'm scared of knives, sir.
Okay, it's the same thing. What do you have to say to this?
I'm sorry, sir. Really sorry, but I have no idea what this is.
To Edgeworth again. Oops. There's still a handprint there. Still remember that. Interesting. Well, what else could I get out of you? What haven't I shown him? I don't think I can show him anything else. I think I got everything I need out of him. This is the same. Edgeworth isn't here. Show him my badge. Oh yeah, I could. Officer Meekins, have a look at this.
Go ahead, sir. Laugh at me, sir.
Huh?
I know what you want to say. You're gonna tell me how she has one just like it. Me? Why would I? I know, sir. I know. I'm the only one without a girl with matching badges. Nowhere. I'm alone. All alone. Is that so wrong? Life isn't all about high school sweethearts and youthful romance, sir.
Is he talking about those badges on her coat? I'd like to think there's a difference between my badge and a fashion accessory. Okay. Then, here. What? Still nothing? So I guess I haven't gotten everything out of Meekins then? Ugh. Fine. Oh, wait, unless we can talk to a lunch lady about him. Nope. Cannot. What haven't we presented you with? This? Okay. Oh, here we go. You think you can take a look at this?
Hey! That's it, sir. That's it. That's it.
That's what?
My head was blank until this very moment.
Oh, well, great. Sir, now I remember, sir. You mean, you remember what happened? Correct! That card was the cause of it all! This ID card? Exactly, sir, that's exactly it! The sexiest lunch lady in all of history. Well, yeah, you said it. Nothing could be more exact, sir, nothing! Let's pry into this one a little deeper. Yeah, could you tell us what happened? Tell me what you do remember. Well, sir, you meant to say I'm a little lost, little patrolman, a lost little lamb, if you will. I didn't know Mr. Detective Goodman who was in the evidence room, and that's why you thought he looks. Oh, and that's why you thought he looked suspicious, sir. I entered the evidence room and asked the man to show me his ID card. Well, that sounds pretty much by the book so far. That's right, sir. That's what I've been trying to tell you. So you asked Detective Goodman to show his ID card. What did he do? That's the thing. Suddenly he pointed a knife at me. What? Sir, I assure you, I was as flustered as you are right now. So I whooped and leapt at him. Detective Goodman pointed a knife at him. Do unto others before they do unto you. My father's own words, sir. What happened then? Well, my eyes, sir, everything went right. When I awoke, I was here. Right. So Officer Meekins, why is it that they arrested you? What do you mean, Emma? Let's look at what we know. They thought... Well, I mean... No. Officer Meekins didn't know Detective Goodman. And the victim whom he sent... The victim whom he met at the scene of the crime didn't show his ID card. In other words, we have no way of knowing if the victim was really the victim. Yeah, that might not have been him. True, true. He's got a polka-dotted scarf. Muffler. And his body just disappeared from the evidence room. We don't even know if anyone actually died. It's Meekins, not Sky. I don't know about that. That's it, sir. That's what I wanted to say. That is, I did say something along those lines. Huh? But you still ended up here? They told me that it had to be him, sir. On that day, at that time. Detective Goodman was definitely in the evidence room. That's what they said. But you don't remember the events clearly? No, but the videotape is quite clear. Videotape? From the security camera. The crime, my crime, the crime I swore to stamp out. It's there, it's me, it's on tape. You waited until now to tell us this? I'm sorry, really, really sorry, sir. I'll hand over my badge, I don't deserve it. No thanks, I have my own. Well, guess we better go check out the crime scene. Alright, interesting. Yeah, I am very curious what has happened. That felt like I was talking to... I don't know. I felt like we were going in circles. Barely got anything out of him. Hey, Mr. Wright, look who's standing at the chief of detective's desk. This police chief... Gant. Hello, Gant. Yeah, I mean... Yeah, you are suspicious.
And you're sure this is all... You know what this means? If there's anything missing? Sir, I'm sure it's most likely totally perfect. We checked all of his drawers, lockers, garbage cans, bags, under his seat cushion, behind his computer monitor, inside his personal coffee machine. Oh, whoops. I see. Well, if anything does turn up, you call me right away. Deal?
Yes, sir. We'll scour the place again, sir. Chief of Detectives looks a little flustered.
Aha, righto, my boy. How you been? Swim much?
Ho, Chief Gant, reporting for duty, sir. Why are you saluting him, Mr. Wright? That's an interesting theme. Is Edgeworth going to be okay?
Oh, were they? Oh, you know, they're doing a little inquiry committee with him.
Sounds like an inquisition.
Yep. Well, they've had no end of trouble with the boy since last year.
You mean the incident on Gourd Lake?
It doesn't look good having a top prosecutor sit in the defendant's seat, does it? And you got someone else found guilty in that case, right, Righto?
Yes, Von Karma.
A legend, he was undefeated in his 40-year career. But in court, you fixed it so he was caught for forging evidence.
Wait, I didn't do anything wrong. He did forge evidence.
In any case, the prosecutor's office is in a bit of turmoil, you might say. Why, they'd do just about anything to restore their reputation. Now, depending on what the inquiry committee decides, it could be bad for Worthy.
What?
No, Edgeworth! It's downright odd, I tell you, the detective getting killed on their turf too, I mean.
There being the prosecutors, I assume. Scientifically speaking, it's impossible.
Yes, but that's what the evidence is saying. Goodman was stabbed in 2 locations at the same time. That's what it says.
What evidence is this?
Now, Righto, I can't give all of our secrets away just like that. And this in particular, well, it's a little sensitive. I can't talk about it.
I wasn't expecting much anyway.
You know, one thing I hate most of all is hiding stuff. Secrets. Can't stand them. But you know, it's a full-time job just keeping the chief of detectives' trap shut.
Yeah. Huh. He was the one you were picking on earlier?
Huh? You saw that? Whoops!
I wonder what it was that he wanted the chief of detectives to do. Let's see if we can kind of discreetly ask him.
Discreetly ask!
The chief. Oh, sorry you had to see that. What exactly did the chief of police want you to do? We'll see over there. That's Detective Goodman's desk. He wanted me to check for anything that might be a clue. They took away every last piece of garbage in the trash can. Nothing belonging to Detective Goodman is still here. Of course not. Well, except for this. What? You kept something? Sure, why not? It's not important. Didn't even finish writing it. It's a lost item report, but it's only half complete. Lost item? Did Detective Goodman lose something? Deadline is February 21st. Better make a note of that just in case. Lost item. The knife? I should really get back to investigating the police department crime scene. But that was important, right? Goodman, ID 59. 9 is scribbled out. Five 8. Well, yeah. Put it in. Oh, wait. So does that mean whoever was writing it wasn't Bruce? How many people get stuck there not talking to him? Well, I mean, it was Emma pretty clearly stated we should. Well, if I were a detective, and I had a personal ID number, you know, same date too, yeah, I wouldn't forget it. 5-9. Why would you put 9 instead of 8? That's weird. That's weird. That's weird. That is weird. Okay. They just assume it to be repeated dialogue, even though Emma just said we should talk to him more discreetly. Wow. Yeah. Aren't we supposed to do that? What? I thought we were supposed to do that. Oh, wait. Didn't want us to show it to the chief? Can only be submitted to the chief of police. Oh. So we... Oh. I was wondering, could you take a look at this? Oh, sorry, Righto. I'm through with that stuff. Through, I say. Go find that guy who can't seem to sit still out there, the busy one. Okay, can't sit still? Does he mean Detective Gumshoe? Neither him or the Dancing Blue Badger. Okay. Go find Gumshoe? Oh, permission to enter. Actually, I was wondering if I could ask you a favor? Well, I never thought the day would come when Righto asked me for help. I was wondering if we could investigate the evidence room. No. No, you cannot. Because the evidence against me is in there. Can't have you going there. Now, Righto. Actually, I'm sorry. I don't need to investigate it after all. Righto, please. Do I look like a selfish man? Huh? Heck, if anyone asked me, sir, can I borrow $50? I'd give them $50, no problem. So go ahead, investigate that room to your heart's content. Knock yourself out.
Just goes to show, you never know till you ask.
And for you, here, you can borrow this.
Hey, this is a detective's ID card, isn't it?
It's a special card for guests, so don't lose it.
Yes, sir. It's an honor.
That says Sergeant Bruce Goodman on it.
Wait, no, it doesn't. This is Sergeant something.
You just run along now and do your best.
It looks pretty cool on my label, doesn't it? Just think, a real ID.
You seem happy.
Yes, sir, because, sir, we get into the evidence room now, sir.
I think this place is a bad influence on the girl. Goodman's ID? Wait, what? Where's our ID? Wait, we didn't even get it. We didn't even obtain it. I can't even look at it. Maybe they just reused the same thing. Like the same, icon. Why would they do that, though? Alright, let's go. Oh. The evidence room is beyond that door. Is Marshall gonna be in it?
Is he gonna be in here? We're gonna have to give him the steak for dinner. And we have the ID card from Chief Gant. Let's just walk in. It won't open.
Ah, card reader's turned off, see?
What is that security guard thinking?
Howdy, partners. Well, well. What's made my Bambina's sky so gray?
Officer Marshall. Why does it have to be him?
What's that? Why does it have to be him look for? As you may have surmised, this here's my saloon.
We're here to investigate the crime scene.
Yeehaw! That card you got there on your chest. That's better than a sheriff's badge in these parts.
Yeehaw?
Well, what you standing there for? Get along, little doggies. The crime scenes are waiting.
So the card reader's on again. While we're here, I was wondering if we could ask you some questions.
Sorry, cowboy. I got no mind to tangle with you hombres.
You're busy then?
Did I say that? I only said I didn't wish to speak with you.
Actually, you said you had no mind to tangle with us hombres. Well, how about now?
That smell. Reminds me of Texas.
It's Officer Marshall. You're from Texas?
No, I just saw a special on the television the other day. Is this from my baby?
Yeah, Miss Starr?
Oh. What's this?
What's wrong?
A filet steak lunch. I see.
I don't see. I wonder what it means. Steak lunch given to Officer Marshall.
Baby? All right, Bambina, you win.
Finally, seems like
He's willing to talk. Officer Marshall, you're in charge of security for the evidence room, right?
You got good eyes, partner. It's an easy job, and I'm grateful for it.
Actually, Officer Meekins at the detention center told us.
Yeah, that poor little doggy. Poor guy kept getting his name wrong and calling him Meekly.
He told us something. He said that when the stabbing occurred, you weren't at your station.
Well, maybe I shouldn't be telling you this, but since I got demoted from detective 2 years ago, well, it might not look it, but I lost my fire for the job, you know?
So, what were you doing around 5:15 when the murder took place?
Well, I reckon I was galloping around down the hallway on the back of my steed, Zippy.
He was riding down the highway, sorry. I thought he had like a stick horse. I thought he had one of those toy horses on a stick.
No need for people. There's no need for people here anyhow. These newfangled machines do a bang-up job keeping an eye on the place.
You mean the security camera system?
I don't take to machines much. Kinda like that stewed broccoli they sneak in next to your steak, you know?
Or kinda like it. Marshall. Miss Starr told us something. She said that you were a detective until 2 years ago?
It was always my dream to be a rawhide wrangler of the scene of the crime. It's all gone now, like a drinking hole in a prairie fire.
You're still investigating the SL9 incident with Miss Starr, aren't you?
That was my case. It's all sold and on the record books, but it smells like a bad game of poker. Can't let it go. That's all there is to it.
What kind of case was it anyway? We've heard the name so many times, but no one tells us exactly what happened.
There's some things you're better off not knowing, Bambina. Anyway, that case is officially dead as of 2 days ago.
2 days ago. The day of our case.
That's right. The evidence transferals.
Edgeworth was talking about the transferals too.
I know what maybe 2 of the machines in here do.
Only 2 of them? There must be a dozen.
Like I said, Bambina, me and machines, well, I like them about as much as I like stewed cauliflower with my steaks. The easiest ones to understand are these here security cameras.
Those are the ones that Officer Meekins mentioned.
If nothing happens, the tapes are automatically erased every few hours.
Officer Meekins and Detective Goodman are on one of those tapes?
I reckon they might be.
You're the security guard and you reckon?
One more thing. When you go into the evidence room, you need an ID card. Thus, the card reader by... Oh,
That's the card reader by the door.
the card reader leaves a record of every ID card that passes through.
Ooh. 7777777. 8730579 4989 596 5842189. So we got our boy. No, wait.
Now, I reckon his ID card... He didn't have that ID card, I don't think.
Too stupid, definitely the chief. Hey, I've seen that somewhere before.
Sorry, Bambina, I can't show you more than that.
Huh?
I haven't heard whether this is related to the case yet.
Mr. Wright, I saw a number on that record just now. I've seen that number before. Maybe there's some way I can prove that the record's tied to the stabbing. You know, detective, good fuck.
His ID number is clearly there.
Goodman. Sorry, but could you explain that whole transferal thing is about?
We keep only evidence from solved cases in this room. They're kept here under the presiding detective's supervision for 2 years, so that we can reinvestigate them if it turns out there was a mistake, see?
So what happens to the evidence after 2 years?
He goes to sleep forever in the underground vault in the country sheriff's department. That's what we call a transfer. We do it every February.
I see now.
Transfer's like funeral for old cases. 2 years after a case is solved, it's closed forever. Dead. Never to be reopened again. Never to be reinvestigated.
What about what about the DS6 incident? Or the DL6 incident, I mean? There was a 15-year limitations on things, and there was still evidence from that. DL6 was never solved. Oh, right. True facts. And they thought this one was solved. Oh, okay. Cool. Okay, wait. We can prove it. See this? This is the victim's ID card.
Ah, the one that was on the ground in the parking lot?
The number on this is 5842189. All right, this is like the key to the whole thing. If this was used to get in here at 514, but also found at the crime scene over there at 515, what does that say? I think somebody else had this card. Wait, or maybe there's 2 cards? Wait, how did it get there so fast? It takes about 30 minutes to drive there. Oh, God. Maybe that was dropped there after the fact. Maybe that wasn't dropped there on the day of the crime. Officer Marshall, show us that ID card record again. Smiley. Look, the 4th number. It's a perfect match. Let's use that 514 right before the stabbing.
What's more, there's only one of them cards in the world.
Okay, we're getting somewhere. So, there can't have been a duplicate. So, either Goodman or someone who stole Goodman's ID card entered. So, when the incident occurred, Detective Goodman was in the evidence room. Wait, what did Officer Meekins say? Sir, I entered the evidence room and asked the man to display his ID card. So you asked Detective Goodman to show his ID card? What did he do? That's the thing! Suddenly he pointed a knife at me! Which means maybe he didn't have the card. If he had his ID card, then why would he have pointed a knife at Officer Meekins? Okay, so he entered without it. Oh! Yeah, okay. So that can't have been him.
Alright, compadre, you win. I guess I can give you this ID card record.
Marshals and the Chiefs. We've got an idea. Maybe we should show this list to other people with IDs here. Well...
Sheriffs back in the Wild West didn't place much faith in evidence. But the only thing they trusted was their shooting hand.
This is neither Wild nor West here.
But that and this are 2 different things entirely.
I guess so, huh? I'm lost. Looks like we need some evidence to get anywhere with this guy. So, that last one must be Meekins. 5989, 596 must be Meekins. We gotta get everybody's numbers. Well, into the evidence room. February 23rd, evidence room, sector 3. It's quiet. The investigation must be over there. This is the evidence room? It really is kind of like a graveyard. Yeah, the fact he gave us that? Yeah, maybe. Graveyards are supposed to have grass and trees. This feels more like a morgue. Nice try, Mr. Wright. You can't scare me. Gumshoe? Eek! Wow! Sorry, I thought you were a ghost. I wouldn't recommend going around smacking ghosts on the head, pal. So it's true. What I heard?
Righto, please, do I look like a selfish man? Heck, if anyone asked me, sir, can I borrow $50? I'd give them $50, no problem. So go ahead, investigate the room to your heart's desire. Knock yourself out.
Yeah, it's true. So Chief of Police Gang will loan anyone $50? Even me? Oh, that's what you're talking about. Actually, I was put in charge of the investigation for today. Just for today?
Boss for a day.
But guess what? You got permission from the chief, so now you're the boss for the day. Gee, thanks. First of all, you'll want to have this.
Floor plans.
Boss for a day.
So, Detective Gumshoe, you're boss for the day?
That's right, it's an honor. Although, after all, the murder took place right here in the police department.
If you're the boss, why are you all alone? Where are your underlings?
They're using yesterday's findings to prepare for tomorrow's trial. In other words, you got kicked out of the investigation. Again. I'm adamant, though. I'm gonna take control and put this case to rest. In my own evidence locker, pal.
You have a locker here too, Detective Gumshoe?
Heh, of course. I am a detective, after all. They gave me a locker that only I can open, pal.
Only you can open. Okay, interesting.
I'll always believe in Mr. Edgeworth, no matter what happens. He's my boyfriend, so to speak.
So Mr. Edgeworth is with the inquiry committee right now, right?
They're trying to figure out who's responsible for the mess-up in court today. I see. I guess this is what you call fate. Mr. Edgeworth just can't get away from that case.
That case?
Yeah, that case. The SL9 incident, of course, that we haven't mentioned up until now. That was the beginning of the end for Mr. Edgeworth.
We can get him to tell us more about the case.
This place is more high-tech than you might think. Every locker is fixed so that only one detective can open it.
Using their ID card?
Well, that's the thing, pal. ID cards can be lost. Why, I'm on my third card since entering the force already.
Sounds like a lot.
Yeah, but even I can't lose my own right hand.
Fingerprint.
Exactly, pal. The lock for each locker is coded with a fingerprint. So the only locker we can open is our own.
Funny, they look like normal lockers.
These are the latest model. There's a trick to these handles, see?
The handles?
On the other side of the handles is a sensor. And if the wrong person touches it,
zap! You get a shock.
if that's what happened, my hand would be black and smoking every day. In any case, the locks aren't that obvious. Yeah, even some people on the force who don't know about the fingerprint locks.
Oh. Is that why Meekins has a bandaged hand? Wait, no, he said he got... Well, he pointed the knife at him. I don't know. Alright, bucko. What do you think about, one of this?
Allow me to say one thing speaking as a detective. When I see a piece of evidence I know nothing about, I say nothing. Nothing.
That's fine.
You bet it's fine, pal.
What about this? Could you take a look at this? This is the ID card record for the people who came in here on the day of the stabbing.
Yeah, I heard the rumors. So it was Goodman who came in here at the time of the murder. Wow!
What is it?
That second number.
It's not your ID number, is it, Detective Gumshoe?
Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh, Edgeworth's number.
The second number on this list belongs to Mr. Edgeworth.
What? Ooh. Why'd Edgeworth have to come to the evidence room?
figured that out. We have so much evidence. So much evidence. This is my crowning achievement, my masterpiece, you might say. But art is always misunderstood, pal.
Art?
It was the ancient praline on the day of the award ceremony. But there were a lot of people coming and going after the ceremony. So they took the blue badger away for a while. Oh, that's new info. Really? Why? Oh, they said it was shameful or something like that. Shameful? I toiled night and day! I sympathize with Detective Gumshoe, but I can see why they moved it. I really hope that this comes into, like... I hope this little guy comes into big play. Like, he's the key to solving the case. There is fingerprints on him, after all. We have a lock on this. Need to ask Meekins. True. Blood print! Blood print! What's this? Blood!
It's a little worn, but there's definitely a handprint here.
Looks like someone tried to wipe it off.
Mr. Wright! What if there are other bloodstains left in the robe?
We should use their testing fluid to check it out. Yeah, I know. Of course I was gonna do that.
Look, this one's open. There's a red indicator light above the door is lit.
That locker is coated with Detective Goodman's fingerprint.
Detective Goodman's locker. Are you sure it's okay to leave it open like that?
Well, it'd be hard to get it open again if we closed it.
It's empty. They must have taken the contents elsewhere.
Sorry.
Wow, someone must have broken something big into small pieces.
Detective Gumshoe, perhaps? Use the card? You can't use the card. You gotta use fingerprints, that's what they said. They're fingerprint activated only. There you go, pal, making me out to be some kind of hooligan. That's apparently from The Case.
The case?
The SL9 incident, pal. See the sticker on the pieces here? Dig him up, then.
A piece of the SL9 evidence. Take a closer look. I wonder what shape these pieces were before whatever it was broke. You want to try? Put it back together?
Good luck, pal. That's no job for amateurs. Why, I spent a good 3 hours on that before I had to give up.
So I always carry around a tube of glue. Well, this piece looks like the bottom. Let's try putting the rest into place.
Oh, what the fuck? What are we playing? Resident Evil?
Okay.
That looks right. Ooh. Back in 2 hours. No. We want so a long piece. Maybe I was right. Maybe it is this piece. No. This piece? Oh. No? Oh. Wait, no. Oh, that kind of looked like it. Is that not it? Oh, yeah. Yeah, there we go. That looks so much like it. Okay, that's definitely there. Ooh, yep. Oh. No, not that one. This one. No, wait, not that one. Yeah, there we go. Oh. This? No. Oh. No, 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 no. Turn. Right? Okay. Oh. Ooh. Oops. Or maybe this part. Yeah, that one didn't even need moving. It's definitely a vase of some kind. Wait, what? No. Do we have all the pieces? Oh yeah, there we go. There is a missing piece. Huh? Well, I think we did it, but some of the pieces are missing. Yeah, I got that far too in 2 minutes myself. The problem is finishing it. 2 minutes? Uh-oh, that definitely took me more than 2 minutes. Damn it. I'm stupider than Gumshoe. Were some pieces stolen? I bet they were missing to begin with. Still, it doesn't look like the most stable kind of jar. Can't understand how it got broken. You're not surprised. Yeah. Piece is broken. Fix a jar. There are 2 things that bother me. 1, why are some of the pieces missing? 2, doesn't it seem a little unstable? No wonder it broke. Make sure to remember that next time I make a jar. Paint. What is this saw and paint doing here? Since the dawn of time, true art has always been a war against oppression. True art. I noticed that there's blue and yellow paint here. Perhaps we're witnessing the birthplace of the Blue Badger? Well, you might say this is my studio. Here in the evidence room? Oh, there's more paint up here. Can't look at that one. This is stuff with evidence, stuff with dreams. Not sure about the dreams.
It won't open.
You really think it would? Hey, pal, our security is high-tech around here. Can't just open it willy-nilly. What do we look like, chumps to you?
I mean, a little bit.
Oh. Ugh, that must have been a massive pool of blood. Never seen anything like it. I'm not a professional. What's your opinion, detective? Pale blue blood. Well, seems like we got an alien on our hands. I'll call the UFO specialist. Maybe Detective Goodman was actually an alien? This proves that something really did happen in front of this locker. I'll make a note of it on the floor plans. Hey, if you didn't want my opinion, you shouldn't have asked. Sorry, jeez. Oh, we did have to do the fingerprint? I knew it. This is someone's right handprint. What? What's the matter, detective? What's the matter, detective? This locker, it's mine. Yours? Please, you have to help me. When they come to take me away, promise you'll testify that I wouldn't harm a fly. You'll do that for me, won't you, pals? Of course, of course. I would never let them do anything to my boy. I'm counting on you guys. Believe me, you can't trust the police.
What? But you're a detective.
Believe me. Yeah, you gotta believe me. Listen, he had it coming to him. You gotta believe me, pals. He didn't like my blue badger. He had to go. It's just logic. What about the fourth? That looks like the pieces? No, that's the same thing. I already checked that. Oh, oh, oh. There's a little cloth peeking out of that one. Aha!
Why am I getting a reaction here?
No reason for the murderer to touch this spot if he fled out the door. Might be something significant.
Hey, that's some pretty amazing stuff you got there, pal.
What, this? It's called luminol testing fluid.
Where'd you get your hands on that?
Huh?
I'd like to get some too. Here, I'll just borrow $50 from the chief.
Where'd you get this, Emma?
I always buy it by mail order.
I better jot this down on the floor plans. Anything, any more stuff? I think we got the important ones. Oh! Someone left a glove here, but only one. SL9! And what was our Sky wearing? Gloves! Surgical. Detective Gumshoe, maybe.
There you go, pal. Make me out to be some kind of absent-minded detective. That's evidence from the case, you know.
You mean SL9? It does have a tag on it. Extremely thin rubber glove. Interesting. Something sticking out of here. Looks like a shirt. I guess it must be evidence for some case. Wondered if Detective Gumshoe put this here.
There you go, pal. Make me out to be some kind of slob. I'm not responsible for the evidence here. That said, but that evidence locker was open recently.
How do you know?
If you leave things hanging out like that, the evidence gets dirty or ripped. The guard checks on that kind of stuff and notifies the detective responsible. And how many times have I had him breathing down my neck about some silly evidence?
Sounds like Detective Gumshoe leaves that evidence hanging out a lot, too. But he doesn't tuck in his shirt under that trench coat, either.
If you're gonna jerk behind someone's back, don't do it right in front of him, pal.
Aw. But whose locker is that? And there's blood on it, too. So, yeah. Very important. Whoops. Okay, looks like we're done here, I think. Blood there, there, and there. Pretty sure we got all of it. And we got this, too. Yeah, it's stacking like crazy. SL911. Guess that's... Yeah, this is another piece of evidence from that case.
No, I never did care for the word tag. It's confusing.
What's so confusing about that?
You know how many other words sound like it? Bag, gag, nag, lag, zag.
Tag? Is that a word?
Do you challenge me?
What, are we playing a word game now? Jar. It's missing a couple pieces. It's missing this and that part. Oh, wait. Anything inside? Oh, there's a hole in the bottom. Oh.
Huh? This thing doesn't have a bottom.
That's weird.
I wonder which side's up.
Better yet, what's the purpose of a bottomless jar?
At least it doesn't collect dust inside, right?
But what? It doesn't make any sense being upside down. Interesting. Damn, we got two whole sections. Our little pockets are full. Maybe we should show you some of this?
Allow me to show you that.
Okay. Hello. would you like to talk about some stuff we've found?
Sheriff's back in the Wild West didn't place much faith in evidence.
Oh, okay. We shown the wrong thing. That's the dumb dialogue that makes, you know. Okay. Yep. What about this? Okay, great. Maybe nothing, then. Let's go talk to some more people about, you know, who's who. Yeah, Meekins, definitely. Hey, buddy. How's this? Which one of these is you? Officer Meekins, could you please take a look at this? I'm sorry, sir. I'm really sorry. I have no idea what this is. Maybe you should ask Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Okay. Okay, cool. Thanks. Real helpful. Okay, then. Well, do you want to look at this, maybe? No. Na 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 na. Is Edgeworth back? Nope, Edgeworth is not back. Okay, so we're a little stuck here. Did I miss a conversation with you? Can't open the lockers if your fingerprint doesn't match. If you can open it, they'll give you 50 cents. No, the police department lacks faith in its lock system. After all, Detective Goodman was stabbed here after opening his locker. But at the same time, he was found dead over at the prosecutor's office. Yeah. True. Oh, I didn't look at the blood. Hey, look! They're hard to make out, but there are some dark red stains here. Looks like blood. Do you think Detective Goodman's blood somehow got on this when he was stabbed? Not likely. This blood looks like it's been here for months, maybe even longer. Sure was evidence in the SL9 incident. Might be when the blood got on it. Interesting. Okay. Then... Wait, there were fingerprints on... There were fingerprints on his little guy, right? There were fingerprints on his little guy. What if that was Goodman's fingerprints and they used that to get into his locker? Maybe? I don't know. What? What little guy? You know, Gumshoe's little guy. The blue badger. With the handprint on and all? Wait. Hold on. I know I checked him already, but... Look, you can see it there. The blue badger's still riding around today. Let's give him the benefit of the doubt and say he's dancing. Speaking of dancing, the whole police department has been dancing around like crazy since yesterday.
Can I take out his batteries? I just can't help but feel he's gonna do something naughty.
That handprint is so obvious. Oh, whoops, I went past it. I don't think so. I think we're missing something in the evidence room. Oh, well, it wants us to take it to other people. And you didn't have anything to talk about it. Okay. Back here. Okay. Did I show him anything from from SL9? Nope. He does not care. Great. Hey, Gumshoe. We need to figure out what we're missing here, buddy. Detective Gumshoe's note and that switchblade knife. Oh, sorry. Goodman! Not me! It wasn't me! Pal, I swear! Bet Edgeworth was the most surprised of anyone. Because of the SL9 collect... fuck. Characters. Too many characters. Because of the SL9 connection? That was Mr. Edgeworth's first big case, you know. 2 years ago. That was the first time the world knew Edgeworth was a man to be feared. Why would evidence from that case turn up now? I guess it's not over, pal. Maybe there's some loose ends left on the case. Interesting. Nope. Whoops. IDs of all who entered the evidence room 221. You already talked about this. That second number, it's Mr. Edgeworth. Yeah, I thought that would have been big, and... Oh, there we go. Now we can. Now that was a bloody violent case. Violent? So it was a murder. A serial killing. Serial killing? Maybe I don't want to get involved in this after all. But the killer made a mistake, and Mr. Edgeworth built his case around that to nab him. That was 2 years ago. That put Mr. Edgeworth right in the spotlight, and he started the rumor mill. Rumors about forged evidence? It was supposed to be all cleaned up with the transferal the other day, and it was the last job he ever did. Detective Goodman, that is. What do you mean? Detective Goodman was the detective in charge of the SL9 incident, see? So, that switchblade knife... The victim took the knife out of the evidence locker himself? Hey, pal, look at the time. Was there something you needed to go... needed to be going to? It's just that Mr. Edgeworth's inquiry committee should be letting out soon. I'm gonna give him my report for the day. At a restaurant? It might help, you know. Report? You mean the note written on the back of that flyer? The one that says nothing about no problems? Okay. Hey, it's Mr. Edgeworth we're talking about. I'm sure he can use a report like this. I believe in him. These enemies when you've got friends like Detective Gumshoe. I'm off, pal. Later. I should probably see what Edgeworth has to say, too. Finally. Now we can move on. Okay. Yeah, so here... Here we check the fingerprints? I guess it'll be later. Poof. Hi, prosecutor's office, room 1202. Bellboy? What are you doing here? Did you get fired from the hotel? I thought I was in charge of it.
Ah, guests, my apologies. Oh, it's you. Have we met somewhere?
Huh?
Mr. Edgeworth, I beg your leave so long.
Is Edgeworth here?
There, standing by the window, a teacup in his hand.
Right. Has the hotel bring him tea service?
Mr. Edgeworth, you're back from the district prosecutor's office inquiry?
I am. By the way, Detective Gumshoe was looking for you. Oh, sorry, that was Phoenix. Ah, yes. He brought me the latest information, it seems.
Really? Was it helpful?
Apparently, a new French restaurant is opening near here. I think he was trying to console me somehow. The real info's on the other side, Edgeworth.
Poor Mr. Edgeworth, I think this whole thing is really taking a toll on him.
Aww. So, how'd the inquiry committee go? Actually, they decided to treat this not as a case of concealing evidence, but as a communications error during the investigation.
Concealing evidence?
Yes, apparently, there are some who believe that I concealed evidence. Be nice, show them your evidence. They gave me a warning. You were lucky this time. Again. Again? I've heard them say that so many times. Ever since that case 2 years ago. Are you okay for the trial tomorrow? Well, I'm still the presiding prosecuting attorney. However, something happened. They gave control of the investigation over to the police department.
Police department?
Yes. Any further investigation for this case will be directed by the Chief of Police, Gant. I can do nothing but wait for his results. I see. Why, I ask you, why? All along, I've done only what I believe is right. I have nothing to be ashamed of. But still... Wow, I've never seen him this out of sorts. Gant taking over? Why would they introduce the character right now, right here? Oh, right. I'd better check this now. As I was saying, What's this? A record of ID card usage. Edgeworth, you went into the evidence room that day, didn't you? Just before the incident occurred, no less. Yes, that's true.
Why, Mr. Edgeworth?
Please don't look at me like that. Yeah, including the updated autopsy report, Mr. Edgeworth. Yep. And, yep. That was one time, right? Once! And the first case, nonetheless. Oh, or the second. I can't remember. I was asked to go. By Chief Gant, no less.
The Chief of Police?
He wanted evidence for a case that wrapped up half a year ago. Oh, another case? AI-16. He told me he wanted to keep it here in the prosecutor's office. It was solved, right? It would have to be if the evidence was already filed. The chief has never wanted to explain himself. In any case, on the day of the stabbings, I brought this back here.
Can I ask what kind of case it was?
I can't say. It really has nothing to do with the current case. Now I'm curious about this other case. Better make a note of it. And now there's another case! Stubborn as always. I told you, this has nothing to do with the current case. Right, please, I'm the prosecutor in this case. You don't expect me to sit here and discuss the case with you over a cup of tea. I'll pass on the tea. Just tell me about the case.
Mr. Wright, Mr. Edgeworth, just told you no in a very polite manner.
Whose side are you on, anyway? Maybe if I just show him my best evidence, I can get some reaction out of him. Give it up for page 3 of evidence. Page 3! Wow. Will we fill up this page too? I wonder. So he didn't give us any new info on that. Ba-da, ba-ba-ba, ba-da, ba-ba-ba, ba-da, ba-ba-ba. I know you. You've probably got a hold of some information already, right? It all has to do with that case you're on, the SL9 incident. And some dark suspicion you were wrapped up in. You are the man who revived the worst memory of my life. I figured I'd be telling you about this sooner or later. Must be talking about his father's murder in the elevator. Okay, Edgeworth, why don't you tell me about it? Tell me the truth. We are best buddies now. The SL9 incident was a heinous serial killing case. The head of the investigation was the deputy chief of police at the time. Damon Gant. Is Gant the serial murderer? That wacky old coot was involved in the case 2 years ago too, then. He was a top officer, and it was my first time working with him. I was nervous. Oh, he was, wasn't he? He was the murderer, and he was trying to cover it up!
Wow, you get nervous too, Mr. Edgeworth?
What I want to know is, why was a deputy chief of police on the investigation? In truth, I used slightly more extreme methods than normal. We were dealing with a vicious murderer. If I let him go, the blood would be on my hands. We won our guilty verdict, and the killer was executed. Wait, you didn't? Of course not. I didn't touch the evidence. Yes, I will do anything in my power to win a trial. However, I do have a code, and I follow it faithfully. By the way, Emma, the chief prosecutor wanted to know something.
My sister, what?
If you were still studying forensic science?
Yes, of course. Why, just today, Mr. Wright and I were using this.
Luminol testing fluid, Well then, you might have a use for this. For fingerprints! Oh, I know where to take this. I need another drink. We know where to take that. We know exactly where to take that. Well, there's a few places, actually, but one big one.
Aluminum powder for taking fingerprints.
It's been chemically treated for better adhesion. Oh, thank you, Bushman. Yeah, I'll take another swig. Okay, and another swig. There we go.
For me, are you sure?
And another swig.
For me, are you sure? We are the enemy, you know.
I've no say in today's investigation. Do as you will. Ha Edgeworth. Cheers to you, Edgeworth. Edgeworth, I'm really... No need to thank me. Here, take your powder in these fingerprint files for everyone involved. Thanks! How about giving these to Detective Gumshoe as well?
Well, let's get going. One last investigation.
Right! I do seem to remember seeing a suspicious handprint somewhere. Hey, come on, hey, come on. Come on now, let's go! Oh, she's not here anymore. Interesting. So, does it work the same? Wow, cool. Oh, no, no, no. Move. Right there, boy. Wait. How do we use it? Oh, oh, oh. No, wait, I don't know. Okay. Wait, so what was... Oh, maybe Wright was talking about the other one. What? It's gonna get used when the game wants you to. Okay. Lame! Uh... Lame! 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 Oh, he's gone too. Investigation turned up a suspicious handprint.
Here, in this blood on the detective's locker.
Let's use the secret weapon we just borrowed.
Right, let's get started. First, choose a finger.
A finger?
Each finger leaves behind a slightly different imprint. Let's choose the finger that will have left behind the most clearest print.
I really can't tell the difference at a glance.
Quit procrastinating and choose a finger.
Well, the thumb. That's the one that's, like, most there.
Okay, now it's time to check for prints. Let me show you how it's done.
Emma's starting to get that sparkle in her eyes.
First, we sprinkle the aluminum powder around.
How do you do that?
With the X button, see?
Ah. Looks like that did the trick.
The aluminum powder adheres completely to the print. Once the powder is well spread, just blow away the excess.
How do I do that?
With the triangle button. Exciting, I know. Imagine you're blowing out the candles on a birthday cake. See?
Wow, that looks like fun! Oh, it take some getting used to.
It's fine. It won't go up your nose or anything. You just pour the powder on thick and blow away the extra. Those are the basics of fingering, Mr. Wright.
Well, I guess I better give this fingering thing a little bit of a try then. Dust, blow. I'm trying to blow. Oh. Oh, there we go. Ah.
Oh, you did it. You found one. But this looks nothing like a fingerprint.
Oh, sorry. Was that Phoenix talking?
Now that you mention it, I guess it doesn't.
What does that mean?
I think it means we're out of luck.
Out of luck?
The person who left this handprint must have worn gloves.
Don't tell me we've been wasting our time here.
Hey, calm down. It's just the way it goes sometimes with specific investigations. But it does seem a shame. While we're at it, why don't we look for other prints?
Other prints?
Look at the locker door again closely. It seems like there are other prints outside the bloody handprint as well. Let's see if we can find a clear print.
Yeah, this one right here. Oh, oh, ho! Now that's a fingerprint. Is that not all of it? That seems like all of it. Hello? Fill the entire screen with dust, you fool. I mean, yeah, I guess you could just do that. That feels like cheating, almost. Oh, what? Did I... What? I didn't mean to press back.
Thanks, Emma. What else do you want me to do, game?
Do you want me to press back? Did you say let's look for another finger? No, that's it. Fucking... Fill that shit in! I'm coloring the whole page, baby. Shut the fuck up, Emma. I dusted it 10,000 times. Dazzling?
Anyway, let's... Anyway, this print took a lot of effort to find. Let's match it up right away.
So we're not done yet. This is quite a process.
Well, there's no point in finding a fingerprint and not knowing who the owner is, right?
I guess so.
Look at the fingerprint data we got from Mr. Edgeworth. And point out the person you think left these prints.
How am I supposed to know who it was?
I can make a pretty good guess. The bloody handprint and the fingerprints are in different places, right? That means the prints probably don't have anything to do with our case. So whose fingerprints we most likely find on the evidence locker?
Not him. Oh, okay. Emma, that kind of looks like yours. Does it not? Oh, wait, Lana. Ooh. Oh, no, that's Gumshoes. That's Gumshoes. Oh, yep, that's Gumshoes. Comparison complete.
Aha! These prints belong to Detective Gumshoe. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? Give me this so what look.
I guess that's probably because I was thinking, so what? I mean, I didn't really know if it was going to be the exact same picture, because if it's just like, look, which pictures are the same? That's easy. I thought it was going to be like a trick. Like, oh, yeah, he took the fingerprint, like, upside down or something. Simplest option.
Okay, so we came up with nothing this time, but there's always next time. Sometimes you hit, sometimes you miss. Gotta roll with the punches, Mr. Wright.
Thanks for the sympathy. Wait, if I remember correctly, there was one other handprint in this room. Let's check it out! It's on this. This is where we found, we got a luminol fluid reaction, right?
Right, there was a handprint here. Okay, wanna try using this?
There go her eyes, sparkling again.
Oh, but I have to warn you about something first.
What?
The area with the blood was wiped away, right?
We only ended up finding it with using chemical, we only ended up finding it using chemical means. That was a weird sentence.
Any prints in that area will have been wiped away too.
Alright. So that means no prints.
Would you say the probability of your hypothesis is high?
But don't ask me!
Anyway, we must try find prints that weren't wiped away.
Prints other than ones left by a bloody hand. Okay. So not on the blood. Or on the blood? No, not on the blood. So if that's... So it should go boop, boop, boop. Oh. Fill the screen with white dust that doesn't look like any other substance. There are no jokes that could be made when we're filling the screen with white. Do I just have to, like, make sure it's filled in? Is that it? Like, just keep doing it? There you go. Okay. Alright. Oh, wait, that's Lana's one. Wait, is it? No. Oh, that's Marshall's. You're feeling good? Comparison complete. Hey, these fingerprints, they...
Whose are they? Whose? Is it someone I know?
It's Officer Marshall.
Officer Jake Marshall?
Found a bloody handprint left on the evidence room. The print has been wiped.
That's gotta be a coincidence. He's not involved in the crime.
Oh, yeah? We had a sneaking suspicion about him and his little gal pal for a while. Just because some other suspect entered the equation doesn't mean they weren't off the hook. Emma, this is decidedly different from Detective Gumshoe's prints. The luminol reaction, the blood and the fingerprints are in the same place.
Oh!
So we have Jake Marshall's fingerprints, on a wiped bloodstain.
Why would Officer Marshall?
It looks like our investigation is finally turning up some results. I guess this is what you'd call decisive evidence. Also, Wright. Alright, listen, Wright, I'm gonna say this once, and I'm gonna say it loud, and I'm gonna say it proud. Do not show this to him. Okay? Do not bring this to his attention. Are you listening, buddy? Come on. Listen. We've done it 2 to 3 times now. I can't remember exactly how many times, but a lot. We did it with the Mr. Red White, and we did it with Von Karma. So yeah, just 2. I think he only did it twice. But still, 2 times is too many. Do not show him these prints.
I don't believe it.
Oh, wait, are we done? Are we going into the courtroom now?
Meow, meow, meow.
Damn, okay. Big Boss, how much left is there of this case? Are we, like, right about at the end? How much more is there? This is crazy. God, no. Oh. Oh, okay. Isn't it day 3 now, though? I might need another stream. Oh, alright. Shit, I thought we were going to be able to do it today. Well, we're not. This is trial day 2? Oh. It's okay. It's okay. We'll keep going for now. Maybe we'll get through this, and then we'll call it for today.
So what do you think, Mr. Wright?
I think the prosecution's as confused as we are. After all, the victim was murdered in 2 different places at the same time. And a different suspect was arrested at each of the crime scenes.
Lana!
Good morning, Mr. Wright. I apologize for yesterday. I was indisposed. Red White, the producer, and... Oh, yeah, the producer! That's right. I forgot. Assuming we don't get stuck? True. Is this a tricky courtroom? Alright. I hope they didn't hold you too long for questioning. We just finished, actually. I'm used to all-nighters, though.
So how'd it go?
It's as Mr. Wright suspects. The police are clueless. I figured as much, so I struck a plea bargain.
A plea bargain? What do you mean by that?
We agreed that if I told them the truth behind this simultaneous murder, they wouldn't seek capital punishment. That's what I meant. That's what I mean, Emma.
But Lana, don't tell me you...
Much to my regret, I'm as much in the dark about this as they are. Miss Skye? We found trace evidence of a certain person in the police department's evidence room. They belong to Officer Jake Marshall. What kind of trace evidence? Blood-stained fingerprints, to be exact. Oh! 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 That's the trump card I have up my sleeve today. You do understand what this means, don't you? In order to defend my sister, you're going to accuse Mr. Marshall? We have to play the cards we're dealt. Isn't that right, Miss Sky? Do what you have to, Mr. Wright. Alright, Jake. Let's see if he's ready for this one.
Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Sky.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is...
I'm afraid you'll have to clarify.
It takes 30 minutes by car to reach the police department from the prosecutor's office. Yet the victim, Bruce Goodman, was slain at both places at the same time.
But that's not physically possible, is it? What's more, I hear the victim from the evidence room just disappeared.
Yes, and the body eventually reappeared in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car. Wow, this is one messed up trial. One of my duties as a prosecutor is to present impartial evidence. Today I will present evidence relating to the murder at the police department. In so doing, I believe the way in which we should proceed will reveal itself. Now that's what sets Mr. Edgeworth apart. He sounds so on top of things, even though he doesn't know what's going on himself. And that's supposed to be an admirable trait?
Very well, the trial can resume. Not consume. I'm not thinking of those delicious lunches we got the other day. Ooh. Can we bring her back as a witness again, just so I can get another delicious fish roll? On the day of the crime, what exactly transpired at the police department? Mr. Edgeworth, you may call your first witness of the day to the stand.
For its first witness, the prosecution calls the suspect of the murder that occurred at the police department.
The suspect? You mean the so-called murderer?
Meek? Mr. Meek? Mr. Meekseks? Things are getting wild from the get-go. Oh, there he is. There he is. Ah! My sinuses are going crazy again. Hold on, I'm gonna blow my nose. Okay. Will the witness please state his name and occupation?
Yes, sir. I am Officer Mike Meekins, sir. My occupation is, that would be murderer, sir.
So you're telling us you're a professional killer?
Sir, it was me, sir. I'm the one who did it. I'll never kill anyone again, sir. You've got to believe me, sir.
Actually, what we'd like to hear from you...
Sir, I'm what you would call part of the younger generation, sir. A person whose actions adults can't possibly comprehend.
It sounds like he's being told to say this.
Please, Mr. Edgeworth, sir, help me, sir. Officer Meekins.
Yes, sir.
Give us your report of the crime. Consider that an order.
Yes, sir, as you wish. After all, I'm part of the generation that must be told what to do, sir.
Yeah, that sounds...
Can't fault him for a lack of enthusiasm.
Crime report, sir.
Although it's not my normal duty, I was assigned to guard the evidence room that day. I spotted a suspicious man on the security screen and rushed into the room. I was only doing what I was trained to do, sir. I was suddenly attacked. I fought for my life, then I did it. After that, I passed out until another officer smacked me awake.
So the victim, Detective Goodman, attacked you?
Do unto others before they do unto you. That's what the Meekins family motto, sir.
I see. Then you fainted and a colleague helped you regain consciousness?
Yes, sir. He knocked me upside the head. He knocked me up.
I wouldn't word it like that, but, very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination.
What I need here is more info to work with. Okay. Mr. Meekins, you work in the General Affairs Department, do you not?
Yes, sir. I'm in charge of hiring new recruits, sir.
Yikes, that's a scary thought. Evidence transfer was taking place on the day of the crime, which meant many officers were given special tasks and not ordinarily performed.
I was in charge of guarding the Blue Badger, sir.
Oh.
The Blue Badger?
Yes, sir. The lovely police mascot created by the chief of detectives, sir. I was to ensure it wasn't broken during the transferal process. That was my sole mission for the day.
I see. So, sounds like a very, important mission.
After the award ceremony finished that day, there were so many people running around that I relocated the Blue Badger to the evidence room.
No, so that's why you went to the evidence room.
Tell us, what did you see when you got there?
I spotted a suspicious-looking man on the security screen, and I rushed into the room.
No, we never checked the fingerprints there. I'm gonna guess when it was in the room, the real perpetrator touched it. In order to enter the evidence room, you need an ID card, am I correct?
Precisely, sir. I have one right here around my neck.
So then, your ID number should be listed on here, right?
There it is! I found it! This is one right here.
Could you please read us the number?
Yes, sir. It's 4989596. That's my number, sir.
I see. But the number 4989596 is shown as being used twice. Please explain, witness.
It's no real mystery, sir. The first time is when I relocated the Blue Badger to the evidence room. And the second time is when I went to go get him after everything settled down.
I see, so it was during the second time. When?
Yes, sir. That's when I spotted the man on the security screen. I was only doing what I was trained to do, sir. I was suddenly attacked.
So, you were attacked. Can you please tell us exactly what happened to you?
It was a knife, sir. A knife!
Detective Goodman pulled a knife on you? What happened then?
Well, with me charging in on him like that, he looked as surprised as I was.
Not exactly the kind of person someone would want to run into.
That's what I reacted, sir. I swung my arms like an octopus, struggling to detain him. That's how I got this gash on my hand.
Maybe if you just kept your cool hand... maybe if you just kept your cool, your hand wouldn't be...
When I saw the blood trickling down my arm, I panicked. I grabbed the man by his collar. I fought for my life, then I did it.
What exactly do you mean when you did it?
I know, I don't look like the type. I'm really into kung fu films, sir. The man let his guard down for an instant, so I snatched his knife from him.
You took his knife.
I spun him around and performed a disarming maneuver. I made sure to close my eyes like a man.
I see. Must have been desperate.
The next thing I knew, his white coat was drenched in a sea of blood, and then... Well, the next thing I knew...
Yes?
He punched me right in my face, sir. After that, I passed out until another officer smacked me awake.
About what time did you regain consciousness?
No offense, sir, but how am I supposed to know that? I was unconscious.
Oh, right. According to the report from the officer that woke up the witness, it was about 5:30.
Hit me right on the head, too. I woke up
crying tears of pain.
That's nice. I mean, it's nice that you recovered, that is.
When I came around, though, I made sure to finish my mission, sir.
Your mission?
Yes, sir, the Blue Badger. I returned him to the entrance before things got out of hand.
You know, rest easy now.
I believe we now have a fairly accurate picture of what happened.
Yes, Your Honor. Only one thing remains unclear. Was the man this officer murdered really the victim? He's got a point.
Yes, Officer Meekins?
With regard to that, sir, take a look at this. It was sent to my jail cell. Chief Gant delivered it to me just this morning, sir.
The chief?
Delivered it?
What is that, a videotape?
Yes, sir. That's absolutely right, sir. A videotape, sir. It contains footage from the security camera in the evidence room.
Well, finally. What? But I specifically asked if there was such a tape, and was told it had been mistakenly erased.
That's quite a mistake.
I just do what I'm told, sir. It's the only thing I'm really good at.
Looks like communication with the police department is as good as ever.
Well then, let's have a look. Show us the video of you murdering the victim.
Oh, please stop using that word murder, sir. It scares me.
A video of a real murder? Just what are we getting ourselves into? Let's see it! Yeah, he's still going. He's still dancing. Whoa. Okay, that's the mysterious looking person. Welcome to hell. Looking in Officer Goodman's locker. Oh, there's our boy. There's Meekins coming in. Oh. Ooh. That looked like he got stabbed right there. And then he's knocked out. There's no way. You can kill him, he's gone. Where would he have gone if you had killed him there, you freak? Unless he did stab him in the chest, but he lived, so he hid out in Edward's car? No.
Well, I believe we're all thinking the same thing. How can we deal with these unsettling feelings stirred within us?
What the hell was that wriggling piece of plywood?
Sir, that's the pride and joy of the entire criminal affairs department, sir.
What locker did he open? That was definitely Goodman's locker.
It's the Blue Badger, sir.
Why am I not surprised this isn't going smoothly?
Yes, well, anyway, this tape seems to prove that the witness did indeed encounter someone in the evidence room and some sort of activity.
Your Honor, instead of relying on clearly incomplete footage, the witness's testimony will suffice. Is that alright with you, Officer Meekins?
Yes, sir, as you wish, sir.
Well, the mystery man. Mystery man!
His face can't be clearly seen in the video. But there's no question that the other person was Detective Goodman, sir. I mean, he opened the locker, which required Detective Goodman's fingerprints, too. The locker he opened is unquestionably Detective Goodman's locker, sir. So it must be him. No one else could have unlocked it.
Yeah, no one else could have obtained his fingerprints in any other possible way.
Right? What's this about a fingerprint?
Each detective has been given a locker equipped with a fingerprint-activated lock. These locks ensure that each locker can only be activated by the detective it belongs to.
Intriguing. That would mean The victim, the scene of the crime would have been Detective Goodman. Very well, the defense may begin its cross-examination.
I don't know where this cross-examination will lead. Everything begins with contradictions. That's where I have to start. His face can't be clearly seen in the video. There's no question that the other person was Detective Goodman. But you don't know that for sure, do you? You never actually saw Detective Goodman's face.
Well, I suppose you might say that. That is, if you must label people as having seen or not seen it. As this face can't be identified in the video, only you can verify it. Why is everyone looking at me? If I had to label your stares as disturbing or... Meekins! Ah!
Having been shown a questionable video at best, we are not in the best of moods. Now please be more certain when you testify.
Yes, sir.
You claim the man who brandished a knife on you was Bruce Goodman. Tell us why you are so positive it was him.
I mean, he opened the locker, which required Detective Goodman's fingerprints to do.
Yeah, are you sure? About these lockers, there's no other way to open them?
No, sir. I tried all kinds of methods. I tried all kinds of methods in the past. They only respond to registered fingerprints, sir.
What kind of methods he tried?
But he was a good man. The man opened the locker's lock, which only responds to its registered fingerprints. Then he must have been the person the locker was assigned to. Exactly my point, sir, and this too. The locker he opened is unquestionably Detective Goodman's locker, sir. It must be him. No one else could have unlocked it.
However, the most important detail is not shown in this video. The man's face.
So, sir, if I may say something, sir?
Please do.
After all, you're the one being examined. I don't know why the man's face is so important in this case, sir. I mean, it was his hand that opened the fingerprint lock. And it was his hand that tried to thrust his knife into my body, sir. My unsettled state can testify enough to this, sir.
Yes, you have a point. The footage doesn't lie. That is, unless the defense can find a problem with it. Mr. Wright, let's check the court record again. Is there a problem with the security video? Well, since you're bringing it up, there probably is a problem. Regarding the video contained on this tape, there's one thing in particular that seems rather strange.
Strange?
This contradiction leads to the possibility that the man may not have been Detective Goodman.
What? This video contains such a contradiction?
Interesting. Your Honor, I have a proposal.
Yes, Mr. Edgeworth?
I propose we have the defense point out to us the alleged contradiction in the video. You would want me to point it out. Well, if Goodman touched... Okay. If he touched the Blue Badger and left his fingerprints there, could there be a way to obtain it from the Blue Badger and then use it against the locker? That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking they got his fingerprint somehow.
I will now play the security tape. Mr. Wright, please show us the contradiction you speak of.
To point out a problem in the video? This is the first time I've ever had to do that. Oh, wait, let me save here. You can do it, Mr. Wright. It's set up so you can fast forward and rewind, or pause the video. Just take a good look and be sure to point the right thing. Point out the right thing. Yeah, I know. I really like that. It really does feel like you're working together with Edgeworth, even if you're opposing.
But please don't play it too many times. I can't stand watching this video.
How did this guy ever become a police officer?
Now then, Mr. Wright, please enlighten us. Where's the contradiction that indicates this man... Oh.
Alright, I'm gonna try this. that's strange about this video would have to be this.
Hold on a second. I need to use my eye drops. Well, I don't get it.
Would you mind if I borrowed your eye medicine?
Don't look at me with those blurry eyes.
Before your eyes get too teary, perhaps you should think through this again. Now what do I do? You know what it is? The glow on the top of the locker. Na, 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 na. Na, 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 na. This? You don't get punished for fucking up the video? Oh, okay. I mean, he's got a nice ass. I'll give him that. I'll give the murderer that. He's got a nice booty. A glove fell out. That's strange about this video. It's gotta be this.
Yes, that is strange. Something certainly seems unnatural about it. What could it mean?
Sorry to interrupt, Mr. Wright, but you seem to have forgotten the point of this exercise. The point? What you're looking for is one thing and one thing only. Something that indicates this man may not be Detective Goodman. Oh, yeah.
Ooh, I almost walked right into the defense's trap. I'll place him under arrest, sir!
Rats. I need to slow down and tackle things one piece at a time. This is the one pointing the finger at us. The glow? I don't... Oh, wait, maybe it's open. You're right. Maybe it's already opened. Alright, I'll click the glow. Okay, alright, Laser, you know what? You might be spitting facts, because if this means they're all shut, then that might mean it's already open. The thing that's strange about this video has got to be this! Officer Meekins.
Sir, did you mean me, sir?
As I understand, the locker apparatus works like this. When you grab the handle, a sensor reads your fingerprint if it's a match. Oh. The light turns on in the locker. Hey, good job, Laser. You got it.
According to my very limited experience, that's the way I understand it, sir.
If so, then something is seriously wrong with this picture. Na 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 na. It's already open. It's already open. It was already unlocked from the beginning. No funny fingerprint doodle dads. When the victim reaches for the handle to open the locker. Let's rewind a little earlier. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god, really? Come on. Here, notice the light?
What's this? It's already lit.
Precisely my point, Your Honor. The locker was already open before the victim grabbed the handle. Ah!
Order! What's the meaning of this?
Very simple, Your Honor. The locker wasn't locked on the day of the crime. The locker locks are controlled by an electronic system. When a door is shut, a sensor is triggered. And the locker is automatically locked.
Oh, I know. It must have broken down. Of course, I'm not an expert in this.
That's not likely, Your Honor. The sensor would detect and report any malfunction.
Well, it just goes to show novices should keep their mouths shut. So then, Mr. Wright, do you have an explanation?
Me, Your Honor?
Yes, why wasn't the locker locked?
Me, Your Honor? Yeah, well, you see, this isn't exactly my field. What do you think, Miss Scientific Investigator? Huh? Oh, maybe something like jammed the system's sensor. Something jammed the sensor, say. Something else that seemed out of place in this video. Ah, the glove that fell out!
Yeah, I thought so too. There's gotta be another clue somewhere in this footage.
The clue that I found.
Very well, let's inspect the video once more.
Ah, fuck. Take that! Please watch closely. This is the continuation of the part I showed you earlier. Remember when I put this instead of the light? I mean, I was kind of on top of it already, but, you know, whatever. Shut me down right away, as per usual.
What's this? Something white fell out of the locker.
But sir, it's been my experience that things fall out of the doors when they're open. I have to roll great distances. We can't be sure. That item was completely inside the locker to begin with.
What do you mean?
The sensor triggers the lock when the door is shut. What if something was inserted, say, between the sensor and the door?
Inserted? Go on, that intrigues me. Insert what, Mr. Wright? Continue.
Hey! That thing that was in the other locker isn't, in there either. Remember the locker on the left had something sticking out of it? It's not there. This white thing wasn't inside the locker. It was stuck between the door and the sensor. Oh, I understand now, sir. It's like my tie. 2 out of the 3 times it gets stuck in the door when I get out of my patrol vehicle, sir. Instead of the door closing, my tie chokes me.
But the object would have to be extremely thin to fit in the door.
Not only that, it would also have to block the electrical currents. It would need to be an insulator. Yeah, it's a fucking rubber glove. You saw it in the video.
Yes, an insulator. But at the crime scene,
there just might have been something that fits that description. But sir, by insulator, you don't mean... I think I finally got this figured out.
Very well. Will the defense please present the relevant evidence? What is the insulator?
The ding-dang glove. The dingle-dangle glove right here. I found this near the locker. A thin rubber glove.
But we can't be sure that was the victim's locker.
Yes, we can. We saw it fall out. No, Mr. Wright. No, Phoenix. Look at the fucking video and match the glove to the glove that fell out. It's the exact same goddamn glove. Don't tease me. Don't tease me like this. Here's the tag that says SL9 incident. The video seems to depict the victim opening the locker. But that isn't the case. The lit lamp attests to this. On the day of the crime, even I could have opened that locker. Is this not so, Officer Meekins? Sir, it would appear so, sir.
Order, order, order. Where's my order? So we're to believe then that the victim, whom this witness stabbed in the evidence room, was not Detective Goodman. Do not be mizzled? Mild. I don't know. Do not be fooled, Your Honor. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? The defense has merely demonstrated that possibility and nothing more. The victim in the video was indeed Bruce Goodman.
prosecution will offer one more testimony to prove this. What? Officer Meekins, please testify about this.
Sir, me, sir? I'm not sure what you're referring to, sir. Oh, you mean that, sir? Oh, of course.
Is this a joke? Is this another updated autopsy? Mystery Man number 2.
There's one other thing that proves the man was Detective Goodman, sir. To enter the evidence room, you must use their ID card. When an ID card is used, there's a record of it. At the time of the crime, the detective had used his card.
An ID card record. I see. I have the ID record right here, Your Honor. The ID used at 5:14 is that of the victim. Just before the crime,
Yes, without a doubt, this is the victim's ID. However, one thing does strike me as unusual.
Several hundred cases should have been due for transferal. Why were there so few people using this room? This particular evidence room is only used for storing certain special cases. Special cases? Extremely violent cases involving police staff.
Just hearing that makes my hair stand on end.
Me too, although it doesn't make much of a difference. There are only a few cases up for transferal there, and most were cleared out by noon.
Right, I see. Now let us move on to the cross-examination.
All right, Mystery Man number 2. Is that card hanging from your neck one of those ID cards?
Yes, sir. This card right next to my cuffs, sir. I keep it there so I won't ever forget it.
But what if someone were to steal it from you, keeping it out in the open like that?
Maybe I shouldn't wear it around my neck. Remember what I said 2 out of the 3 times my tie gets stuck when I get out of my car? Well, the remaining time is when my ID card gets stuck. Instead of the car door closing, my ID card chokes me.
Maybe I should have just left this one alone. At any rate, each police officer has only one ID card. Both the police department and the prosecutor's office can attest to this.
Please proceed with your testimony.
Does that not provide... Someone could have stolen it? Let it be noted that this is the record of the witness referred to.
Let me see. Yes, that would be it. Detective Goodman.
What's the matter?
According to this, Mr. Edgeworth, your name is on here.
And so it is, Your Honor. Not that prosecutor again.
Mommy, is that man a blue murderer?
Shh, don't stare at him.
You got the wrong color, kid.
It would seem the inquiry committee will want to speak with you again today.
I have nothing to be ashamed of regarding my actions or their consequences. For now, let us continue with the cross-examination.
Poor Mr. Edgeworth. Must be so difficult for him.
At the time of the crime, the detective had used his card.
Earlier, I believe you testified that when you asked the man to show his ID card, he pulled a knife on you.
Yes, sir. He didn't show me any ID card, sir.
Don't you think that's odd? I mean, if he had his ID card, all he had to do was show it to you. There wouldn't be any reason to draw a knife.
Maybe he just panicked.
Everything stems from contradictions. Let's point them out.
Mr. Wright, what do you think?
I'm confused.
What?
The problem with this ID card testimony is far too obvious. It's not like Edgeworth to miss something like this.
You're thinking too hard about it. Come on, let's show him what we got.
What are you referring to? Oh, it was found at the scene of the crime, not there. Wait.
I didn't mean to press. I didn't mean to press. I meant to present. God damn it. Get out of here. Record of it. Time of the crime, the detective had used his card. However, his card is also present at the scene of the crime. Wait one moment, Officer Meekins. I'm not good at waiting, sir. I have the victim's ID card right here. I found it at the crime scene.
But that makes sense.
The other one. I'm not referring to the evidence room at the police department. I mean the other crime scene. The underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. Your Honor, I have one more piece of evidence to present. It's a very important clue regarding the victim's ID card. Oh, this thing.
A lost item report. It's only half completed.
Oh. For his ID card, maybe. But it shows Detective Goodman had lost something on the day of the crime. Ah! Something important enough to fill out this report. Let me guess, you believe this something to be his ID card, right? I can't say for sure, but there is a high probability. On the day of the crime, Detective Goodman was not carrying his card.
Order. So now, what does this all mean?
It can only mean one thing. It doesn't even require much thought. The man Officer Meekins encountered in the evidence room was not Detective Goodman, but rather the man who stole his ID card. Right, because if he showed it, he would be able to tell that wasn't him.
Order! Does the prosecution have a response?
No, my sexy opponent definitely has a point here. Only one thing to say to the defense. Bravo, Mr. Wright. Bravo? Allow me to summarize the defense's argument. At 5:15 p.m. on the day of the crime, the man in the evidence room Officer Meekins encountered was not Detective Goodman. There are two grounds to support this. First, the lock in the evidence room was already unlocked. Second, the victim lost his ID card. Am I correct so far, Mr. Wright? Yes. What's he up to? That being the case, we must inevitably arrive at a single conclusion. If the victim in this video is a fake, then the murder in the evidence room is also fake. In other words, the security camera does not show the instance of the murder. That is, well, I guess that's right. Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? Only moments ago you seemed content to be pointing your finger around. This isn't gonna end well. No, it is not. Well, seems you finally realized exactly what you've gone to such lengths to prove.
Explain yourself, Mr. Edgeworth.
The defense has already done the explaining for me. The victim in this video is a fake, which means the murder did not take place at the police department at 5:15 on the day of the crime. Which brings us back to the first crime scene. Or the second? So the real crime could only have taken place at one location, the underground parking lot, at the prosecutor's office. The murderer being Miss Lana Skye, the defendant. The evidence is compelling. A trustworthy witness observed the moment the defendant used the murder weapon. Ah! I knew that testimony was way too shabby. It was all a trap from the beginning. Well, that clears up one of the crime scenes, I guess. Sort of. I guess it does leave who was doing it. Yeah, trustworthy. Don't know about that one. She did lie several times in court.
The activity in this evidence room still leaves many questions unanswered. Who exactly was the victim Officer Meekins encountered? And where did this person disappear to? However, this trial's purpose is to examine only the murder of Detective Goodman. Just so, Your Honor,
Mr. Wright, you have to do something or else Lana...
What do I do? How am I supposed to get myself out of this mess? Do we have an objection here? Well, yeah, that person could have been the murderer themselves. One moment, Your Honor. What now, Mr. Wright? Don't tell me you're objecting to what you've just proven. Of course not. But I almost walked right into the prosecution's trap. What are you talking about? This cross-examination has proven one thing and one thing only. The security video did not show the actual murder. I mean, we knew that from the start. Ah! The paper's there now! However, it cannot be said that this is unrelated to the murder in the parking lot. Specifically, large amounts of blood traces were found in the evidence room. Oh, that was 100% Marshall. That was Marshall! Because he got into his own locker, and you can tell because the locker was shut when he entered. The defense demands further examination into the truth of this matter.
Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, Your Honor.
If this court were to examine this further, other witnesses will be necessary. Is the prosecution prepared?
I'm sorry, Your Honor. The prosecution considered the incident at the police station to be unrelated. We have not prepared any other witnesses for this incident. This just might be my chance. Time to call a certain Texas Ranger to the stand. Mr. Wright, do you mean... Your Honor, the defense would like to request a specific witness.
Oh, whom do you have in mind?
Someone we have reason to believe knows the truth. The truth behind the activities that took place in the evidence room. The prosecution requests to hear this person's name before deciding whether or not to comply.
Very well then, Mr. Wright. This person whom you would have testify, what is his or her name?
Well, I mean, it's pretty obvious if you've been paying attention. Officer Jake Marshall. Why him? I can't let Edgeworth know everything just yet. He's in charge of the evidence room. I feel we should hear what he has to say. The prosecution agrees to the defense's request. Since he was responsible for guarding the room, we should hear his testimony. Fortunately, he works in the police department. We shouldn't need longer than 20 minutes to prepare.
Very well. The court will take a 30-minute recess while the witnesses subpoenate. Does anybody have a thesaurus on hand? Or a dictionary? What is subpoenate? While the witness is tracked and brought to the courthouse, I think is what that probably means due to the context. So, will the prosecution please prepare the witness during this time? We will, Your Honor. Court is now in recess.
Subpoenaed? Oh! You've been served. Essentially. Okay. There's no stopping you, is there, Mr. Wright? Huh? What do you mean? You called for Jake Marshall. Seems you've figured everything out. I haven't figured anything out. Lana, you're the one who knows everything. Emma.
You always know everything. Why don't you just tell us? Mr. Wright's trying his hardest to protect you.
I don't recall ever asking for his protection.
How can you be so cold? Don't you trust us? Don't you trust me?
Ha! Hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals. There wasn't like a whole emotional breakdown going on, was there?
Guess I am. I'll come back later. Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it? You've got a lot of nerve, pal, making a detective run all around while on duty. And on top of it, you call me here. I've seen happier people at funerals. Sorry, Detective. You better be, pal. Hey! I didn't see you there, Chief Prosecutor Sky. That's okay. So, have you brought what I asked? Oh! You mean this, right? My apologies, Detective. Due to my present circumstances, I was forced to use Mr. Wright's name when making my request. My name? Never in a million years would I have thought it was you who asked me. Could I bother you to bring me the SL9 incident files? I'll need them by noon. Talking about crazy. The SL9 incident? But Lana, that's... I thought Mr. Wright might need them, so I had them brought here. Here, you might do well to read them. I can't believe you, the chief prosecutor, were a witness in that case. Miss Sky was a witness? Ooh, interesting. I need a pee-pee real quick. I'll be right back. We're definitely gonna finish at least this day. I hope. I actually don't know how much is left in this courtroom, but hopefully we can get through it. I want to. So, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna go pee-pee. I'm back.
No, who was the murderer? Tell me right now, who did it? Who did it?
All right. Joe Dark. Joe Dark. Is that an anagram or anything? Dad. Probably not, but... Take it from me, you don't want anything to do with serial murders. Now what? Now that I've brought you your stuff, you're gonna just ignore me? Emma, why? Why is your name in here? What? My name's there? I don't know. Unless... No, it couldn't be. Lana, this SL9 incident, is that... That's the classification number the police filed it under. 2 years ago, the rest of the world knew it as... the Joe Dark killings. The Joe Dark... No, Lana! That's over with! No! Emma, wait! She ran away. Hey, you know what? I just remembered. I gotta be somewhere. Sorry, Bill, but I'm out of here. Fuck that shit. Jake Marshall, Angel Starr, Damon Gant, Miles Edgeworth. Not to mention Lana and Emma. Everyone involved in this case is connected to those killings 2 years ago. This can't be just a coincidence. Knowing you, you just might be able to figure it out. Time to get back to the trial, Mr. Wright. Best of luck. Better take a good look at this file. So, are we on our own? Now I don't even have a little partner? Oh, boy. Okay. Such a nice tune for a serial murder. Such a nice tune. He barely did anything. That's true. But it's emotional support, you know? We're buddies, we're pals, we're friends. Thanks, Twitter. I know Laser tweeted. I retweeted them, you freaks. Stop messaging me about it.
The court will now reconvene for the trial of Miss Lana Sky.
He didn't come back. Allow me to call the next witness to the stand. The officer in charge of guarding the evidence room on the day of the crime. Yeah, still drinking. Witness, please state your name and occupation.
Me, partner? Nah. I'm just a man, same as you, wandering the trails of civilization.
Occasionally helping the elderly cross intersections when needed. Yes, we get it.
Oh, I know, you're a patrolman. As for my name, if you listen hard enough, you can hear the howling wind calling it out.
To be exact, it's Jake Marshall, Your Honor. Howling wind? I've never heard Edgeworth described that way before. Now, Mr. Marshall, let me ask you something. You were in charge of guarding the evidence room on the day of the crime took place. Is this correct?
According to them there papers, partner? What do you mean? A desperado's soul is as boundless as the desert sands. No paper can sum it up. Maybe it's best we get this over with quickly. Please share with us your testimony of the day of the crime. In plain old English. Crazy gibberish. My job was to keep a wary eye on that bone orchard.
Bone orchard?
They said it was supposed to make rounds 3 times a day, but that ain't my style. Besides, the room's protected by 2 security systems anyway. If I remembered right, I was at a street-side saloon at the time it went down. I'm just an innocent traveling man, so if you're out of ammo, it's time I hit the trail.
No, we very much have clear evidence.
I can't say I particularly care for your attitude. I can't say I care for your beard, but you don't see me complaining.
Wait a minute. What do you mean by 2 security systems?
I mean the security cameras and the ID card reader. I reckon even a cowpoke like you knows about those.
Yes, well, what about the fingerprint activated locks on the evidence lockers?
Fingerprint activated locks? What kind of newfangled doohickeys are those?
He's not being very helpful. He's not good with machines, or with following orders.
Everyone's got their weaknesses now, don't they, Mr. Prosecutor? This one seems like trouble. And also, there's the saw going off again, and yet we can't pause because we've been going for so long. If we take a break, it's not going to be fucking worth it. Because we're waiting till 6 p.m. now, so, you know, cool beans. Guess we'll keep going. Okay, Mr. Wright, he's all yours.
Alright. We got him. We got him! We got your fingerprints, bitch. 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 Ah. Let's say... Do we have the fingerprints on tap? Yes. Officer Marshall, doesn't it strike you as odd that is you being called to testify like this? After all, you weren't in the security room at the time of the crime.
And yet you dragged me down here. Explain yourself, partner.
It's quite simple. You left a very large trail behind at the scene. Or to be exact, a handprint.
Listen real good, partner. Like I said, I'm the caretaker of that crypt. I pay my respects, as I make my rounds about once a month. It's only natural my fingerprints would be in there.
Nuh-uh, not just fingerprints. Only wish it were, officer. But you see, your fingerprints were covered in blood. And if we have to, we'll bring up the video again as well.
Witness, what's the meaning of this? Your blood-stained fingerprints were at the scene of the crime?
The blood was wiped away. However, a luminol test clearly revealed this. Well, Officer Marshall?
It seemed to me there ain't a person in this room with a head on his shoulders. I take it you have an explanation then, Mr. Marshall? About the blood-stained fingerprints? Very well, you may begin your testimony regarding your fingerprints found at the scene of the crime.
Blood-stained fingerprints. Alright, let's see what you got to say.
Like I said, it's only natural for my fingerprints to be in that evidence room. One of them just happened to be at the same place as the blood-stained handprint. The murderer touched the locker where my fingerprint was by chance. The bloodstain and the fingerprint are completely unrelated. Or didn't you know the murderer was wearing gloves? See? I had nothing to do with it. The witness's explanation appears valid, although there's room for doubt. Life wouldn't be fun without doubt, partner. Defense may now cross-examine.
I think we can just prove it right away. I don't know, so I'm gonna save. One of them just happened to be at the same time and place as the bloodstained fingerprint. So then, what about the bloody handprint?
Wasn't mine, it's no mystery. Please explain. My lock is covered with fingerprints. It just so happened.
The chances of that happening are 1,000,000 to 1.
On the contrary, one could argue just the opposite. Chances of that not happening are 1,000,000 to 1. Get one thing straight, partner. You ain't gonna get no reward for me with a mere fingerprint. You wanna know why? The bloodstain and the fingerprint are completely unrelated.
Actually, I can prove otherwise. Where's the tape? Oh, I know it's the tape because we saw the thing come in and out of the locker. So I know where we're gonna end up, but can I prove it now? Was he wearing gloves? I don't think he was. I gotta just watch the entire thing. Ah, very clearly not wearing gloves. Okay, never mind, I guess. Huh, I guess those hand-looking gloves were hand gloves. Oh, circle goes back. I didn't know that. Oh, that makes sense. Unrelated?
They're as different as night and day. Kind of like cereal and cereal. One's got to do with breakfast, while the other's got a type of murder. He's right. Although seemingly, like they're totally different.
I don't see what the homonyms have to do with this.
You know the murderer was wearing gloves.
How do you know that?
I may be a loner, but I still do my job. I keep up on the reports.
There was a bloodstain in the scene that thought to be left by the murderer. That's right. It was found on Detective Gumshoe's locker. However, there were no fingerprints detected on that handprint. Oh yeah, I think we tried that too.
So that would mean the murderer wearing gloves happened to place their hand on top of Officer Marshall's fingerprint? That's the only logical conclusion.
Can't let him squirm his way out of this one. I gotta find something. Something decisive to tie Officer Marshall to this crime. Can't... I really want to use the video, but... maybe I just gotta do it on the right thing. Can I do it here? Or did I already try it on this one? Nope. Wait. There. Can I do it here? All right, I can go back around that. Nope. Oh, wait. Oh, I'm done. We have the gloves that they were wearing. Like this glove? Never mind. Okay, what haven't we pressed then? That's because how'd you put it? Pay your respects once a month?
Yeah, that's right. That and one more thing. That locker happens to be mine. What do you mean? I mean what I said.
That's the locker I used when I was a detective. The locker I still use. Okay, there we go. Got it.
That's all in there now, though. A heap of broken dreams.
I see.
It'd be strange if my prints weren't all over that locker.
Apparently his fingerprint data was never removed from the locker's programming. He must have been using the fingerprint lock all this time without ever knowing it.
Are you starting to get the picture, partner?
The picture?
This seal of blood. In the desert, it's just food for the buzzards. There's only one reality, and that's this.
And that's what I was trying to provide.
So long as my trail isn't in there, you can't say otherwise.
But I was trying to pin you on this for so many times. You can't just pull this out and be like,
oh, didn't see this one coming, did you, Mr. Wright? Sorry, cowpoke. Move on along.
I was trying to pin you on this the whole time. I was trying to bring this up several times, and the only thing I tried to bring up. The glove as well, but that's because you wouldn't let me do this.
This isn't getting us anywhere, Mr. Wright. Please consider carefully where you're going with this cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor.
Now then, continue your testimony.
Well, actually, I can prove that it was you, bucko.
Fine. I guess I'll press him first. What do you mean by that?
You want to tell you to hide this crime, right? Isn't that right, partner? If so, that videotape is the only direct evidence you have.
But the video is next to useless. It's full of blind spots.
Blind spots?
Places you can't see. The camera's panning back and forth. The floor isn't shown. Someone was familiar with the camera's position. They could leave the room without being caught on tape.
We don't have time for your speculations, Mr. Wright. Well, Mr. Wright, if you can show us evidence in this video that indicates Officer Marshall was present, please do so.
Thank you! Finally! Jesus Christ! Very well! Allow me to point out your mistake, Officer Marshall.
Tread carefully, Mr. Wright.
We may wind up being the one making the mistake. No! I've known what it is this entire time. Yes.
Meow, meow.
And here we go. Bringing our attention back to the security camera is a mistake I'm afraid you'll soon not forget, Officer Marshall.
The days are short in Texas, and so are our tempers. Could you sum up what you have to say in 8 words or less?
Very well. You can clearly be seen in this video.
Exactly 8 words. Not bad, partner.
The key lies in a certain locker shown in the video. It is that one. That lock.
That locker with the white cloth sticking out. That was the witnesses, I believe.
Now then, let's rewind the video a bit. Could be a bit faster with this. There you go.
Oh, the white cloth. It's gone. What's the meaning of this, Officer Marshall?
When the crime took place, the white cloth wasn't there. Then, it suddenly appeared. There's only one explanation. Officer Marshall, you were in the evidence room at the time of the crime. What's more, you opened the locker when the camera was turned away.
Order, order! It would... Hold your horses. Sorry, partner, but you got the wrong man. So what if my locker was open? That doesn't mean I'm the one who opened it.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yes, it does. You don't know how technology works. Your greatest downfall.
The murderer needed to hide something, so he opened my locker and snuck it in. Not my fault he happened to choose mine. Why's everyone staring at me like I'm a wanted man?
This guy isn't just playing dumb. He really doesn't know. I hate to rain on your parade, but you're the only person who could open that particular locker.
Oh yeah? I call you bluff. You say I opened the locker? Prove it.
Well, I mean, everybody could... Okay, fine. Well, yes, yep. I mean, if he doesn't know how it works, how did he know how to trick the system with a glove? I think, I don't... He could have just taken the gloves off.
A fingerprint sensor?
We talked about this earlier today. The lockers can only be opened by the detectives they belong to.
Oh, what kind of crazy talk is this?
Well, Detective Gumshoe did mention something about this. In any case, the locks aren't that obvious. There are even some people on the force that don't even know about the fingerprint locks. So, Sheriff, what do you have to say in 8 words or less?
I got one word for you, partner. No!
No! It wasn't me!
Order, order, order! Witness, explain yourself! If this is a joke, it's the worst I've ever heard.
I assure you, this is no joke, Officer Marshall. Now then, please tell us what you were doing in the evidence room at the time of the crime.
Ole, please answer the question.
What is he now, a bullfighter? That's alright, Officer Marshall. I believe we can figure the rest out from here.
Yeah, we can.
Have a look at these floor plans. There's no place for someone to hide in the evidence room. Yet Officer Meekins didn't see Officer Marshall.
If that's so, then where was the witness?
Seems Mr. Wright has an answer. That's right. The only possible conclusion.
Well then, let's hear it.
Where's Officer Marshall at the time of the crime? Where was he? He's the victim. Officer Marshall was standing right here.
There, but that's where the victim, Detective Goodman, was.
Correct, unless the man wasn't... I thought we were already on the same page that we were proving that this was him. Sorry, I guess I jumped ahead. Here's where we prove it. Correct, unless the man wasn't Detective Goodman. I believe the victim in this video is Officer Marshall. It was you dressed up like Detective Goodman. But that's preposterous! Officer Meekins witnessed the detective at the crime scene. Once he saw the man's face, he'd know for sure. No, he doesn't know what he looks like. He's never met him. May I point out, though, that Officer Meekins did not know Detective Goodman? He also testified about the man's reaction when confronted. When I entered the evidence room, I asked him to show his card, sir. Yes, and how did Detective Goodman respond? He suddenly pulled a knife on me! Something about the officer's story puzzled me. The man who had his ID card... Why didn't he just show it?
Yes, he would have needed to enter the evidence room, so he must have been carrying it.
The answer is simple. He couldn't show it. As you can see, Detective Goodman's picture is on his ID card.
Oh, I get it.
If he showed that, his cover would have been blown. Instantly. Officer Meekins would have realized the man wasn't Detective Goodman. Do you have anything to say to this, Officer Marshall?
You've got quite an imagination, partner. We got a term for that. It's called circumstantial evidence.
Circumstantial evidence? He's still denying it.
You're gonna have to do better than that to break a detective. Unless you've got hard evidence proving I was dressed up as the victim. I can't say I particularly care for your uncooperative disposition. I can't say I care for your beard, but you don't see me complaining. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have any evidence proving, beyond a shadow of the doubt, that Officer Marshall was dressed up as the victim?
Well, who am I kidding? I don't have anything like that.
I can see the fear in your eyes, partner.
Seems like you're the one who couldn't take the desert heat. He was the one sweating and freaking out just a second ago. We all witnessed this, correct? This can't be happening. It's so obvious he's the one. What can I do? Oh, Edgeworth is going to chime in. It looks like your lack of experience has finally been exposed. I'll pass on to you what someone told me when I was starting out. When you've run into a wall with no place to go, return to the basics. The basics? For me, that would be what Mia used to tell me. Phoenix, try thinking outside the box. I shouldn't look for proof that Officer Marshall was in disguise. But rather, I should look for evidence that came about because he was in disguise. Why do you think this locker opened in the first place?
What do you mean?
There's no reason for Officer Marshall to open his locker at the time of the crime. Yet he did despite the chance it might be discovered later as it has been. Which means he didn't originally plan to open his locker. The disguise is in the locker! He was disposing of the disguise! Oh, he was disposing of the disguise! Oh, how did I see it?
According to the defense's argument, Officer Jake Marshall dressed up as Detective Goodman at the time of the crime. Then, after the crime was committed, he opened his own locker for some unknown reason.
You didn't know? I didn't know he stuffed his... What do you... We know he stuffed something in there. I thought it was evidence. Not the disguise.
The fact that a white cloth is sticking out of the locker seems to indicate that he opened it in order to put the cloth inside. So just what exactly is this piece of cloth?
Perhaps. Perhaps the video has the key to all of our unanswered questions. I don't have any evidence, so the video's my only shot. No, don't stuff me in a locker. I can't even fit in a locker. I'm too wide. I think. Actually, maybe I can't fit in a locker. I mean, yeah, it is evidence, true. And we're about to get him on it.
Because why the witness had to open the locker.
Is the white cloth just his jacket? Should I? I can't save here. I have enough. Well, what do you have to say to that?
Alright, partner. You really want to know the reason I had to open my locker?
Why?
So I could stuff you in there.
Huh?
So the world would be a better place with you sent off to the boneyard. Fortunately, unsolved cases can't be stored in the evidence room.
Now I'm an unsolved case? Oh, great. Oh, now I gotta listen to this again. I'm pretty sure it's to put his thing away. My cloth was sticking out of the locker. Seems to indicate that he opened it in order to put the cloth inside. So what's this piece of cloth? Perhaps the video is in honesty. Look at it go. Oh my god. Waltzing on over. Glove fall out. Cause there was blood on it. He got stabbed. Because he got blood on it. For some reason, you disguised yourself as Detective Goodman and entered the evidence room, though I don't know to what end yet. However, something unexpected happened. Officer Meekins barged in on you. When he asked you to show your ID card, you pulled a knife on him. However, Officer Meekins panicked, and the white coat you were wearing was soiled with blood.
A bloody white coat.
You couldn't just walk out like that. So you hid the coat in your locker.
Not bad, partner. Now then, Officer Marshall, are you ready to tell us the truth? Looks like I underestimated you. I hope you're happy now, Mr. Edgewell. 2 years ago, you were only half as persistent then as you are today. We all wouldn't have been here now would we?
Officer Marshall, tell the court what you did. All of it.
All right. Seems the time has come.
Marshall's confession.
I had to do it that day. I just couldn't stand by and let it die. I stole the detective's ID and dressed like him, planned to take out the evidence. I wasn't expecting Officer Meekins. I knocked him out. He managed to escape. I knew which areas wouldn't be caught on camera. There wasn't any murder in the evidence room at 5:15.
So the supposed victim was really you. This one thing I still don't understand. Traces of a large quantity of blood were found on the floor of the It's been a long day. If no one was murdered, then how could that be?
Officer Meekins managed to cut his own hand. My guess is he's the donor.
It's way too much blood for a small donation. Alright, here we go. Cross-examination. When you say it, you mean...
Do you even have to ask, partner?
The SL9 incident. 2 years have passed since that case was closed. It was going to completely end with transferal that day.
Not if I have anything to do with it. That incident's not over.
What did you hope to accomplish by sneaking into the evidence room?
When a case is closed, only the case's lead detective can look through the evidence. I wanted to have a look at myself one more time, no matter what the cost. I don't care what anyone says, partner, that case is mine.
But Officer Marshall wasn't in charge of that investigation. Why does he care so much about it?
That day was my last chance, that's why.
Why'd you disguise yourself as Detective Goodman?
If I didn't make it look like Goodman was carrying out the evidence transfer, I'd be arrested for stealing evidence, which wouldn't get me anywhere.
So you did it to fool the security camera.
The detective's ID card? I stole it the morning of the incident.
So that really was why Goodman started filling it. Filling out that lost item report.
I returned his ID card. I left it on the floor of the prosecutor's office parking lot.
The ID card was left there by Officer Marshall. So essentially, you managed to succeed despite your lack of foresight.
What do you mean, partner?
I mean the fingerprint-activated lock, of course. No matter how well you disguise yourself, you can't change your fingerprints. Under normal circumstances, you wouldn't have been able to open that locker yourself. But he could, because of a rubber glove that happened to be stuck in the door. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. How would he know where he was? Yeah. That means Detective Goodman must have opened the locker before Officer Marshall. Well, yeah, Dadoy, he had the knife.
I wasn't expecting Officer Meekins. I knocked him out. I managed to escape. I knew which areas couldn't be caught on camera. There wasn't any murder in the evidence room at 5:15. But the blood found on the... what are you, blind?
Yeah.
Actually, no, I didn't. Well, huh? Why not?
I thought he was just gonna say it was him.
When I opened the locker, the evidence was already gone.
He got lucky? Oh. Oh, wait. He put it there because that was the prosecutor's office, I guess? He's like, oh, he knew he got summoned there, or whatever.
What? Mr. Edgeworth, where's that evidence? It's still missing, Your Honor.
Goodman's locker was already empty. Someone else stole the evidence. I had a feeling we'd wind up here sooner or later. Everyone involved here is related in some way to that case. I'd better take another look at all the files. Closed. Perpetrator Joe Dark, serial murder, death. Victims Edward Jones, Jason Knight, Edith Kirby, Rachel Moss, Neil Marshall. Oh! Neil Marshall. Somebody relating to Marshall got killed. Head prosecutor Miles Edgeworth. Witnesses Lana Skye and Emma Skye. Witnesses, okay. Investigation Task Force. Damon Gant and Lana Skye. Executive investigators. Bruce Goodman. Investigators Jake Marshall and Angel Starr. Knocked him out. Managed to escape. I knew which areas couldn't be caught on camera. Wasn't any murder in the evidence room. What was it? I wasn't expecting Officer Meekins. I knocked him out. Do I just have to, like, do everything here? Like, I don't know if there's anything to really catch him on. Maybe there is. Pull the camera. Returned his ID card. Fingerprint activated lock, of course. No matter how well you disguise yourself, you can't change your fingerprints. Knocked him out. Pulled a knife on Officer Meekins and tried to drive him off.
Let's just say I was a little surprised. I only planned on being in the evidence room for no more than 5 minutes. Didn't think anyone would actually come in during that short time. Officer Meekins certainly is a 1 in a million type person. Mistaking a detective for an intruder and demanding to be shown his ID. Have to think a little more about this raise this year.
How did Edgeworth get so much influence?
Anyway, he threw himself at me and I ended up cutting him slightly. Sorry it had to turn out that way. Me knocking him out and everything.
Oh wait, what happened to your knife?
Oh, you mean this one?
I don't know what to say.
So you knocked Officer Meekins out and...
The SL knife has? We did look at it. His wife, maybe, or someone he knew died, was a victim in the killings. But I don't know where I would object to that here. So you did your research beforehand?
Those who go into the desert unprepared don't live long, partner. I don't think it would make a difference, though. The security tape is erased every 6 hours. If all had gone as planned, no footage would have been left. However, you bloodied your coat in your struggle with Officer Meekins. If someone was in the security room when I came out, the jig would have been up. Open my locker and stash it in there.
What was Officer Meekins doing during that time?
What else? He was sleeping like a baby.
What you're saying is on that day. Officer Marshall? Yeah, we just had to pin him on everything. I just didn't ask about that one thing. Officer Marshall, may I ask you one thing?
Fire away, partner. It's a free country. Just remember, I'm also free to decide whether or not to answer.
Why'd you do this? Stealing a detective's ID, injuring a police officer? This is no small offense. Moreover, you're an officer yourself. This will have serious consequences. You can't just be forgiven with a simple cut in salary. Not that salary cuts are ever a valid solution.
Like I said, this isn't your case. This one's mine. And I'll do anything it takes to get an answer I'm satisfied with. The witness has an unusual amount of zeal. Let's hear more. Can't just forget the SL9 incident. You know why?
Someone he knew died. That case was solved 2 years ago, wasn't it?
That's the reason the evidence was stored in the evidence room.
Joe Donk was convicted for his crimes. One thing I can say for sure is he deserved his sentence.
I remember the Joe Donk case. It involved serial murders, didn't it? I don't intend to complain about how it turned out, but there's something that still bothers me. Something went down at the trial. Something no one will talk about. What happened? I don't know. That's what I'm trying to find out.
Why is he so concerned with that incident? Maybe I should present him with what I think his real reason is. I had a feeling we'd wind up here sooner or later. Everyone involved here is related in some way to that case. I better take another look at the files. Yeah, now we do it. Now we do it. Ba 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 ba. Officer Marshall, I think I understand. I think I know why you care so much about the SL9 incident.
Sounds like you've been sipping too much cactus juice, partner.
I have the SL9 incident file here. The name Marshall is mentioned in here. In a list of murder victims. Neil Marshall. Are you related to this man?
Neil Marshall. Yeah, I'm sure you've heard the name. 2 years ago. He received the same lousy prosecutor award you got.
Does that mean...
No.
Maybe? They were trying to kill Edgeworth? I mean, deja vu. We have been in this place before, but... higher on the streets? If he wasn't the perpetrator... maybe. And then Goodman got in the way? I don't know.
See, the same lousy prosecutor award you got. What, a prosecutor?
Must be talking about the King of Prosecutors Award.
Now I remember. Prosecutor Neil Marshall. He handled the SO9 case before I did.
Only common factor is Chief. And Edgeworth. And this Marshall. And that Marshall. And Sky. And there's a lot of people who are involved. It was Emma. That's why she ran away. She's the murderer.
That's right. He was killed. And the case fell into our hands. Oh, your hands. But what's his relation to you? He was my brother.
Oh, shit.
He was investigating the murders with Damon Gant, the then Deputy Chief of Police.
And he learned something he shouldn't have.
The group of detectives I was part of worked under them. We were desperate to prosecute the killer. Joe Dark. My brother fought Dark and was killed.
Oh, maybe Gant was in cohorts with Dark. Maybe Dark was the murderer, but Gant was in cohorts with him and didn't want anybody to know? I guess we'll have to keep moving.
That was the first time Dark left behind any evidence. That was all we needed. He was arraigned and incarcerated. The case was finally closed, at least according to the public records. What do you mean? My brother couldn't have been killed by Joe Dark. I knew my brother better than anyone. No one could have beaten him in a fight. And that's it. And that's your reason for your insane actions? There's more to my brother's death than what the records say. No matter how much you try to hide it, you can't fool me. Well, at least one thing's for certain. Now we know what happened to the police department on the day of the crime. It was the last day the SL9 case could be reopened. Not satisfied with its resolution, Officer Marshall planned to steal the evidence.
So, Joe Dark didn't kill his brother, but he killed the rest of them. Well, that's got a good case against, old Gant over here. Gant and him had to be doing something. Disguising himself as Detective Goodman, he entered the evidence room. Officer Meekins confronted him, so he rendered him unconscious and fled. Yes, this mystery has finally been cleared up. No murder took place at the police department that day. The things that happen by chance never cease to amaze.
At exactly the same time, the murder at the prosecutor's office. This fake murder was going on at the police department.
Chance. It's gotta be more than just that.
So if no one was murdered at the police department on the day of the crime, that means the murder in the prosecutor's office parking lot was a real one. Which in turn means only one person could have committed the crime. Chief Prosecutor Lana Skye. But wait, a verdict wasn't reached in yesterday's trial. Oh shit! Which is why we examined the incident at the police department today. But there's only one reason the defendant was not convicted yesterday. There yet remain the mystery of the simultaneous murder at the police department. Seems to me, this boy's got the draw on you, partner. All of the mysteries at the police department have been resolved. No doubt about it. And a sole murder took place at the prosecutor's office. The only suspect is Lana Skye. And the testimony of one Miss Angel Star is completely incontestable. If you have a response, make it a single word or less. Objection? Ah! I rest my case. Seems this trial has reached its conclusion. There's no room for doubt. Well done, Mr. Wright. Thanks to you, I didn't need to waste any of my time disproving the alleged murder at the police department.
There's no doubt what I proved today is true. The apparent murder on the security camera's tape really was fake. But I didn't realize I would end up proving Lana guilty.
Now then, the time for the verdict has arrived. This court finds the defendant. Hold it!
Probably Emma, right? Yeah, there she is.
Your Honor, wait!
Emma!
The defense has an objection, a scientific objection. Right?
What do you mean, right? Mr. Wright? Are you this girl's guardian?
Your Honor, in a sense.
Please, Your Honor, all I'm asking is a minute of your goddamn dangum time. Please hear me out. Mr. Edgeworth, please.
I don't want to leave any loose ends. You want a minute? I'll give you 3.
I was kind of in shock. I mean, finding out the SL9 incident referred to the Joe Dark killings.
Now that she mentions it, names of both Skye sisters were in that file.
But that's when I figured it out. I mean, what Officer Marshall was trying to do that day. So I knew his fingerprint had nothing to do with the crime. That left only one thing, the other handprint.
You mean the traces of blood found on Detective Gumshoe's locker? But no fingerprints were found on it, right?
No, but I figured if I examined it scientifically, I'd be sure to find a clue. So I ran over there and looked at it again.
Yeah, you definitely seemed in right mind when that happened. So, did you find something?
No.
Huh?
Sorry, I guess I'm not much of a scientific investigator after all.
What was the point in you objecting, then? Is that all?
Please don't be mad. I'm just a high school student.
And I'm just an attorney.
But Mr. Wright, those traces of blood are the only clue we have. If we can't find something wrong with them... Please, Mr. Wright, you're a professional. If anyone can save Lana, it's you!
Me? Oh, boy.
Time's up. Now then, Mr. Wright, can you do what she says? With regard to the incident at the police department, does any reasonable doubt remain?
It appears the defense is troubled by the other blood mark. Looking at the floor plans, a handprint was discovered around here. Is there a problem with this?
Mr. Wright, I'm sorry I can't be of more use, but still, if you can't find anything wrong with that blood mark, Lana would be...
Please answer my question, Mr. Wright. We don't have all day.
Yes, Your Honor. If ever I've needed to concentrate, it's now. something wrong with the handprint on Detective Gumshoe's locker. Could there be something I'm missing? There's gotta be. Well, several other people entered here that day, or at least 177777. Yeah, who was that 777? This handprint left at the crime scene clearly shows a contradiction. The only thing that seems clear is your grasping, Mr. Wright. You've been staring pretty intently at those floor plans. Tell me, is there a problem with them? Yes, this is strange. Take a good look at these floor plans. Something is missing. Missing? You mean something hasn't been drawn on here? Yes. Something that, when drawn, will completely change the meaning of the blood mark. The paint? Let us pray the defense isn't simply trying to buy time. Well, Mr. Wright, with all this evidence here... Oh, there's gotta be something I can use. Question is, which item can you prove something is missing from the floor plans? The blue badger! What about that piece of plywood? The blue badger, mascot of the police force. Defender of truth, guardian of proof. It was him! Explain yourself, Mr. Wright. Please look at the floor plans of the crime scene. The blue badger's not here. So, watch what happens when we put him in. This is where he was dancing at the time of the crime. Well, what? That's right. So long as the blue badger is dancing here, the locker's completely covered. It'd be impossible to place a handprint at this spot on the locker. What? So that means... just exactly what does that mean? It means it can't be done. What are you saying? Blood traces were undeniably found on the locker. Don't look at me. I didn't put it there. That's right. Think through it scientifically. Emma! On that afternoon, Officer Meekins was the one who brought the blue badger to the evidence room, right? After he put it down, it would be impossible to leave a handprint on that locker. So that must mean this blood mark was left there before the blue badger was... Yes! That's why I was bringing it up! Phoenix? Did you not even know why you were objecting with this? Just one moment. I will not allow such far-fetched balderdash in my courtroom. Laser, if you could kill that guy. Thank you. Objection! May sound far-fetched, Your Honor, but it's the only possible explanation. Let's move his balls. On February 21st, the police department's evidence room. Blood was spilled not once, but twice. But how? One time was captured on tape, taken by the security camera. Officer Meekins cut his hand, from which a trivial amount of blood fell. The problem is, the other time... Oh yeah, with all that blood there, it all winds back around. It all winds back around to the autopsy that proved that Goodman lived for an hour and a half after he was stabbed. Which we pointed out day one. Someone bled prior to the struggle shown on this tape. It had to have been Detective Goodman when he was really murdered. That's ridiculous. I refuse to accept your absurd claim. The murder portrayed in the security tape has been proven to be a fake. However, that does not explain the blood mark found in the locker.
So then, assuming this murder you purport really happened, when did it take place? I demand you show evidence that proves when it occurred.
When did the first incident occur?
To summarize, the defense claims that prior to Officer Meekins being cut by Jake Marshall, who was posing as Detective Goodman, another incident took place in that evidence room.
That's right, the blood mark on the locker proves this.
Very well. Then tell us, when did this first incident occur? As Mr. Edgeworth said, proof must be presented.
Proof that shows when the murder took place. There's only one piece of evidence that can show that. A timestamp of a 177777 coming in.
Now then, will the defense please present its evidence?
Why, of course! If the crime took place inside the evidence room, then the killer would have had to enter it. In order to do so, an ID card would have been required.
An ID card? Oh! The ID card record!
Officer Meekins brought the blue badger panel into the evidence room at...
Let's see here. 450. If the crime took place before that time, then it would be 440. Miles Edgeworth, just what have you done? I never would have figured you had the nerve, boy.
Drop the act, witness. It doesn't take a lot of thought to figure out it couldn't have been me.
Nope, I ain't getting it. I'm afraid I don't understand either.
No, we're not pointing at Edgeworth. Look before Edgeworth, you fools! It's clear from the luminol test that blood was there. However, when the second crime took place, both Officer Meekins and Officer Marshall failed to notice the blood. That means the blood from the first crime was wiped away by the real murderer. I would have just had 10 minutes to murder the victim, carry his body away, and clean up the blood. Unfortunately, that's physically impossible.
That would mean the crime must have taken place before Mr. Edgeworth entered the evidence room.
Let's look at the chart again. Come on. That was completely... We didn't even need to... I was never even... It's fine. We're here now. There's only one other card number remaining. 77777777.
Talk about a lucky number. Wait, that doesn't make any sense. How could Detective Goodman have entered the evidence room?
Since there's no record of his card being used beforehand, he must have entered along with the real murderer. That's the only plausible explanation. He went in with 777777.
Mr. Edgeworth, please look into this ASAP. Find out whose ID number this is. 77777777.
There's one 7 too many, Your Honor. Unfortunately, I'm unable to look up the owner of that ID card, at least at present.
What? Explain yourself, son.
The ID number 7777777 belongs to someone with a rank of captain or higher, someone who is a so-called executive officer. We don't have the authority to inquire into such a person's identity. But that's ridiculous! Just how? I'm not finished talking, Mr. Wright. There is one situation in which we can be granted authority. If an official charge filed against an executive is accepted. An official charge.
You're all alike, aren't you? With your cover-ups and your forgeries. That's how the prosecutor's office operates.
I take pride in my work, Officer Marshall. I would appreciate it if you would keep your slander to yourself.
Slander, is it? Okay. Let me ask a question.
Yes?
No, not to you. To her, the defendant sitting over there. Your little executive.
Lana?
Don't be stupid. She's been charged with murder.
Of course, we've only looked up her ID number. And it's not 77777777.
Don't play me for a fool, partner. That's not what I want to ask. All I wanted to know is one thing. About that incident. The SL9 incident?
What other one, you fool?
Answer me this, Chief Prosecutor. In that trial 2 years ago, did you really only use legitimate evidence?
Uh-oh.
Do you need the witness to repeat his question, Chief Prosecutor? I heard him fine, Mr. Edgeworth. 2 years ago, I was in charge of the prosecution of that trial. At the time, occasionally, we felt the powerlessness of the law. At least, I did.
Lana?
I became a prosecutor in order to suppress crime with the law. But before I realized it, we were the ones being suppressed by the law. Defendant, just what are you saying? I'll ask you again, Chief Prosecutor. During that trial 2 years ago, did you really present all the evidence in court? Can you look me, an investigator in that crime, in the eye and say that you did? Chief Prosecutor, you didn't! I don't have to, Officer Marshall. Why won't you answer him? Drastic crimes require drastic measures. That's just the way it is. We did what we had to, in order for him to get that verdict he deserved.
But Lana!
Even if involved forging evidence.
Well, okay then.
See? That's what I'm talking about. No. No! Order! 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 Order!
Lana's remarks the chaos in the courtroom could not be quelled. The conclusion of the trial would have to wait until the following day. Wow. Well, I guess the mysterious dialogue in black is right. We'll have to let this trial play out tomorrow, the last day of the trial. So, that'll be all for today. That did not feel like 6.5 hours, but it was 6.5 hours. I hope you all enjoyed. What an event. What an event! So much happened. So much info gained. So many questions still remain, but we're getting somewhere. So, tomorrow, we should hopefully square this away. And then, let's say this. If we can get it done by tomorrow, then on Wednesday we'll do, like, Hi-Fi Rush, and maybe we'll start number 2. If we don't get to it on Wednesday, we'll start it on Thursday. And we'll start, I think the next one's called Justice for All. And, again, I've had a little premonition for the first 4 chapters. Because I watched the Game Grumps play it a long time ago. Like, maybe a year ago now. They started doing the second game. I haven't watched any of that. And I've remained fresh because now I've decided, we're going to stream through them. So, along with this one, and the next however many entries, I'm going to be completely in the dark. So it's going to be more of this. Me being confused and us really having to put together these cases. So, thank you everybody for joining us. I'll see you tomorrow for the conclusion of the first Phoenix Wright game. Yeah. Good night, everyone. Have a lovely sleep. I'll see you later. Bye-bye.